Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling. 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 Every day I'm hustling.
BoxingVoice.com.
What broke him down? Was it just the
body punches?
When I was hitting him with body punches, and I heard him, actually he was crying in there. You were saying that Biggs was crying when you hit him? Yes. When did that happen? And perhaps the fourth round on?
BoxingVoice.com.
So that you knew you had him by that time? Absolutely, but I knew he was tough and they're taking those punches.
DBLC Productions.
Making women gestures like, oh.
Let's go, champ. Good morning, TBV. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. And we're here to discuss Keith one-time Thurman, Tszyu, the Australian, and the promoters having their say on PBC and the Amazon deal, and Tszyu and Keith one-time Thurman being the first inaugural event for PBC. Fight Hub TV, Marcos Villegas caught up with Eddie Hearn, so we'll be using a bit of his audio, and Boxing Scene caught up with Bob Arum, so the good Ring Walk Danny will be reading you his quotes. But what up, champ? Good morning. How are you? What's up? Did you hit the gyms yesterday? Was this the chatter in Las Vegas, or were you busy?
Top of the morning. No, by the time I got off, I ain't make it out. I'm going today, pulling up on Bud and those guys over there.
Man, that should be a good opinion right there. Like, what does he think with all this? Because, you know, definitely people are like, wow, what's this leave Bud? Is he getting Canelo? Is he mad? You know, because he didn't get Tszyu. So, crazy, man. But, all right, you didn't make it out. Damn. What else? What else, though? Anything interesting happened yesterday?
I mean, bro, I thought yesterday was a very interesting day, if we're being honest, as far as social media is concerned. What else came out on social media after you and I got off that morning show? There was something else that came out. I'm just trying to remember.
Yeah. I mean,
It was on
while
social media
I
specific.
slept, while I slept, Keith Thurman came out, so we definitely got to play that. I thought I had it pulled up.
I did see his his video. He's in the gym.
Yeah, he had a weighted vest on, so he's trying to get prepared for the extra weight of Timothy Tszyu. We'll see, man. We'll see. Listen, can't count a former champ out, and that's why I said I'm going to ride with him. But, it's an uphill battle. He's an older guy. Chill, champ. Hold up. We wasn't even ready. So my boy came out and said this. I'll just refresh that.
Was that Thurman's video or something?
Nah, somehow we got on this other short. You know how it is when you go up and down. I don't know what the fuck happened.
Oh, yeah.
All right, let me unscreen share because they on the wrong video. Hold on. What the fuck was that?
A lot of shit tripping. But if you are tuned in early morning, go ahead, smash that like. Don't be stingy. Show us some love.
All right, here we go. This is the video.
Okay, fight fans, let's go. Real news, it's your boy Keith Thurman versus Tszyu.
Hence how he said real news.
Coming to you, Las Vegas, March 30th.
Now, let's dissect the video. I know I shouldn't be pausing. You should let it play through, but fuck all that. You see the veins in his neck? Low body fat percentage. Just want you to notice that. You see that shirt? That shit barely fit. Homie's shoulders is like on 10 right now. The skin looking tight. He looking rejuvenated. Let's not front. That's why I wanted, because I ain't want y'all to get caught up in audio only. Look at the visuals.
Live Amazon.
Look at that left. Did you see that left bicep? When he said Amazon, you see that fucking bicep?
Hey, yo, mark my words. People talking about they the first ones put this in the universe and they called this first. Mark my words. In a couple years, Ness gonna be promoting, you know, his surgical center in the Dominican Republic and lip fillers and rejuvenation. Boy, the way you talking about the veins and this and that, bro, he yelling, of course his veins gonna pop. What you mean?
Low fat body percentage. Wait till all my strength. Evan, what up? Don't just super chat. Evan, call in. Let me get your expert opinion. And I want you to dissect this video because you're a strength and conditioning coach. This man is in tip-top shape.
Prime pay-per-view. Come on, baby. Who is gonna be
pause it, bro. Come on. Like, that's where he lost me when
What?
I first seen the video.
What?
He said that shit with so much pride. And don't get me wrong, you know, former world champ, big stage.
My homie, he is prideful. He's a fighter. He don't care what you think. You know, the upper echelon, the top of the top is to be a pay-per-view fighter. So he's like, Amazon Prime pay-per-view. He made it. You might not be happy, but he's happy. And a happy fighter, oh, man, he's a dangerous fighter.
Hey, real quick, before I forget, totally off topic, but real quick, because I ain't put no tweet out. To all my veterans listening, all my vets, my first responders, they got tickets, $15 for 4 tickets, up to 4 tickets for Tszyu and Jermaine. It's Super Bowl weekend in Vegas. It's going to be a star-studded event. If any vets, any first responders listening, go on VetTix. And I don't know what it is for the first responders, but the link to y'all website is on that website either way. So go on there, get y'all tickets. You know, I'm credentialed, but I picked up a couple tickets just to have for, you know, a John or whoever, you feel me? It's Super Bowl weekend.
He talking about a John. You ain't from Philly.
Bro, I feel like that's a East Coast thing, period, no?
Kinda.
Or Philly specific.
Thurman versus Tszyu. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, fight fans, let's go. Real news, it's your boy Keith Thurman versus Tszyu. Coming to you, Las Vegas, March 30th, live Amazon Prime pay-per-view. Come on, baby. Who is gonna beat who? Thurman versus Tszyu. Boom, 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 boom.
Hey, yo. This is why I always thought he'd be better than Floyd, because of that wordplay, man.
Like, you don't feel like he already questioning himself?
What?
Like, who's gonna beat who?
Bruh,
like,
he's selling
this ain't the
fight.
Keith Thurman I'm used to, my
homie,
brother.
Homie,
Thurman
I get
usually...
you. I see what you're doing. He just selling the fight. The same thing he doing, you doing. That's all. He just selling the fight. It's no different than like saying somebody's old's got to go, but he can't say that no more. So he got to be like, you know, who's gonna be who? Boop, boop, boom. My man is a wordsmith. Yo, you see him? He back, baby. But anyway, we got the Bob Arum quotes because Bob Arum also had his opinion on the Amazon deal with Al Heyman and the PBC. So I've sent that to Danny so that he can get his quotes on. But essentially, paraphrasing, it looks like Bob just doesn't want Al to make it all about pay-per-view. That's his quotes in a gist. He's like, bro, don't overload it. He literally used that term. Don't overload it with pay-per-view. But once, Danny pulls that up, he'll give you the exact quotes. We'll screen share. And, we'll get to Eddie's audio, who was also asked the question. Remember, these promoters are being asked, too. So I know there's going to be some gangbang callers. Some of you five-star lieutenants are going to have to call in to defend Al Heyman and the PBC. Remember that these are, big promoters in boxing, and they are being asked this question because they're big promoters in boxing, because they have television deals. That's why their opinion is relevant. So don't be so upset at them for what they said because they were asked the question. It's not like they ran to the media to say, hey, do you want my thoughts on this? But, Danny, you ready?
I'm ready.
It's on you, player.
Are you?
Just go ahead and
All right,
read them
champ.
all, and, I'll catch up to you with the screen share eventually.
Yeah, so that whole first section, it ain't a single quote from Bob, so I was gonna completely bypass that.
Yeah, no, I
'cause
see
it's
this
just-
one where it says, first of all, right? That one?
All right, boom, boom. Yep, same. Ready?
It's screen shared.
All right, first of all, the Amazon Prime people are first rate, said Arum. We've had experience dealing with them in various fights in Japan. We just renewed our Japanese deal with Amazon Prime. They're a great organization, and hopefully they'll be able to replicate what they've done in Japan in the United States. The only thing I would hope is that they don't overload it with pay-per-view, and that they do more free fights on the platform, because if Al disproportionately uses them to do pay-per-view, that's a disaster for the sport. I've always believed the pay-per-view fights should be few and far between, and that most of the fights, or as many as possible, should be free to the consumer. If boxing is going to take all of its fights and put it on pay-per-view, it's going to be death knell for the sport of boxing. End quote. Now, if you scroll a bit further down towards the end, there's more quotes. The last two paragraphs have more of Bob's quote. What do you think of what he has said so far, though, Ness?
No, I mean, as you're reading it, and, I want people to play it back in their head and just think about the time that Top Rank has been on ESPN and the fact that they've only done one pay-per-view.
Only one?
You're right. I'm so wrong because Bud was over there. So you got to
Not
count
just
Buds.
that,
You got to
but the
count
Fury
Buds.
pay-per-views, the Fury pay-per-views also. But you're right, though. Very few.
Very few.
Very
But let's
few.
count them, though. Fuck that. Fuck that. What, Fury, Dillian White was American pay-per-view?
Fury Dillian White was American pay-per-view.
Fury, obviously Fury Wilder. That's a
Two and three.
That's Coles. That's 3. Devin and Loma.
4. Then you have Bud and Porter. That was 5.
Bud
Khan
and Bud Brook, right? Oh, fuck.
No, I don't think I was at Bud Brook. I don't think that was pay-per-view, bro. That was a bubble fight.
Okay, I ain't using my fingers. How many is that?
So we have 4, and then Buds were 6 and 7.
And
I mean,
the deal
5 and
was
6,
what?
5
The
and
deal
6.
was what? A 7-year deal? They working on
5
their
and
last
6,
2 years, no?
Because we said no to Brooks, so 6. The deal was, I'll pull it up.
But
I'll
that's
pull
still
it up.
very few. I think they've been over there at least. Fuck, let me not say something crazy.
Since 2018, at least since 2018.
God damn, so it's been 6 years. That's not bad, bro. They barely gave us pay-per-views.
HBO's last fight
And their prices was cheap. Stop getting mad. You get cut off. It's just a
HBO's last fight was December of 2017. So,
bro, and their prices are different, right? How much was the Fury Dillian?
let me pull it up. I don't know that
You
it
don't
was,
remember?
bro.
You don't remember?
I don't know
But
that
yeah,
it
man,
was.
they didn't have a lot. They didn't have a lot.
69.99.
Which
For
is
the
what?
Fury.
Which is what Dan Rayfield is saying this one will be. This one being the Tim Tszyu. He's saying it would be anywhere between 65 and 69.
And then, I mean, you would take into consideration now is it's crazy now because we are doing applications. You also have to take into consideration your subscription price, right? We are either paying a monthly or yearly price, either way you look at it, to be able to purchase the pay-per-view. So whether it's ESPN Plus or Amazon Prime.
Well, the details that Dan Rayfield is reporting for this one is you don't need a Prime subscription to purchase the pay-per-view.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Well, that's good. That's great, actually.
It's also
You know what
like
I was
that
thinking
when
about? You know what I was thinking about? If they're smart, they are only gonna focus on, like, I saw one of the fights that they have on the undercard. I wouldn't have done that. I would have only put like those young guys I'm looking to build up. You get what I'm saying? Those guys that I feel like, are gonna be the next guys. Because obviously you're putting fights on pay-per-view, I guess, because you gotta pay them, right? Would you agree? So now it's like, cool, bro. Like, put your guys that you don't have to pay much, that you're developing in, but that you believe in, put them on Prime. Like, all due respect, Matias, they believe, put him on Prime. You feel me? He ain't that expensive. Put him on Prime. You feel me?
who
I'm
you
trying to
talking
think
about? Who's Matias?
Sabril.
What do you mean put him on Prime?
You know how they said they're doing the 2 fights on regular Amazon?
They already announced that. Oh, well, they announced
Both of them?
Let me pull up the article.
I know they announced the one, but you get what I'm saying? Like, I would have done somebody that I believe in. Like, I wish it was more than 2, because, bro, Carmel would be perfect. You get Carmel
Bro,
that
they're
exposure.
not even thinking about him right now.
But
Even
that's what
though
I'm
he's
saying.
fighting on that date, though. But, I don't know what's that mean in terms of television time.
But that's what I'm saying. They should, Ness. They should, because pay-per-view is only going to be seen by those that purchase it. Yeah, is it going to be advertised to more people to purchase? Sure, but people still have to purchase. So the actual people that already have Amazon Prime, that don't have to spend any additional money to buy the pay-per-view to watch the fights, that are going to be able to see those prelims, essentially, bro, put fighters that you want to build up, that you won't truly believe in. You feel me? That to me is what make the most sense. Like, what's the young kid, the 60-pounder Elijah Garcia, bro? You've already put him on pay-per-view, put him on free TV. Because now if you build them up on that Prime platform, now they're a bigger ticket. Now they're a bigger name, for when it comes time to that title, to the pay-per-view. Now people have seen them and they have a reason to want to, you get what I'm saying? Now you get to follow their career and you have a reason to follow them to the pay-per-view platform.
I'm with you, bro. But again, it's like I told people yesterday, man. If we think logically, we wouldn't have gotten this fight, this card. no one that is a real boxing fan, if we would have done a show, hey, callers, come up with your first PBC card, no one would have thought of Thurman Tszyu, let alone Zafara Laura. And even Rolly Isak is a curveball.
Not as much as the main event, but I hear you. Obviously, you got Pitbull moving up, but all I'm saying, champ, is that the Thurman Tszyu costs money, right? You get what I'm saying? Like that costs
I
money,
mean, I
just
don't
like
think it
anything.
costs that much, bro. You give
No,
him
no, 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 no. I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm with you. But they cost money at least in comparison to the names I'm saying. You feel me? So it's like, yeah, cool. You making us pay for a fight that most of us didn't want. What's new? But the guys that aren't costing you that much, do them right
Yeah, but that's the
and build
thing,
them
bro.
up.
That's the thing. Like, you can't put Matias on Amazon Prime just because he's inexpensive, just because he's a hypothetically $500,000 fighter. My bro, who knows him? You say that on this show every day. So now you're gonna put him on Prime, and just because they're in front of 200,000, or excuse me, 200 million households, we rolling the dice with a dude that don't speak English, that has no like. Go ahead. Did I misunderstand?
I mean, all due respect, he is, I would say, 5, if not 10 times better than the one world champion they've already announced for the prelims. The reason I'm saying that, he at least could land the big fight. You know, he is on the PVC side, so if they stay true to their word, he could potentially land, you know, a Tank fight, or you know what I'm saying, a Tio or a Devin. Like, he's in more appealing fights. You get what I'm saying? Or in a position for more appealing fights. I'm just saying, guys that you believe in, guys that you want to build up. You get what I'm saying? Guys that are in the 5, low 6-figure pay range. You get what I'm saying? All I'm saying is, you have the people there, you build them up. Now they can have reasons. The casuals, I'm talking to the new people, not the diehards, not the casual boxing fans, but like the new fans that we're looking to bring in us. Now they have reasons to follow them to that pay-per-view platform. Now you've exposed them, but brother, all due respect, Julio Cesar Martinez, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're not gonna be able to make that money back 2 years from now, 3 years from now. But you put guys like Kermel, guys that you still building up that could potentially land on that big platform, or big stage. I mean, the pay per view stage. I'd do that shit all day. Kermel makes so much sense. I know he's only 3-0 right now, but he makes so much sense. Guys like Elijah Garcia, who they've already been on pay per view, who are high in the rankings. You know what I'm saying? Put those guys on there. So
um, um, oh my God. No, he didn't. This is crazy. Ah, man.
what happened?
Just a fighter doesn't even know that the rollout happened.
Mm.
But you want to get back to those quotes?
Yeah, we can finish that off. Let me know when your screen sharing. It is, like I said, the last 2 paragraphs.
Now,
If a promotion company, so Arum said he's willing to play ball with Heyman to arrange for PBC's Tank Davis to face either top ranked Shakur Stevenson, Vasil Lomachenko, or Teofimo Lopez. Quote, if a promotion company is not willing to deal with another promotion company, they are insane, said Arum. It's not to keep everything for yourself, but to reach the best possible audience and to do the best fights for yourself and the sport. We have no problem dealing with other promoters. We should do more. Boxing should look to have the ability to present the best fights available to the public without regard to which fighter the promoter controls. If we don't do that, we're just going to kill the sport. But I am optimistic that as we look ahead to the years to come, we'll do more and more co-promotions to offer the best fights possible. End quote.
So one of the things that were talking points that were brought up amongst fans when the Amazon deal first broke was the fact that Bob had already been dealing with Amazon Prime for his fighter Inoue Inoue. And, you know, we as boxing fans want to hope that when the ESPN deal is up, because of that existing relationship, they too can be on Prime. Maybe not to work together with Al, but at least we get boxing in one place and it's under one price versus paying for Prime, paying for ESPN, paying for DAZN, plus paying for many pay-per-views throughout the year. I don't know. Do you think that can happen, or do you see like ESPN just re-upping, just deciding like, bro, we can't leave boxing?
Well, I mean, they've already re-upped once, no?
I think they did extend. Wasn't it another 3 years?
Yeah, but they did that early in their original deal. So they started their ESPN deal in August of 2017. All right.
Mm-hmm.
A year later, so August of 2018, they reached a new 7-year deal. So it was an extension. It was a 3-year deal. So Top Rank and ESPN signed a 4-year deal that began August 2017. It was amended in April to coincide with the launch of ESPN Plus. Under the new deal, Top Rank will continue to air live on ESPN in primetime as well as ESPN Plus. So that deal runs through August of 2025. So August of next year, my friend.
Is when it's up.
Yep.
But that's what I'm saying. Do you feel like, what's more probable in your opinion, them re-upping or them, you know, striking a new American deal with Amazon because they have a pre-existing international deal with Amazon?
Well, obviously the majority of their business is here in America. I truly don't have any indication on them going any which way. I just know the facts, and the facts are that a big player in that deal is no longer in the position he once was. And you know, I can't help but wonder. You get what I'm saying? So just to put things in perspective, Ness, uh you had Nick Khan leave, and he was the agent that made the deal happen between ESPN and Top Rank, right?
Uh-huh.
His replace his understudy, I don't want to say replacement, that's disrespectful. His understudy, Ish Henson, is working with Terrence Crawford, who left Top Rank. You get what I'm saying? So I don't know what's to come. They still have a year and a half. Can they make it appealing enough to Top Rank or to ESPN? Can they make the next year and a half appealing enough to ESPN to wanna retain them? I don't know. I mean, they might want to stay that way already. I just know that I've been asking for things in this Top Rank ESPN deal that haven't occurred, right? Such as putting a fight on the ABC. UFC's done it. A new soccer league just got a women's soccer league just got rights, and they're doing games on ABC, and I'm appalled, Ness. The highest paid player in that league makes $500,000 a year. How many fighters don't we know that make that? but they're getting their games on ABC, and I've been asking that for years. So I don't know what they do, bro. I just want whatever's best, whether that be at ESPN or Amazon or the Zone or somewhere else. I just want wherever they can get the most exposure.
Yeah, I mean, if you're talking exposure, then it's Amazon, right? Because they have more homes. But for me, it's not really about exposure so much as it's about convenience and, the economics, affordability. Like, give me two of the big, well, we got that, right? We got two. Well, I don't know. Is there some? We don't consider Oscar one of the big three right now. So it's like he's like the fourth. It's PBC, Bob Arum, and Eddie on the big three tip, doing big things. Yes, Oscar gets credit for what he's been able to do with Ryan, but they don't put on really big shows. They cater to a certain demo only, which is crazy to me. Top Rank isn't doing that. They got, Eastern European guys. They got American guys. They got Spanish guys. They got, Mexican guys, Puerto Rican guys. It's like, I don't know.
I get what you're saying.
I mean, don't get me wrong. They did.
Because you had me thinking.
We announced 12. Let me just say that. We announced 12 of their recent signings. So things could be changing at Golden Boy. So I just want to say that. I don't want to sound like I'm, saying that they aren't making any changes whatsoever.
No, for sure. But I get what you're saying, though. So it was something to think about, but I would agree for sure that right now he is the fourth one.
I got a couple of timestamps. Perfect opportunity to get to this timestamp, right? Because you said he's one of the fourth ones. So check Eddie take a shot at timestamp. What I got it at? 4:09 on the Marcos Villegas video. And I'll screen share T-minus now. And we're playing it.
How was that? The interaction with...
It was good. Look, Maurizio reached out to every major promoter and invited them to come.
I saw a few missing people there. Yeah. I didn't see Leonard there.
No, but I think it was just the major promoters. So it was...
Yo, he couldn't help but crack that. Look at that smile. That mother... This is what I'm telling you. They need to form Voltron. He has to be the guy to talk on the mic. He is that guy. Oh, but I didn't see Leonard there. Oh, yeah, he's not one of the majors. He ain't no major. Where my guns at, man? I love this shit. I love boxing, bro. Y'all don't understand. This shit is a soap opera. My man took shots in his first sentence.
Bro, let me tell you. People that we know, like you and I, like other media members,
yeah.
it was two specifically. I don't want to make it seem like it was more. It was two specifically. Yesterday's rollout has them, because I posted it on my Instagram story. I was like, the Thurman Tszyu, I said I was just dying to see this with the hand over the face emoji, right?
Yeah.
They told me that after yesterday's rollout, they're now considering covering other sports and doing other things.
And they stunting.
Okay.
They can't be serious.
One of them has a bigger platform than you at that. You feel me? So.
And you think he was serious or she was serious? Because I don't know who you're talking about.
I believe they were serious.
And it's based off, and their platform was based off boxing, and they just gonna transition because of one card. That's extreme.
One of them covers combat sports, but I would say that most of their content was boxing, and then the other one was boxing, and they're like,
Hard to
yo,
believe, no? Now that you're saying
hold
it
on.
out loud, keep it G. Sorry. Now that you're saying it out loud and you're hearing it play back in your own eardrums, don't you think it sounds like they fucking bullshitting?
I mean, I don't think so, only because I've already seen other people expanding. Like they may be the first ones to tell me, but they're not the first ones I've personally seen expanding into other areas. You
Yeah,
feel
man,
me? Like,
you know. See, some of us don't need to be rich in finances. You
yo,
gotta be rich
any
in
news?
happiness,
That's a good
man.
question. Any news
I'm
on
the
anybody
boxing
buying
voice.
boxing scene?
I don't know who's buying boxing scene. Fuck. I hope it's Amazon. I mean, that's how they roll, right? When they went to Showtime, CBS purchased Rick Reno's website. The goal would be for Amazon to purchase that, so we have the machine. Because boxing scene, we can't.
I thought
can't.
they didn't do that till years later. Hold on.
I'm pretty sure you can find the sell date. Listen, we need boxing scene. What the fuck? If we just gonna rely on ESPN, we done. Boxing scene is the go-to, man. Boxing scene is the go-to.
Yeah, that didn't come till a couple years later. That didn't come till 2018.
And when was PBC?
2015.
Okay. So hopefully they move faster.
Yeah, I mean 3.5 years later or 3 years later.
Like I said, hopefully they move faster.
Hopefully so.
So let's get to
I mean,
the timestamp for Eddie.
But the thing is, that was Rick's website before CBS and Showtime bought it.
I know.
So now it's like, who the fuck is gonna, like? Let's just say it is faster. Let's say it takes 1 year. So like, what the fuck is gonna happen for the next year? Like, who is paying them now?
What do you mean? Who's paying them now?
Yeah, like, it's still CBS and Showtime.
I mean, I don't know. It's probably Al. It's his shit, bro. We all know that. Why else did CBS purchase it? Maybe it was a clause too, man. Where it reverted back to the motherfucking owner. Maybe Rick Reno got it again.
Bro,
that would be dope.
Hopefully, bro. I just don't want the shit to like disappear. Do you know Sports Illustrated is like, they fired everybody. They let everybody go. Like, they're done.
Not my
They
man
closed
Chris
doors.
Mannix. He still got his shit. It
Bro,
literally
the
says
fucking company closed.
Man, my dude, his shit still says Sports Illustrated. What you want from me, bro? I'm a casual. What the fuck you trying to kill me for? Don't forget we got these Eddie quotes, audio to get to.
My man said, not Chris Mannix.
It say Chris Mannix SI, papa. What do you want from me? I'm just telling you what it say. Did he change it? Tell the audience, no, he ain't changed it.
Bro, I don't follow the dude. I'm just telling you.
That don't mean you didn't find it already and see that he hasn't changed it.
Nah, I'm pulling up the article that says Sports Illustrated dead.
Who wrote it,
after 70 years? Bro, they laid the entire company off.
Who wrote it, bro? Who wrote it?
To me, who wrote it? Who didn't write it? What
so
major
Mannix,
publication?
At least don't forget Mannix is still with DAZN. He was doing too. Shout out to him. He was hustling. He had DAZN and Sports Illustrated.
5 days ago, New York Times, Sports Illustrated thrown into chaos with mass layoffs. 7 days ago, Front Office Sports. Sports Illustrated publisher lays off the entire staff.
Damn.
future is unclear.
Exactly. You don't know if they got rid of Mannix.
No.
Nah,
Like
entire staff sounds like Mannix is gone.
no. Every report was the entire staff was laid off from Sports Illustrated, and Sports Illustrated happens to have one of the biggest party Super Bowl weekend. So like people were like, damn, like what about? Is that not happening? And like this, like all this shit going on.
That's crazy. Motherfuckers losing their job. Motherfuckers only worried about the party. It's like, bro, they laid off the whole company, and these motherfuckers like, yo, what about that summer jam though?
I mean,
Hey, yo, humans are terrible, bro.
No. To be fair though, Ness. To be fair, just playing devil's advocate here.
Nah, sure.
If I had spent $10,000 for an event, and the company lays all of its employees off.
What do you mean spend what on tickets? Because then it got to be refundable. What we talking about here before I talk?
Yeah, tickets.
I mean, they got to be refundable. You can't charge me $10,000 and then shut down.
Yeah, no, but it probably is. But even still, people will have questions. They come in from out of town, Super Bowl weekend.
Sure. My only question is, how many days to process that refund? Fuck out of here. Let me get to this quote though from Eddie so we can wrap up and get to the phone lines. Once again, shout out Marcos Villegas of Fight Hub that conducted the interview.
It feels a little bit like throw a load of stuff together. Do you know what I mean? I've done it before. Do you know what I mean? When you've got a day and you haven't quite got a main event, so you want to make a load of fights for a card, and it's still like it's a good night of boxing. The problem is when you do a pay-per-view card, you need a flagship main event. And Tszyu, I really like, by the way, I think he's really exciting. Against Thurman, he's not it.
He's saying it's not a fight. He's going to go into more detail, but we want to pause. We don't want to have Marcos upset that we're using too much. Remember, he's going to go in later and say that it's not going to attract American fight fans, the casual ones. He's like, yo, Thurman's out the ring 25 months and Tszyu's Australian. What's your thoughts?
No, I mean,
he's got a point with that, or does Tszyu?
Yeah.
Can Tszyu have that Ricky Hatton effect? Look at how I made you think there. That's cool.
I just wanted to think before I speak, but yeah, there hasn't been anything to lead me to think that he can have that Ricky Hatton effect. I mean, he's fought in America, and there was no indication, no trickle, no feeling of that.
I mean, but George,
much bigger card.
Yo, but George didn't blow till he blew, right? Like he was a road warrior, and then it's like boom, his opportunity, and his country backed him.
Yeah, but they backed him at home.
No, for sure. I'm just saying though, if we take that, if we eliminate that, and we eliminated like the Australians back in their fighter for the big fight. Actually, no, I would be wrong because where did Kambosos Tszyu take place? I mean, it was watched by a lot. It was watched by a lot, though, in terms of viewership.
Yeah, I mean,
did it do like 6 million, 0.3? Or 3.6? No, it did a lot of views. One of Tszyu's fights did a lot of views.
Oh, probably the Loma one, yeah.
Okay, so then what did Campbell? Anyway, it doesn't matter.
Was the zone, bro. Remember, that was the zone. That was regular the zone.
Oh, okay.
Remember Trilla?
So I have to be thinking about the Tszyu Loma numbers. I know Tszyu and somebody did good numbers.
Bro, we had a huge party in Chicago for that one. I was in Chicago for Tszyu Loma. Huge party for that. Yeah, but the Tszyu Kambosos was in New York. Bro, I was there. I mean, that was a Tszyu crowd that flipped as the fight took place. You get what I'm saying? But yeah, they was there for Tszyu, but that's a long ass flight, champ. Hopefully he can have some fans travel. Cause it's like I've been to a few of Keith's fights. Yeah, he just don't bring them out, you know.
Well, let's get back to.
And I mean, all due respect, you said it yourself yesterday that people was tuning in for the co-main.
I mean, I don't know, man. I did not expect yesterday's show to be as big as it was, go as long as it did, and have as many Thurman fans as it had. It was left field. That felt like a Ryan Tank show. You know, it
I don't
felt
know if
like
it
a.
was
It
quite
felt
like
like
that.
a. All right. It felt like a Earl Spence and Crawford show.
And the reason I just can't compare it is because those shows were so big to the point that it was like we talking this each and every day. All due respect to you, my friend, I was shocked when I seen we was talking about it this morning.
I mean, I feel, again, like I said, I feel that the two of the big three. I mean, it's not even two of the big three. It's the other two. Like, there's only a big three. So Al busts a move and the other two speak on it. That's huge to me. Like, that don't even make sense. You gonna tell me it don't matter what one owner says about another league owner?
Well, I think that it's different in the sense that we talking the new deal, right? So it's like that's not the fight. Spence Crawford, Tank Ryan, bro. Every day was 5 6 hour shows about the fight, about this, about that, like every day.
I mean,
We
I'm not
like
saying
look,
that's gonna be an everyday thing. I'm saying yesterday's show felt like that. Like, I ain't never say it's about to be a week of that. I'm saying I was shocked for his turnout yesterday. Come on. There's no way you're not surprised that Thurman had that many fans.
no. I was surprised that
Come
there was that
on.
many. Yeah, I was definitely surprised there was that many people like validating and stamping their name on like the move and the pay-per-view and the fight. Like that surprised me, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I
And
can't
I mean,
deny that.
today we talking about Bob Arum saying that if Al overloads, it'll be the demise. And we about to get to Eddie's part. You know, believe me, it's relevant.
And I don't, I would have liked to seen another fight. I don't feel like Thurman, who hasn't boxed for 2 years, should be fighting, a world champion at 154 pound. But also, it's quite strange to go with Tszyu, who hasn't really got the profile in America to headline a pay-per-view card. And Thurman's profile in America is really not. So it just feels a little bit slung together quickly. But
You know, it's almost funny, right? Like, ironically, I have to say, like, this is the pot calling the kettle black, right? Because it's like, or maybe that's the wrong phrase, or the roles reversed here. Because many American promoters shunned Eddie, saying he didn't know how to promote in America. Now here he is trying to give advice as to what's going to work for an American audience when truly he doesn't have success outside of BAM pulling an American. Well, I guess Pacheco has headline, right?
He's headline.
I mean, I'm totally.
He's had a couple guys. He's had a couple guys headline. Obviously.
I mean, does he have the credibility to, from a U.S. standpoint? Because credibility, the man
that I
has.
don't know. That I don't know. I don't know that he got that credibility to speak on. You get what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, you can't deny that when it comes to big events, PBC does it the biggest. You know, we've seen that by those gates, and we've seen that by the pay-per-view numbers to those same gates. So, yeah, when it comes to events, PBC do it at least the biggest. You gonna
And
continue to play that?
Eddie has had, his opportunities. here in America, right? He did Jacobs. That was pay-per-view with Canelo under Eddie, right? Or was that under Golden Boy?
No, the Jacobs was with Eddie, but Canelo was with Golden Boy.
Oh, damn. So the ones he promoted for Canelo were what? Yeardom and Billy Joe and...
Nah, he promoted Rocky Fielding. He promoted
No, Rocky was the first fight, man.
No, you're right. So, the first one.
It was the Miami
Callum.
one.
Was it? No, I think it was Callum. I think
Smith.
Callum Smith was the first one.
Not Yeardom?
Then Yildirim.
Okay.
But that was back to back. It was
and
December,
then Billy
February.
Joe. Then Billy Joe. That was the three-fight deal.
That was the three.
And those were in America. He did do 70,000 in Texas with Billy during the pandemic, right?
I mean, there was no limitations in Texas.
I mean, it was pandemic though.
But there was limitations. Yes, there was limitations for the UK fans, so Billy Joe couldn't have any of his fans fly in.
And then he had the great event with Yeardom. I know the fighter wasn't good, but that was a memorable event for me as a boxing fan with the ring walk, J Balvin, Unfortunately, I don't remember the card outside of that. Like, I remember the fight.
Oh, you tripping, bro. One of your favorite fighters was on that card. Wow.
Who?
Big Bang Zane.
Versus who? Hergovich?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, of course I ain't going to remember it. We didn't get the decision. They robbed us on the bet. He got robbed in the fight, but okay. That was...
Keyshawn made his professional debut on that card.
You see, and this is what I'm saying. I'm bringing this up to say Eddie is acting like he knows what we want. We didn't want Canelo Yeardom. We as hardcores wanted Zhang Hergovich, but that ain't a fight that was going to sell pay-per-views. And then you talking about Keyshawn, like in a one lopsided fight. So I'm just bringing that up to say,
well, that's just off the top. But I'm not in disagreement with you because his first fight with Canelo, he put Mark Castro in his pro debut as the co-main event. That Callum Smith fight. So look, I'm not disagreeing with you. I don't think that Eddie knows what he's doing when it comes to the American market necessarily, at least not more than PBC, right? PBC,
and I just wanted to highlight that. I wanted to make sure that while we're playing this, you understand that we're just giving you both sides, I'm not trying to highlight Eddie to make it look like he's, crapping on PBC.
Like his word is law or anything, or he knows best.
Or he's like better than, but he's still one of the big three. I mean,
he is.
Until, Golden Boy gets their position back, which is sad, right? Is it not sad that we talking about Oscar and B-Hop as number 4? They should be able to do better together and strengthen that. But getting back to this.
But still, good night of boxing. I just feel like those cards where you put a good card on. I'm going to sneeze.
Wait, sneeze there from Eddie.
Where you put a good card on, but it's all...
Yo, shout out to Marcos, always reporting. Sneeze there from Eddie.
All botched together. It doesn't really do the numbers. Do you know what I mean?
It really doesn't do the numbers. Now, obviously, people, unfortunately, are going to point to his last pay-per-view. I don't even want to say it because it's my boy, but you know how it goes. You know what I mean? You're gonna point to his last pay-per-view that he did and compare what it is that he did.
I mean, look, brother, all due respect to Eddie, because I'm looking here, huge card they doing in Saudi with AJ Ngannou. It was supposed to be Fury. We got Big Bang Zhang, Joe Parker on that as well. Bro, I just realized, like, as we're talking right now, that's a Friday morning pay-per-view in America.
With who?
AJ Ngannou.
Friday morning.
That's Friday. It's gonna be like
probably
day of reckoning.
$40 though. It's probably like $40.
Yeah, I hear you. I'm just saying, like, Day of Reckoning we were watching fights from 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. Usually, people are tuning in Fridays, listening to our show from work during those hours, is all I'm saying.
Oof. Wow. Yeah, thanks for putting that into perspective. That's crazy. So this is going to be a later on purchase pay-per-view or just streamed?
Because, and I just want to throw some context to it.
Damn.
Remember, Ness, remember that I don't know if it was exactly His Excellency, but there was talk of the reason for this happening on a Friday was because F1 is happening in Saudi that weekend. Different city. It's not in Riyadh. It's taking place in Jeddah, but nonetheless that weekend, and that was the reasoning for this card happening on a Friday. But now it's going to be a Friday morning pay-per-view in America. Like, I'm not complaining. You understand? As a individual that, like I said yesterday, or I get paid. This is my job, so I work Friday mornings anyway. You feel me? So, if anything, this just is better for me because as of right now, it ain't not one major card that Saturday. So, I'm chileando. You feel me? But yeah, this is gonna absolutely affect the card, and it's not all on him.
But
He's
it's
not
only
the
gonna
only
affect
promoter involved.
it's only gonna affect buys. Let's be real. We're gonna get the people that are gonna call in like, bro, I'm at work. Fuck His Excellency thing. I'm streaming this. Cool, you watched it. He's rich. He don't give a fuck. $40 ain't gonna make his money back. He paying $70 million for the main event. Like $40. He gotta sell how many pay-per-views? You love math. Just to cover the main event, how many fucking pay-per-views do he got to sell? So he ain't doing this for pay-per-views. He don't give a fuck about y'all pay-per-views. That's why he ain't catering to America.
He only got to sell 1.75.
Exactly. That's why he ain't catering to America, brother. We got to get off our high horse and stop thinking that we are end-all, be-all. It ain't. It ain't. And he's showing us, bro, you wasn't here yesterday. Can you believe that for 70 years, they've raised the fucking ban? So you going now. You could drink. You could fucking drink now. After 70 years, any non-Muslim could drink. They did it specifically for tourism.
Where?
Saudi Arabia. I got the post.
No, you.
What? What you was about to say?
I thought that been the case. I thought you could been drink on like hotel property, like if you at your resort, you at your hotel.
I don't know, man. Shit broke yesterday. Maybe it's more than just hotel property because I didn't read anything that said it was specific. But okay. I will find it, and we'll screen share it as well. But just to get back to that talking point. I'm going to stop playing Marcos's interview and I'll just paraphrase what Eddie goes on to say, which is having a good American main event so that it can be a pay-per-view. But again, it's like a lot of criticism without thinking, right? Because His Excellency put together AJ Valine. That wasn't a good main event. Motherfuckers literally did not care. That's why it didn't do well. So if the quote-unquote blueprint to selling well on pay-per-view is making sure that the main event is an attractive fight, then we know why Day of Reckoning, which was so good, still failed because the main event wasn't an attractive fight. Now, Tank and Ryan, that was an attractive fight as a main event. You know? But it's still funny, these things, because to me, Devin moving up fighting Regis was attractive, so I paid. I don't understand how that did whatever's being reported. So you never know what's good and what's bad, man. Like, I liked Canelo Jacobs. I was part of the Zone's success, you know, that they announced. I thought that was a good fight. You know, we like to say Canelo.
You were in town. You were in town for that one.
I don't know. That was too long ago to remember. I just know I watched it.
No, I'm telling you. Yeah, I'm telling you. Yo, Ness let me tell y'all something. Ness was in town with all his boys, and I was his Vegas guy, and he let somebody else take my credential. So I just sat on the sideline.
Who took your credential? Rob?
Ron.
Ron. Oh, but you was hanging with me too. What you talking about? Ain't that the day
Nah,
you
bro.
got drunk?
Nah, y'all all went to the fight, and I stayed in the media room because he had.
You a
was like,
liar, man.
I swear to God,
I
bro.
don't even remember this
You was
story.
like,
I don't remember this story, so I don't want to bring it up.
You was like,
He had
bro,
seniority
he flew
over
in.
you.
Nah, you was like, he flew in, and I'm like, bro, that's your fault. I live here.
You lying. I don't know what happened there. But you know,
it's all
Ron
good.
was a
It's
beast.
all
He
love.
was more experienced than you. Look at where Ron's at
Nah, he
now.
was.
Let's be real. Look at where Ron is at.
Ron killing it.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? He was more experienced.
That's my dog.
And I mean, I don't know. Ain't that the day you got drunk? What is you talking about?
Nah. The day I got drunk, that was the year before. That was Canelo Triple G too.
Oh.
But that was the day we did Beer House.
Okay.
Danny Jacobs, Canelo, you did Radio Row. So we was working for Canelo Triple G. We was partying.
I got Brandon in Cincinnati counterpunch, but I don't see you, champ. Is this today? Or was this yesterday? I think that was yesterday. Oh, my bad. Reading. Oh, man, why is my phone sending me old messages? What the fuck? Oh, no, this is today. Oh, he on Blog Talk. Shout out to RD. Yo!
Yo.
What's good, brother?
How's my audio?
Straight.
Yeah, I think Discord is down. You got it back up?
Yeah.
We couldn't hear on there. Oh, I know. So that's why I had to hop on Blog Talk, old school shit. What's up, Danny? What's up, TPV
What
family?
up, champ? How you feeling?
Man, I feel great, man. You know, Friday out here on this road, payday. You know how it be. But I said this yesterday. The similar things that Bob Arum was saying, Eddie Hearn is saying, even Rick Glazer. First time in my life I agree with Rick Glazer. I said the same thing yesterday. I said this type of pay-per-view is no different from the shit they've been doing. And, like, what makes you think that the business model that has gotten you off of 3, 4, 5 plus networks is going to work just because you switched the network? Like, you got Keith Thurman, who hasn't fought in 2 years, whose last time he's fought was against Barrios, following the green print. It went double wood. So the clamoring for Keith Thurman ain't that big, to the point where he can't carry a pay-per-view, even with a Mexican. And you put him in there with Tszyu, an Australian, whose only TV numbers I could find was the Gaucher numbers, and it peaked at like 203,000. Like, it's a formula for a bad pay-per-view. If we've learned anything over the last couple years, pay-per-views that we don't ask for as fans aren't going to sell. If we telling you we want Devin versus Tank, Devin versus Ryan, Devin versus Yo, and you give us Devin versus fucking Prograde, and you say, well, he is a champion, he is two-time champion, that ain't what we asked for. So it ain't gonna sell. David Benavidez, we want you against Canelo. We want you against Charlo. Well, we gonna put him in there with Boo Boo. That ain't what we asked for. It ain't gonna sell. There's two ways to make a good pay-per-view in America. You either got to have a big name, standalone pay-per-view star, a Canelo, a Floyd, a Oscar, a Mike Tyson, a Holyfield, somebody who's going to be able to put up consistent, good numbers, regardless of who they fight. Numbers are going to fluctuate. Some fights are going to be bigger than others, but it's going to be consistent. That's one way. Or you got to give the fans the fights that they're asking for. Nobody, and I mean literally nobody, was asking for this fucking fight in Tszyu and Thurman. So it is going to fail. Now, if it was free on Amazon, it'll be different. You might get some casual stragglers saying, hey, man, there's some boxing on Amazon with my subscription. I'm going to go ahead and watch. But if you putting it behind an $80 paywall, nobody is just gonna casually be strolling Prime Video and say, "Hey man, boxing is on pay-per-view. I don't know who the fuck Zoo is. I don't know who the fuck Thurman is, but I'm gonna go ahead and buy it for $80." Like, it's not going to happen. They should have made the shit free with the subscription. And it probably would have did close to 1 million views.
That's the bell. But come on back to Discord. Don't forget you still get your free call. Remember, you cut the line. Any $5 Cash App or Counterpunch, or excuse me, Cash App or Super Chat with the words Counterpunch or CP get you to cut the line. You still get your free call, and we still are opening the live chat at 500 likes. So if we do get there, we'll unlock the chat, and then everybody can go ahead and, be trolls, basically, because that's what they love to do. It's true. We're going out to Jay Santiago. What up?
Word.
While we wait for him to connect on Discord, don't forget to smash the thumbs up and subscribe. I'm trying to get to 189,000. Jay, are you there?
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
All right. Yeah, Ness, I don't know what's going on with your mic, but it keeps going in and out on Discord. Danny's good, though. Just wanted to let you know. But is this fight a pay-per-view fight, Tim Tszyu?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Oh, my God. Definitely not buying that. That's crazy. Was Tim Tszyu versus Harrison a pay-per-view fight?
Not in America, maybe in Australia.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, so that one is here in America.
Yep, it's going to be at the T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas.
That's crazy. Yeah, to me, that's not a pay-per-view fight. Like, I mean, I know Tim Tszyu because I follow boxing a lot, but how many Americans know Tim Tszyu? And then Thurman's been out for 1 million days. So I really don't get the thought process behind that. So yeah, I don't know. That's a weird one for a pay-per-view, especially $80. They need to get Turkey in there so he can give us. If it was like 40, maybe I would do it, but not 80. So they're wilding on that. But Ness, man, what's going on with the Subriel Matias hate today?
How did I hate? You think that Subriel Matias would do better pay-per-view numbers than Thurman and Tszyu?
Even if it wasn't pay-per-view, I don't know about pay-per-view.
But that's so.
bro.
Then don't say hate, brother, because that was the conversation. Danny was saying that he felt PBC would have been better off doing a Subriel Matias pay-per-view because he's cheaper. So we said hypothetically, even if he's $500,000, my brother, Subriel versus who is gonna do what?
Pretty much anybody, bro. And I agree with Danny.
No, wait. That's not what it was. The Subriel talk was that they announced the prelim with Julio Cesar Martinez, and I said, yo, you gonna put Julio Cesar Martinez, you better off putting guys that you want to build up, a Subriel Matias, because I'm like, they obviously not gonna put big names on the undercard. So put a smaller name on the undercard, somebody that ain't expensive, and you could build up. Now, when you put them on pay-per-view, they have a reason to follow from Prime to pay-per-view. But there was no hate.
Okay. No, because he said, who's Subriel in the beginning. I was like, really? But, dude, I'm telling you, my whole family knows Subriel. And that's the number one guy they're following.
You're also Latino. It's noticeable in your accent. Like, you should know him, you know?
Exactly. So he has a big fan base already, and it's only
American.
growing. I disagree, man.
I said
I'm
he's.
telling you.
I said he's not American. We're talking about American pay-per-view.
And his English is getting better by the day.
So let me ask you, who's more popular, Sabril? Actually, give me your pay-per-view, bro. Sabril versus who on Amazon?
Anybody
No.
in the 140?
No, because you know it don't work like that. Does PBC use anybody?
I mean, that's their fault.
But that's the box we live in.
Subriel versus Rolly.
Rolly's tied up. They announced this fight.
No, I would have to look at the list of PBC fighters then.
But all right, I'm going to give you that. What does Sabril versus Rolly do here in America?
I think it does. If you do it in New York City, big numbers.
Yeah, give me your guess. Pay-per-view buys.
Pay-per-view buys?
Mm-hmm.
At least, I would say, I mean, it's his first pay-per-view, so I would say at least 100 to 250,000.
So, just to be clear, because that's a huge leap. You said 100?
Between 100 to 250, only because I know the Puerto Rican fan base from the island.
Gap. My brother, that's such a big gap. You giving them $150 cushion. Like, which one is it? Is it 100,000 buys?
I would.
Or is it 250,000 buys, which would be as good as Tank's best? It would fall between Tank and Leo and Tank and Rolly. Just remember
150, I would say. Only because he's super popular in the island as being a native Puerto Rican.
Okay, 150.
Yo, so
150.
hold on. I just want to know if he's that popular, champ. Why 3 months ago he only had 30,000 followers? And in the last 3 months, he without fighting, he has gone from like 30,000 to 90,000 followers. But bro, like,
was that after or before the Ergashev fight? Because the Ergashev fight was huge for him.
Damn,
after the Ergashev fight, he exploded.
For him?
Yeah, for Sabril.
Champ. I mean, I guess.
He was on the spotlight.
That was never.
He was in a good undercard.
Conversation. This shit just went left. Like the conversation was never for him to be on pay-per-view. You feel me? It was for him to be on a free stream to help build him up. But this shit went left. It's all good.
It's all good. I think he would do great on pay-per-view, man. I'm telling you, he's got a big following already, and it's only growing. So that's my call, man. Thank you.
Thank you for the call, champ. You the guy. You the man.
Peace.
Yo, just because you have a big following in one place don't mean that translates to pay-per-view. I mean, you get what I'm saying? Even Ryan Garcia has a huge following that most can't even compare to, and that doesn't translate to pay-per-view. He's only had one, and that was with Tank, who doesn't fight off of pay-per-view. But if you are tuned in, smash the like, hit the subscribe, and make sure you got that notification bell turned on so you know each and every time we go live. Phone lines are open. If you guys want to call in, number is on the screen, 425-569-5241. Discord available, as long as it ain't fucking up. Same with Twitter Spaces available, as long as it ain't fucking up. And you guys know the drill. Once you get to 700 likes, we'll open up the chat. That was a typo, but yeah, once we get to 700 likes, we'll open up the chat. So go ahead, like the video if you want a member, so you can be free, right? So you can have your voice be heard right here on the Boxing Voice Radio. Nudge this step away momentarily. Let me see what the people talking about. I want to see Matias fight other champions on non-pay-per-view fights. Bro, the whole time um, the whole time that was the discussion. I'm like, bro, y'all giving us Julio Cesar Martinez, a world champ, former world champ, on the non pay per view portion. Give us Matias, a guy that can be at the very least linked to a TO fight, linked to a Tank fight, linked to a Devin fight. Like he's linked to a Rolly fight. He's a 140-pound champ. You feel me? He can at least be linked to bigger names. So that, and even guys like Carmel, my point was use the guys that's not gonna be expensive on the undercard. That was the point. Guys that you can build up, not guys like Julio Cesar Martinez. Give me Elijah Garcia. You get what I'm saying? Give me shit, all the Russell fans. Like, I'm just saying, if you're gonna give us guys on free stream, make them worth it. Make them guys that can be built up. Cause y'all love pay-per-view anyway. So if you're gonna one day put them on pay-per-view, you build them up on free prime, grow their fan base, and now they can at least follow them to the pay-per-view model. That's all I'm saying. But again, phone lines are open. We got who we got, Ness?
Bo Rogers.
Bo, what it do?
What's up, fella? What's good? What's good? Yeah. So I'm gonna tell you how I look at boxing, man. So y'all understand where I be coming from. I don't watch college football, college basketball. I wait till they get to the NBA or NFL when they really dealing with the best. Now I will watch some games from time to time when they making some noise. I check them out. So that's how I look at the boxing. When it comes to the zone, PBC, top rank, I look at them all the same. When the guys get big enough and ready for the big time fights, I want to see them at PBC. I want them to do a pay-per-view. I want to buy pay-per-view. And in actuality, Tszyu and Keith Thurman is a pay-per-view fight because it normally wouldn't happen. And Keith Thurman is taking a chance, taking a real big risk, and he should get paid for that. That's what everybody wants Terrence Crawford to do with Boots. That's what everybody wants somebody to do for a young Hall. You want Keith Thurman to do it for Devin Haney. So I don't think there's nothing wrong with that fight. I hope Keith win that fight, but I know it's better for boxing if Tszyu wins. And that's pretty much how I look at it. I don't really be game banging for nobody in particular, but I do like big events. I don't care about the belts and stuff, even though I know it do give structure. It gives structure to what's going on, but I really don't care about it like that. I think that's a good fight, whether it's for a belt or without a belt. I know somebody gonna get knocked out. Keith Thurman gonna bring them out in Las Vegas, and they gonna sell some pay-per-views in Australia. So I think it's pretty good. That's all I got for y'all today, man.
All right. Harlem World.
Yo, you hear me?
Yes, sir.
I ain't even gonna talk on the topic. I just, I always gotta give PBV they props. Best boxing channel in the motherfucking world. Best interviewers in the world. My son Danny, greatest translator in the world / interpreter. I actually got a question for Danny though. You hear me?
What up?
I'm listening. Now, granted, you can say yeah or no, but if Bill was to ever ask you, so say Dad fight Matias, right? Would you ever be like Matias's interpreter and shit for like the promotion between him and Dad? Or is that something you're not interested in?
I mean, if I'm interpreting, at the end of the day, it's what I'm being paid, brother. Money makes the world go round. You feel me? So
that's all I was asking, because I know you team Dad, so
Nah, but that ain't got nothing to do with me making money. You feel me? Like, I'm just saying, like, I've never seen him stop nobody money that is actually part of his team. So as somebody who I'm just cool with, that's not actually, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Oh, I ain't even
it's a
talking about
job,
going
champ.
against the grain. I mean, like, literally, would you just do it? Like, because I know you Team Dad, like, but if they wanted you to be on Team Matias but I guess, for the money, yeah. But like I said,
Yeah,
you're the translator,
I
and I
don't
see
look
they
at it
giving you
like
your
I don't
props.
look at it like being on the team like for any of them. I mean, if you saying specifically for him, but usually they have a translator that work for the network, and you get what I'm saying. He does his job for any
Nah, we talk
Spanish
about you, bro.
speaking or But yeah, hell yeah, bro. You paying me to translate on TV? You feel me? I'm translating on
All right.
TV.
I was just seeing if you had the energy to be the translator. We don't want to speak up nothing if you ain't interested in it.
Yeah,
that was fun. That's funny. That's funny.
Yeah, that was a funny question.
But yeah, that's my
I
call
wonder
though.
how that
Because I seen
would
they giving you
be.
your props. So
Thank you, Harlem World. I wonder how that would be for you. I wonder if people would like turn on you because you're like Latin and now you're rooting against Matias, but you're translating. You wearing a DHP outfit.
I mean, if I'm translating on the network, obviously you get what I'm saying. I'm wearing neutral clothing, but
I mean, you
uh
translated on Showtime Network and you wore whatever you had on, so you never know how it's gonna happen.
yeah, but what I'm saying is
If you being
that
paid, it's gonna
was
be
that
more
was
set
on
up.
Showtime. That was on Showtime for like a workout. This is a fight, so they gonna have that shit scheduled, planned out. Wooty wooty woo. I'm just saying, like, bro, we literally was just bowling, and Ramon was like, "Yo, finna be with George, wooty woo." Champ ain't get no fuck. You feel me?
Who the
For the
fuck?
pads, the pad guy Ramon. You get what I'm
Oh
saying? So
yeah, yeah,
it's just like, bro,
yeah. He
they
said
got a
with
bag for you,
George.
huh?
He said finna be with George.
Yeah, because he was with George before he was with Devin Cambosis. He was with George Cambosis before he
No,
was
I
with
know,
Devin.
I know,
So,
I know. I'm just saying.
so
I don't know that he was with, but that. Once you said George, that's the only one I. You know what I mean? We don't think Foreman no more. Not that he's not greater than. I'm just saying right now we think current day George Cambosis. Is there another before that George? There was George. What the fuck is the dude from Showbox? From your city, Chicago, Bronze Bomber. No, Bomber. Ooh, somebody help me, man. Bruh, he's like Italian from Chicago or some shit.
oh yeah, nah, I don't know, champ.
He
I
fought.
was a casual, bro. I was a
That's
casual.
crazy, yo. You ain't never watched none of the Bobby Hit shows, yo, in your own city,
Nah,
city?
uh. That's the truth,
Damn.
No,
No,
I
because
say
you
the
said
truth
it.
all
You
the
said
time.
it.
That's why.
No, you said it. That Broner was your first fight, too. So you ain't go to club shows. And that's kind of how I was, too. I started with the big and
Nah,
then
bro, but
backwards, maybe.
it was different for me though. Like you said, how you watch boxing because your father, but your
Yeah.
father also tried to put you to the baseball, but you just ain't fuck with it like that. You get what I'm saying? Bro, I was pushed towards everything but boxing. Like they didn't allow me to box. When I asked them to box, my parents they didn't allow me. They'd rather me play football, play baseball. You get what I'm saying? So we only watched the big fights. Oscar, Floyd, then Canelo. We was only ordering those three pay-per-views. Like when I was younger, Oscar, then Floyd, then Canelo. So when I moved to Vegas, obviously I started going to fights. I fell in love with that shit. That's when the change really happened. But now I
Yo,
ain't watched no club shows in Chicago.
how many Amazon football games have you watched?
I don't know. Probably I would say probably at least 8, 10.
Damn, they had that many.
I think they had like 14 this year, 15 this year.
And You felt no difference in production or better production?
No, I fuck with the production. I fuck with the production, and I like they did a Black Friday game which had never been done before.
Do you know if they, quote unquote, is this like the NFL doing the production and is sending a signal to Amazon, or is Amazon paying? Because in the PBC deal, PBC has to get their own production team. You don't know.
I genuinely don't know, but I believe it's Amazon paying because it's like they own commentators and things like that.
Oh, they got their own team talking.
Yeah, but I like this is now year 2, so bro, honestly, I don't remember who did Thursday night commentary before because it.
Yo, now that you bring up commentator, that shit's so funny. It gave me the flashback of PBC when it first started with the drums and it had the old talking commentators. Bro, Al has been trying everything for real. Brandon, who was it? Brandon or Eddie? Somebody said he throwing shit at the wall to see what stick. But I feel that madness also can, prove to end up in the eventually something sticks, basically. You know what I'm saying? But it's funny, bro. We went from remember, you might know them. Who were those slow talking old men that they had at first? Because they came from football. Bro, stop playing. You didn't watch none of the PBC shows with the doom, 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 doom. Like, yo, you don't remember none of that? Where Lennox was a commentator?
Yeah. When they had the big stage and they would walk down the ramp and shit.
And they had the very old white guy with Leonard. Sometimes, wow, it's funny. Danny's funny, bro.
You saying
went to
I'm
a lot.
funny
The
just
thing is
'cause I don't remember?
No, it's because you went to the fights. I keep forgetting you more at the fight. I'm more watching the fight.
And I just said I don't remember who the Thursday night football commentators was before Amazon, and that was only 3 years ago. You want me to remember shit from 8, 9, 10 years ago? They saying it was Bryant Gumbel. Was it an older black guy?
They had one of but it was an old white guy too. Old white guy. Bro, I'm telling you, they tried everything, bro. They brought legends in. Nothing worked.
No, I mean, so did the Zone though.
Bro, I'm not singling
Al
out.
Michaels.
I'm not saying I never heard of him. I know he just talks so slow.
Wow.
He'll probably be like, Danny, right now, Keith, Thurman, and Tim's. That shit was sounding so hard, but it was that football shit. They had the whole football thing going on.
Well, he's with Amazon, so maybe we do see him. Yeah.
Nah, but
I'm
I
gonna be honest with you
heard they
though.
doing their own production.
I'm gonna be honest with you though. I think that maybe it just was lack of because for football, he's always done his thing.
No, but that's what I'm saying. You didn't notice that visually they tried to make it look like football, like the studio set, the commentators in the the suits standing up, no desks. Like, you don't remember none of that? They tried. Hopefully, something works this time. Drew, what up?
Yeah, bro. I don't remember that shit.
Word, that's so crazy.
Yes. Yeah, see, I think Thursday night football more accessible now, bro, because you had to have NFL Network before. And don't get me wrong, some people had it, but it was just like extra money. So it's like, damn, do I want to pay $10 a month for one game a week? You know what I'm saying? Versus people already having Amazon Prime, so.
Did you fire stick it? You took too long. That means yes. 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 That means yes.
Yo, hear me?
Yep.
Bro, my cable bill was like $400 a month, $350 a month.
That's
with
insane.
Pay-per-views and the internet.
That's crazy, Danny. That's too much.
That is too much.
That's too much.
Bro,
you
I would
do like
average
2
2
tone set.
pay-per-views a month.
That's too much, Danny. So what did Bob Arum and Eddie Hearn say about the deal?
In a gist, Eddie said this is not a pay-per-view main event, and that it will not do well because of that, because it's not going to bring out any casual fans. The Tszyu doesn't have a fan base in America, and Keith hasn't fought in 2 years. Bob said that it's a great opportunity. Amazon are great people, and hopefully Al doesn't overdo it with pay-per-view, because that would be, a disaster for the deal and for the sport.
That's exactly what it is, because everybody keep mentioning Keith brought out the networks each time. What was the main difference between now and then? It was the slogan, baby, free boxing for all. Bringing boxing back to network TV. They was blasting that. That's what Keith was saying every interview when he was debuting on NBC, on CBS. Free boxing for all, baby. Remember Keith said, they got promos of Keith saying, I don't need to be on pay-per-view. We bringing it back to the network, baby. So you're doing from that to this. And none of us are shitting on the car where we're saying it's not a decent car. We're saying it's bullshit being behind a paywall of $80. That's not how you kick off the grand arrival on Amazon. Inue's kickoff wasn't pay-per-view on Amazon, and he doing big numbers over there. Danny, you said something about they should get their younger prospects on the free cards on Amazon to build them so if they want to be pay-per-view. But like we said yesterday, that's doing the logical thing. When have they done the logical thing in the last 5 years at PBC?
No, look, I hear you again. I just know, beside it being logical, it's cheap, right? Like, I'm talking the guys you already, like I said, 5-figure guys, low 6-figure guys. Like, again, I'm not disagreeing with you, but a lot of the things that are logical cost money. This is one of those things that don't cost as much. Like, how much are you paying Julio Cesar Martinez to be on that undercard? Like, no offense to him, just not somebody that I think should be. I just think you could do better. If you only having 2 fights on a free stream on Amazon Prime, you could give me a better name, a name that can be developed, a name that can be built up, and a name that eventually could be moved to that pay-per-view platform,
Absolutely, and Ness, I did some quick research. It says that the NFL is paying like $58 million. I mean, Amazon pays like $58 million per Thursday night game for the cost of the NFL deal, and they're handling the productions. They're doing the production themselves, new technology. So it's unfortunate that they're not giving PBC money to add that new technology to broadcast boxing in a different light, and they're basically letting PBC handle the production, and we see what that production value has been the last 5 years. But that's my call.
What encapsulates production though? Like, is the matchmaking part of the production? Because Showtime, they put on the best events. They have the success of the numbers right now. And if we're talking production, I thought we were talking like the visuals, no? Are we not? Like what we're seeing, is that not what production is? Hello?
Yeah, definitely what we seeing, man.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think Showtime done a bad job. I mean, look, I don't have the best of memory. Maybe somebody's gonna call like, Ness, you don't remember that time it froze in the middle of the round? Like, bro, excuse me, I don't remember everything, but I don't remember Showtime being bad. Like, I'm still forgiving DAZN, saying they're in their infancy whenever they get a blackout or bad audio. Like, I feel like shit happens. It's a live event. But I don't know or remember Showtime to have the issues that DAZN has been having.
Nah, look, again, people like to pick and choose what they remember we say. Showtime and PBC together in recent years have only put out the biggest events in the sport. When you talk about the biggest of the biggest fights, it's been through them. Even when people talk Fury Wilder, they had to do it on Showtime first for Top Rank to jump in and do business for the second and the third fight. But uh, yeah, man, look, we just gotta wait and see what they roll out with on March the 30th, and I mean like the physical product. Obviously, we know what fights are taking place, but what is that gonna look like on TV, and what is that gonna look like in person? Um, those are
Something's
all things
gotta
that matter.
something's gotta give, bro. Like what's going on is that, we need Rayfield to report. He needs to break more of the story because it doesn't make sense that they're gonna take the entire production team of Showtime, get no money from Amazon, throw the fight on pay-per-view, and it's not even like a fight we wanted.
Well, I think that it could just be a thing of like taking the actual employees, right? Like
You
the
gotta
the, the
pay them
camera
though.
crew. Right. But
That's what I'm saying.
again, these are just all questions we need answers to.
And
There's a
that's
lot of
my
questions.
point. My point
Yeah.
is that like Dan needs to get deeper into that story, because if they really not getting no money and they just getting the distribution, then who the fuck is paying for the Showtime crew? Who's paying for the guarantees per the fighters? Who's paying for the flights, the hotels? Who's paying for the production? Who's paying for the fucking promotion? Who's paying for the flyers? Who's paying for, bro, who's paying for the fucking medicals? Like, you know how much shit gotta get paid for? I'm just saying, I'm just asking a question for a friend. Who we got? Days, what up? Yeah.
Just give me the light and pass the draw. What's another Bacalamo? Get a minute beside, then I got to know which one is gonna catch my flow. Next time, Danny, what go on? Everything good?
Sean Paul, what up, man?
Everything good.
Everything spicy. Big up on yourself. Yeah, man, I got my dog Eddie Hearn, man. I think when it comes to pay-per-view, I think pay-per-view is for the stars. Guys like Canelo, Tank, Errol Spence, you feel me? We could even say Tyson Fury, Wilder. Who else? Am I missing somebody? I know I'm missing somebody, bro. But big names, you know what I'm saying? Like, but when you put a guy that's been out the ring for 2 years, it just doesn't make sense. And you're putting him in with a guy that's not a star in America. Tim Tszyu is a star in Australia, but he's not really known over here in America unless you're a hardcore boxing fan. I don't think a casual really knows who Tim Tszyu is. So to me, it just doesn't make sense. And Keith Thurman is a star, bro. Keith Thurman is a star. He just hasn't been active. You see what I'm saying? Like, he hasn't been an active boxer. He took off like 2 years, two different times. You know what I'm saying? So it's just weird that for the first event for this big deal with Amazon, you start off with this fuckery. You know what I'm saying? And I'm glad everybody's speaking about it, bro, because it needs to be spoken upon, bro. You know what I'm saying? It needs to be called out because you're trying to take advantage of the boxing fans, bro. You're trying to take advantage and have us spend money on some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Everybody was expecting the first event to be Tank, and you give us a dude that hasn't been in the ring for 2 years. Come on now, bro. It's like I said before, I was befuddled when I heard this news because, like, this is a fight that nobody asked for, bro. Nobody asked for this shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? But I will say this: I do think the first event was supposed to be the Errol and Terrence rematch, but I think because of Errol's eye surgery, I think that shit got canceled, and I think Al Heyman kind of went into panic mode because Tank has issues like legal issues where maybe he can't fight right now because
Yo. That's hilarious that you say that. But if you listen to Eddie's audio, he kind of said that, like, this is a result of not having a main event and rushing to put something together.
right, big time, bro. It's obvious. It's obvious, bro. It doesn't make sense. It's obvious this shit was like This is a peer pressure move by Al, bruh. Unless Al is just super out of touch with the sport and he just don't know what's going on, which I doubt because he's cool with Floyd and all that. So yeah, man, I'm not really understanding, man. But salute to the boxing voice, man. Salute to Nessa and Danny, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's get it.
All right,
Salute,
champ.
champ. Appreciate the
Appreciate you.
call. If you guys want to call in, phone lines are open. Number is on top of the screen. 425-569-5241.
I got Modern King Boxing, first super chat of the day. And he says $2. Speaking head emoji. Good morning with the rise and shine over the mountains. 2 glove emojis. TBV. We got baby Khaled. What up? Is that Khaled in Indiana? Welcome to the prospect level. Lake County, $2. Did Keith, with an F, say Amazon Prime or Black Prime pay-per-view? Remember he made that mistake? Keith made a couple of mistakes. Remember he was in Texas talking about San Diego, San Antonio. You don't remember that?
No.
Damn, yeah. I love Keith. He funny. RRT Boxing with Mr. A, $5. Is this a catchweight non-title fight? Hashtag Hardin. Face with Hardin smoke coming out the nose. Yes, it is a catchweight of 155 non-title fight. We got Baby Joker. Baby Joker. Keith is cringe. Can't wait until he's gone. Damn.
Trash emoji.
Throwing him in the trash emoji, not just the trash emoji. We got
Juan out of Houston. $5. Says Ness, I got one of Triple G's trainers to agree to an interview Monday night. Get with me, bro. Anything you want me to ask?
One of Triple G's trainers.
Yeah, because he in Kazakhstan right now.
Hit me on a DM.
We got Dev, $5 says, do you think Thurman makes more against Tszyu than Devin? Still don't get why he didn't want it.
I think that the Devin fight was bigger because it's at least 2 Americans. Like, Devin has got to be more known in America than Tszyu.
Right.
And Devin has a bigger social media presence than both of them, don't he? I mean, let me not underplay Tszyu because I ain't never looked at his numbers. Where's his numbers at?
Let me see. Tszyu
I'm just shocked. I don't know. I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah,
I thought
Tszyu only got $250,000. Not even.
And it was an
$250,000.
easier fight, quote unquote, for Keith. That's an easier fight. Someone moving up after one fight at 40. So it's essentially a dude moving straight from 35 to 47, Adrian Broner style. So yeah, I'm out. But again, we know why Keith couldn't take it. Al said no. We about to do this deal, and you on a rollout. Roll out. But yeah, I do think Dev and Thurman would have did better than Thurman and Tszyu. We ain't got no poll. Well, actually, we do got a poll because I have forgot to do the poll. Then I did it late. So we do need another 100 thumbs up, and we'll open up the free chat, and then we can do a poll of what fight would have been bigger. We should do a few options for Dev. Let me do that on the community page. A few options for Thurman, right? We'll do Thurman versus Dev, Thurman versus Boots. They're going to want Boots. They love Boots right now. Boots has been winning a lot of our polls. So I don't even know if it's fair to put him on. I ain't on front. He's like the man on these polls.
Hold on, for what poll?
Who should have Thurman fought on pay-per-view next? And then put like Thurman versus Dev, Thurman versus Tszyu, Thurman versus Boots, Thurman versus Crawford.
Oh no, champ.
What? What?
Nah,
what?
It just seemed like a negative poll because it's like what, like we getting caught up in what should have or what could have, and
man, he hit me with the negative, bro. You heard this shit, Brandon?
It seemed negative to me. Baby Khaled though, $2 to
Hello?
salute, fellas.
What up, fellas?
Keep up the content.
What up, fellas? Can y'all hear me right now?
We hear you,
Yo,
Brandon.
what's up? Good to hear you guys having a good day on this nice Friday. It's the weekend. Have a good time. Go out, see your friends. Anyways, on this topic, so basically Tszyu, I heard a lot of people saying, well, he's not really a contender for one of the biggest pay-per-views of all time. I disagree. He's pretty big right now in terms of notoriety. Obviously, he can get bigger and bigger, but he's pretty solid as a boxer and as a fighter, and he's interesting to watch. It's not like he's not interesting. He's definitely interesting. He's fun. The thing about him is, yes, he's Australian, but he brings a different type of fighting style that some other guys don't have. Similar to Terrence Crawford, but a little different. And when he beat that one guy, I forgot his name, the Mexican guy. That was an interesting fight, in my opinion. That we haven't really seen something like that. Tszyu, I would pay to see a pay-per-view, and on Amazon, that's like around $35. I saw. I haven't bought one yet, but I definitely want to buy one card and see what. And I want to see one.
What do you mean it's $35? What are you talking about?
It was there was a boxing match that was a pay-per-view card, and it was fighters I never heard of before, and it only costed $35 for one.
Yeah,
of them.
because you never
So
heard
it's
of
pretty
it.
cheap.
Because you never heard of it. But when PBC puts a pay-per-view on there, it won't be $35.
So when it's Tszyu, what's it gonna be, like $80 probably, $70?
Well, Dan
one?
Rayfield, the great Dan Rayfield, is reporting anywhere from $65 to $69.99, not including
Still,
taxes.
if it's a fighter that I actually love to see,
Do you love to see Tszyu?
yeah,
Okay.
I would pay that for Tszyu.
Let's go.
For sure. Exactly. I mean, he's Australian. Australia is a great continent in a country, and my friend was from Australia. He moved to Australia. Super nice guy. All these guys from Australia are just smart, interesting, fun guys to talk to. Strong guys as well. You can learn a lot from them. They're tough, man. I don't know. I never talked to one Australian that isn't tough, isn't smart in some way or fashion, and just Tszyu exemplifies that as well. And hopefully we can see his next fight. I'll pay for it, and that'll be cool. And do you guys have a Terrence Crawford footage or not? Like what happened with that? I'm just genuinely curious. Do you guys have the Terrence Crawford footage?
Yeah, Danny's in the gym with him all the time, friends. Check the YouTube
Yeah,
channel.
All right, bet. I'm gonna go look at it. I didn't know you guys are cool with Terrence Crawford like that. You guys actually meet up with him and stuff.
Danny,
And
man. Danny's the man. Not Ness. Danny.
Okay. Well, that's cool. That's cool to know. I
Ness
didn't know
beat
that
him in
until now.
chess though, for what it's worth. Ness did beat him in chess.
You beat him in chess?
Yes.
That's sweet. So you guys are boys then, like you guys are close like that.
Whoa! I don't know. He's never wished me a happy birthday.
Oh, okay. Well, that's all I want to say. Keep up the good work and have a good one.
All right, champ. You the man. Toledo Trees. Trees, you be coming up with the weirdest questions. You heard how the fighter reacted to your bare knuckle question yesterday?
Nah, Trees be texting me some shit. I just be looking at my phone like, boy, I ain't finna ask that shit.
That's how it be, man. You got to keep them on their toes, man. You know how this shit go, man. Come on, man. But hey, I feel like I gotta ask about that bare knuckle shit because you know that's the essence of it all. You know, before we had gloves, we had hands. You understand? So shit, you know, I just like to get their take on that type of shit. Especially since I see some boxers, you feel me, dabbling in this shit. We got Austin Trout, like I say, he got a fight coming up, and that shit. I'm like, well, interested to see how he gonna look. But I had peeped this first fight, but that's neither here nor there. That ain't what I called about. What I called about was, like I say, man, this fight is how they should have been closing out Showtime with this Tszyu and Keith Thurman shit. Shit like this here is how they should have been closing out Showtime. when we was upset about that Morrell shit. But I feel like I say, man, from the beginning I've been saying that accessibility is the issue with the boxing, man. That's why this, when everybody was making fun of me about, oh, we need to put boxing on the CW, and motherfuckers call me nuts. We see that the CW ain't too good for the WWE now, is it? You see that the WWE NXT, they got their shit on the CW as well. Got the SmackDown on the USA, and then got Raw on Netflix. They done broke their shit up and made it crazy bad. But they seen the vision with the CW, you understand? And then I heard y'all talking about production on here. Ness, when I think of production, I think of graphics, I think of lighting, I think of sound. I think of a motherfucker like when they come out, like when Anthony Joshua, you feel me? When he come out, he got pyrotechnics and shit. He got fireworks and shit. Like, that's what I think of when I think of production. You feel me? Like, with them being on Amazon, y'all telling me that they got this big old budget and all this type of shit. When Tank and Canelo and all them
No one announced the big old budget. We announced the exact opposite. There's been zero reports of any dollars. In fact,
I'm not talking about y'all. I'm talking about these PBC boys, these TVX fellas, and all these motherfuckers running around with the riffraff telling me that Amazon Prime, that Amazon got the bag, that Jeff Bezos is pumping all this money into the boxing and all this shit. So when we see Tank and when we see Canelo and shit, when I think of production, I want to see them with all type of graphics, all type of fire ass lighting. I want to see Tank coming out with Lil Baby rapping him out and all this shit. I want to see everything. I want to see it. I want to see this shit. I want to see them on the level of the NFL. This is like I say, man, they got the bag. Like, if y'all telling me they got the bag, CYP and Simp Bayless, y'all telling me that's what the fuck going on. So shit, I just want to see it, man. But shout out to the WWE, man, for seeing the vision with the CW, man. They know what the fuck going on. But shout out TBV, shout out Toledo, Ohio, man. Y'all be cool, man.
Yo, what is it
Shout
about?
out to Trees.
What is it about Tip name that they always change it? It's like Tip Fakeless. What he just call him? He said something else. I know you caught it. He didn't catch it. Danny over there texting his girlfriend and shit. This fucking guy, bro. It's terrible.
Champ, he was just saying so much.
Bruh,
NXT,
whatever,
WWE.
This guy's fucking terrible, bro.
CW, BET. He was saying so much.
Anthony, what up?
What up? You got me?
Yes, sir.
We got you.
Ant, you're going to have to hold on. I missed somebody's counterpunch. Apologies. I'll be right back to you. You know how it is. You got to cut that line.
Yo, what up? What
up?
As far as production, that's what you were saying after I hopped off. It's in totality. It's everything from the shoulder programming to, like, remember the PBC on Fox, all that stuff. It's not just the fight night. It's everything leading up, like the update, the weekly show updates. Like, remember, they cut everything after the last 3-4 years, right? Fox got rid of the shit. Showtime fucking got rid of the shit. So if they're on a new platform, the production, who's going to handle that production? Who's financing that? That's what I mean from the weekly updated show of, like, what's going on in boxing this week, to the shoulder programming, to the hype content for the fight. We see how Turkey's doing it. We see how Matchroom, DAZN, Golden Boy do it. Well, DAZN's giving them money to do it. That's what I mean. Like, where are we going to see some of that? We talked about it yesterday. The minute they had an announcement, there should be at least a fucking promo video with Keith and Tszyu announcing it together, or a little face-off content package ready to roll out. So whoever said that this might be them just throwing this to the wall because they lost to Crawford and Spence fight, I'll give some credence to that. So I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. But let's just be honest, this rollout doesn't seem like a rollout, right?
Yeah, but that's the thing, bro. Like, this is business, man. You have to have a fucking backup plan, and you telling me that your backup plan, or that you don't have one, and the best that the big wigs over there could come up with is this? Because I know,
Yeah, because
everybody would have been more happy with Jaron Ennis and Keith Thurman. I know more
And,
people
like,
would have been
you in
happy.
business.
More people would have been happy with Terrence Crawford and Tszyu. Like, I don't understand what's going on here. Like, and again, maybe Tszyu is part of the equation that he needs to be removed. Like Eddie said, like, he's just not a draw in America. But anyway, go ahead. My bad.
No, it's all good. Like, no, like you said, it's business. Like, if my plan A doesn't go through, the smart thing to do is in the planning stage. I got a plan B and C, right? I got like if Danny don't show up one day, the show must go on. But you know what to do. Like, you plan for shit like that. Like, this seems like they didn't plan for something going wrong. And now, let's just roll it together. Has Amazon even really mentioned the fight after it's official, after Keith did anything? Because when Netflix and WWE did it, Netflix saying, we're going to do this, we're going to do that. I haven't heard a wink from any Amazon executive, any Amazon point man, like I do with all these other places. I at least heard Joe Markowski talk about the vision of what they want to do. And I'm just saying that it's been since December. It's been since December, and we ain't heard nothing really. That goes back to that point of who takes the fucking first quarter of a new calendar year off. Go ahead, Danny.
Again, so we don't know when their fiscal year start. And I don't know if it was you that said that Netflix been posting left and right, but somebody called in and said that they've been posting the WWE shit left and right. I saw one post about it, which is better than what we've gotten from Amazon Prime, to be fair. I went back
Danny,
on Netflix, and there's still only one post about it. So
Danny, yes, there's one post about it, Danny, but they're posted on all their socials. They were on all the they were on all the business channels talking about it. A Netflix rep about what this means for the future. Ari was on. They did the opening bell at NASDAQ. So there's a bunch of content out there after that deal was announced. They did the media tour for 48 hours. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's not even a sliver of that. And this is a deal that don't start till 2025.
nah, for sure, I hear you. I'm just saying, like, again, there was only as far as like actual posts. But no, look, I follow all those business sites. I was posting it myself. I was definitely seeing it on I was seeing it everywhere.
Drew, you still got time. You sent 2 counters, unless that was only.
Oh, I'll get back in. I'll get back in when I hear somebody say some nonsense that gives you anxiety.
Yeah, man.
Phone lines are open.
Show is 1425-569-5241. Press 1 time to voice your opinion. Don't forget to smash that thumbs up. Help with that visibility. Did you get to those 2 baby Khaled's?
Let me see. I know I got to one of them. I don't think I got to the last one. I did not get to the last one. Baby Khaled, $2 says, who would they get to commentate?
Oh, and Munguia decision? Yeah, well, betting show scheduled for 1:45 p.m. Eastern, which is what over there, Danny? 10:45?
Say it again?
10:45 over there? Is
7:45 here?
No, what's 1:45 over here is 10:45 over there, right?
Oh, yeah, 10:45 here is 1:45 over there.
Yeah, so that's what the time is scheduled for the betting show that we hope to do. And we're going to let you know about Munguia there. But in terms of commentators, man, I'm an old soul, man. Give me my old guys back. I like Tarver. I like Paulie. I don't know. Is Merchant okay? Didn't we see something in the news with him?
Bro, we need guys that's gonna be able to keep the crowd engaged, bro.
Well, I still said Paulie and Tarver. Those dudes is good. And Tarver's animated. I don't know if you watch Tarver's takes, and I don't know if you follow Paulie TV, because you rarely follow any fucking body. But I follow both of
both.
them.
I follow both.
Yeah,
but,
and they both very good. They and Paulie is learning more and more how to be a content creator. He knows how to motherfucking provoke. Let's be real. So if you want to talk about keeping engaged, I think he'll do a good job. But those are my recommendations. I'm not gonna go too far. I'm gonna go with those two guys, Paulie and Tarver. What about you? Since you hating on my choices.
No. I'm not hating. I think you need a fighter, but only one. You can only have one fighter. So, I don't dislike the Paulie. I think Paulie would be cool. Keep in mind I do watch Thursday night football. I think a good woman sideline reporter is needed. They got Carissa Thompson over there doing Thursday night football. Bring her over, to do the fights as well. At least the, in corner interviews or something like that. You need a blow by blow guy, right? So I don't know who you get for that, but maybe like a Max Kellerman.
Bring Max back. No, what they need to do, don't bring him back. Don't bring him back for that. Bring him back right now to help sell Zoo Tim. That's the same person, but the other guy he's fighting is Keith. To help sell it, imagine they bring back Max Kellerman's Face Off on Amazon Prime for free. Show the content. That's what we need. Or is that like a dead show that people don't remember?
I mean, I think that the concept is always remembered. I like it. I always liked Max when it came to boxing, so I wouldn't mind seeing Max come back.
You talked about commentators and blow by blows. Should we replace Monaro, Ronaldo? Should he be replaced with Stephen A. Smith, or is he too expensive?
No, I just don't think he's good enough for boxing.
Yeah, but all he got to do is be Marlo. I mean, what the fuck does he do besides, his occasional fucking urban line about hip-hop, dye his hair, and have a cool voice?
I think he at least know what he watching.
So you saying Stephen A. don't know what he watching?
I mean, last time that he commentated a boxing event, he was a worldwide meme that was ridiculing the sport because he literally fell asleep on live television.
So who's the Pat McAfee then?
Ooh. See, Pat's too expensive.
Pat's
more expensive than Stephen A. No. But Pat's more expensive than Stephen A. I just want you to know that.
But he don't know boxing.
Yeah. I mean, I'm watching Stephen A. now. No. But that's
why he
Pat's
don't fucking
energy,
listen.
though.
He watching Stephen A. now, but he don't want Stephen A. on boxing. This is the weird shit. You watch him
but
faithfully.
they talking football.
But you watching him.
Yeah, they watching you for boxing. The motherfuckers ain't tuning in to get your thoughts on the Chiefs and Ravens game this weekend.
But that is my point, my bro. If you want to help the sport grow, that is a commentator, analyst, podcaster. He do it all. Radio show host. He had Mad Dog TV. Like, bro, homie had it all. So, like, he gonna bring his audience. Not to mention the shoulder content that he gonna make because it's like, wow, I was at this event on his podcast where he talks whatever he want. I don't know. I think you sleeping on that. Let me get to this counterpunch. Kerry G.
Nah, champ. I think I'd rather see like Gilly than
what? Bro, if they bring Gilly, they gotta bring us. Fuck out of here, man. He said Gilly. You wildin', bro.
I'm just but for real though, I just feel like Gilly more tapped in. I'm not saying Houston.
Yeah, he tapped in, but like he ain't on Stephen A. Smith level. We trying to help the sport grow.
No, like he ain't on Stephen A. level in terms of notoriety, but I'm talking about
fan base,
like for boxing
or fan base. We talking about Stephen A. tapping in to his fan base and let's get to this counter. You out here tripping. Hopefully people got an opinion on that.
And besides, I feel like that'd be a conflict of interest because he with ESPN.
Here he go with this extra shit. Money talks. Money talks. Go ahead, Kerry.
Yeah, they ain't paying them what ESPN paying them. Tell you that.
Kerry, you might have to jump back in because we don't hear you if you're speaking. And while we wait for him to reconnect, go ahead and smash the thumbs up button. Did we get the 500 likes so we can open up this free chat?
I told them it had to be 7. Nah, bro. We had 1,000 people. I changed it to 700 likes. I made that clear. It's only a typo. 700 likes.
Shout out to the boxing voice fire emoji. Gonna be a big year for Bum Gardner. God working.
Shout out to Isaiah Guzman.
Who's that? Her brother?
Yeah, that's her brother.
Oh shit! So why you don't announce it? What's gonna be big about the year, champ? Isaiah, I ain't talking to Danny because Danny under pressure.
Nah, if I would have had it, I would have broke it. If I would have had it, I would have.
Man, you and her talking about good news, but y'all still ain't announced shit. Now her brother dropping super chats talking about God.
That just happened to apply to what I was talking about and whatever she had going on at the same time.
What I was talking about. You be stunting. Kerry, coming back to you. We almost forgot you.
Chill Will, $2. I'm with Danny on this one. Now Stephen A's a clown.
Yeah, I know, but he garners attention. What up,
Hello.
Kerry? Yeah. Kerry, before I hit the bell, let me tell you how big Steve is. That I cared. The algorithm pushed his podcast and his opinion on Cat, which wasn't really an opinion on Cat, but it was an opinion on Cat in a Club Shay Shay interview. I watched that. He's big. Stop hating on him. But go ahead, Kerry.
I'd dig Tarver being fucking being there. He is animated. I just recently had seen him on the Port Away podcast, and like he really he's like really skilled with it. He can slick the story back. He doesn't get like distracted with stuff. Like he like gives good exciting play by play. So I think I'd actually dig Tarver with that deal. And Danny, I do believe that you would be a good translator because when you're on TV and for the money, everybody gets up. So I think you'd be like super active, engaged, whatever. Like see a whole different side of you. like, but I'd really like to. I don't want Paulie on it necessarily if it's with another boxer because like he's good, but he can get like he can get caught up and stuff, and it's just like yeah, man, like keep going with that. You know, sucks that Tim Bradley's so like one sided with stuff when he's on that thing. He's but it's good. That's good at in-house promotion for the fighter during his commentary. I'll tell you, like you freaking commentate for your guy, have you think you watching the next coming of anyone. But the deal with the Prime deal, I don't understand how these fighters are gonna be successful at all because like these 14 dates, unless it's like we're gonna get a stacked like 4 card with name thing like if you only have those many dates, do you just focus on the good fighters fighting the good fighters? Like is there no more development, no more mid-tier dudes? Because I mean that might be a nice little gift with the curse.
No.
How they're going with that would be interesting to me if it's like it stays.
There's a rumor that there's gonna be another network announcement.
Well, I know, but like we've been waiting for that like shit to. They just take so long to tell. Just tell us shit. We're trying to give you money. I don't understand these economics, man. It's not. They act like this. It's the shit like the release of another Marvel movie. Like, man, just let us know what the fuck good. I don't get it, but I hope that second thing will like get more activity for them because it's just.
Imagine Al Heyman's like Chris Nolan, or who fucking if you find out what he writes, he fucking throws the whole script away.
It's like come on, man, don't spite us, man. It's like I don't know, it just feels like really spiteful economics towards the fans. It's a very weird business model. The more I like
get into business and then look at boxing. I'm like, geez, man, no wonder everyone's always saying you don't know shit about boxing. It's not a fucking compliment. It's like, cause who does? This shit is crazy. You know what I
Oh,
mean?
that's
But
so true.
I hope they because like Fundora's getting this comeback, and apparently it's from like against a serious dude. So if he's supposed to fight 2 more times at least this year on one of the 13 other events on Amazon, it's like, bro, those are gonna have to be like serious fights because y'all didn't do no show. All of like PBC is no tune-ups. It's looking like, but I would dig that if it just changed to that deal. It's just that fighters got to establish themselves on like ESPN, DAZN, and then move to PBC for like no tune-up tournament.
Champ, that was the bell, but remember, you still get your free one. We got Tip Bayless.
Yo,
Yo.
TBX, we in the building. Shouts out to the great CYP, the great
Whoa.
Jonathan Sims, and the great SDX Renzi. You know, we like the four
Whoa.
horsemen of it. We like the four horsemen of this shit, man. I just gotta put my boys on. Yeah, I heard a lot, man. I heard a lot, you know.
Hold on. You
Talking about
saying you saying y'all the four horsemen of your own clique?
yeah, like we basically like the four horsemen of TBV right now.
Oh.
Oh, I thought you
We
said a
yeah, we're
TBX. I'm
definitely
like,
yeah, yeah, we definitely the four. I mean, if you really wanna do the TBX thing, I mean, look, CYP, you already know he the Shawn Michaels of this shit, and I'm definitely Triple H. Renzi, my boy, he definitely like the X Pac of this shit, and then damn, what's my boy? What's my boy in DX? He was at the start of this shit. He always used to wear the suit. I can't remember his name, bro.
One of y'all
I'm gonna get it later.
motherfuckers is Razor
I'm gonna get it later.
Ramon,
I'm
man.
gonna get it
Get
later.
out.
I'm gonna get it later. I'm gonna get it later. But look, man, yeah, I think that was Drew who called in earlier talking about TV production, man.
Yeah.
Listen, the reason why I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this. The reason why people clamor to PBC so much is because of their production quality. They have better production quality than Top Rank, and they have better production quality than Golden Boy and Matchroom over on DAZN, bro. Like when you actually watch fights on the PBC, like you get the feel of a live event. You don't get that with these other networks. I mean, you used to get it with Top Rank. I think the last Top Rank fight that actually had a good production was Navarrete versus what's the dude Shakur fought? Him and Shakur got a similar opponent. He used to train with Canelo.
Valdez?
Valdez, yes, that had the feel of a pay-per-view fight. I'm telling you, go back and watch that fight and tell me if I'm wrong. When you watch how they did the introductions and everything, the backstage camera work and all that, the quality of it, you know what I'm saying? You get the feel of a big fight. They gave you that experience. You get that experience every time you watch a PBC fight. You don't get that when you watch fights on DAZN. And then let's talk about this Al Heyman thing too, man. See, a lot of people like to shit on Al Heyman because he's going from network to network. But if it was so bad, then he wouldn't continue to keep getting these network deals. And I keep telling you, he's moving his company like Vince McMahon in the WWE. Let's remember that the WWE / WWF was on UPN. If you remember UPN was on channel 20, I think, back in the day, Comcast, if you had Comcast. They were on Spike TV. They were on USA. They were on they've been on Sci-Fi. Goddamn, they've been on C-Dub. Well, I think they were on weren't they on TNN? TNN was a channel at the time before they switched networks and got released by I think it was Turner. Yeah, bro, like they've been around the block. Like, see, they want to shit on Al Heyman for going to network, but he's a good businessman and able to get keep continuing to get these deals. But that's it, man. Look, man, Keith Thurman versus Tim Tszyu March 30th. Buy the fight. Don't shit on
Champ,
it. You know what I'm saying?
let me give you a free couple seconds there because that actually sounded good. But I've been stopped watching WWF, right? So I never was a dude that followed the articles of the finances, right? So like the only issue in your analogy is that Vince McMahon never had a product that the public didn't like. I don't remember that. Like, even when I was a wrestling fan, like, it wasn't like I was displeased with what they had Ultimate Warrior doing or Hulk Hogan doing or Razor Ramon doing. So, like, I was cool with what The Rock was doing early years. You know what I mean? Like, I don't get what you talking about. Yeah, he might be moving like Vince McMahon, but he ain't growing like Vince McMahon. Because Vince McMahon's YouTube channel, last time we did a show and we brought up WWE, they shit was at like 96 million fucking subscribers. You know what prelim fighters would do there? How many views would Kermel Moulton get if Premier Boxing
They
Champions?
was at 90. Yeah, they was at 92. They at 99 now.
So how many views would Kermel Moulton get if his prelims was on 9,900? Well, what's the number? Get this motherfucker the actual number. If he get the fucking fight on that, 99 million subscribers on their YouTube channel, bro. Like, stop disrespecting wrestling. Like, that shit ain't been a fucking sport that.
But look though, hold on.
That shit transcended decades, bro. That shit grew and grew and grew and grew. And they bought motherfuckers out. No. They bought motherfuckers out. They bought motherfuckers out.
Ness, check this out. Check this out, Ness.
Hold on, but look.
Let Danny get
something. He gonna act like we ain't one. Let me help you real quick. Maybe wrestling wasn't the example necessarily, but everybody that you speak of gets different networks, right? So the NFL has done it. We were just speaking how they moved on from the NFL network for Thursday night and got Amazon Prime. NBA has done it. Major League Baseball has done it. Even Major League Soccer, they just got a huge Apple TV deal. The problem is, right, or the question becomes, because everybody's only getting bigger deals. So the problem ain't that Al doing it, but if it's gonna be a success, I think that from what we've seen from other sports, the deals have to get bigger. Like, the NFL ain't leaving one network, WWE ain't leaving one network to get a smaller deal. You know, they're only leaving networks to get bigger deals.
And they're how about their networks? Have they ever closed the doors on them? Because Fox didn't want to re-up. Spike didn't want to re-up. ESPN never offered a deal. I'm
talking just in general with other sports. Like,
and
if we're gonna bring that up,
I'm keeping it in context to his call. That's all. I'm keeping it in context to his call, trying to compare wrestling
but
to PBC.
even still, it applies. If you're gonna say entertainment, or if you're gonna say it's not a sport, well, in sports in general, they leave their networks to get other deals, but it's not for a smaller deal. It's always for a bigger deal. So we haven't seen what's gonna come of this Amazon Prime deal for PBC. But if it's not a bigger deal, we can't really say they moving alike.
Man, I'm not even off that. I'm talking about they moving from network to network, and there's no growth. Like DAZN has been around shorter, and their YouTube channel for boxing is bigger. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, the Turkey Al-Sheikh interview last time we checked was at 7.9 million views. Like, even Top Rank, social media and YouTube channel, all I'm saying is growth, man. Growth. Counterpunch Drew. Bruh, 99 million subs on YouTube is insane. Kermel Moulton would be a star. Put all the prelims there. Imagine having that many subs, bro.
Yeah, champ, but that's just like
did y'all just make?
Imagine if these boxers had the following that these soccer players have. Like, you're comparing a bigger than company, sport, whatever you want to call it, to us. I'm
not comparing it. I'm saying, imagine we had 99 million subs on Premier Boxing Champions. Kermel would be a star. The same thing you asking us to do with Sabril Matias on undercard, you could do it on a YouTube channel. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, Chan, but again,
Man,
that's like me saying, imagine if Shakur or Devin had the followings that Ronaldo or Messi had. They'd be bigger stars, of course. All I'm saying is it requires the growth. We saying the same shit, we just saying it differently. You gotta have you gotta grow with whatever new thing you got going. So it's like we can't compare ourselves to something that's bigger than boxing, but we can compare the growth. Yeah, we could definitely compare the growth.
Go ahead, Drew.
Yeah, yeah. I had to hear Tip, man. I'm gonna enjoy taking that 500, bro. Do you even know what you're talking about? My first job in entertainment was at NBC Universal. Check the LinkedIn. I was on the lot for 3 years. Had my own office, own golf cart. I know how this shit works. You saying Al Heyman moving like Vincent Kennedy McMahon? When Vincent Kennedy McMahon moves from network to network, it's a fucking bidding war. Every time Al moves, it gets smaller and smaller. When they did the joint deal with Fox and fucking Showtime back in 2018, 19, Mike Coppinger did that Ring article saying they're getting almost 100 million in network money for a budget and got X amount of dates. Now you going from all that to shrinking to 12 to 14 dates, man. Get the fuck out of here. Like they say in Bronx Tale, put him in the fucking bathroom. Bro, you don't get bigger by getting smaller. There's no bidding war for PBC. And then you said people turn into PBC for the production value. Motherfucker, I turn into
Well,
fights for the fight.
technically,
No, wait,
Drew,
wait,
you're
wait.
wrong about that, though. I mean, we spoke to Joe McCroskey that was certainly interested in the PBC.
No, they were, but like we said, Ness, they don't make the logical decision to get bigger. Like that's what we wanted. We wanted them to go to the zone. And I don't know about y'all. I don't turn into a fight for the production value. I turn in for the fucking fight. My volume is turned on mute because I don't want to hear these motherfuckers talking because it's not Emmanuel Stewart and it's not Jim Lampley. I'd rather have a trainer up there doing the blow by blow than a fighter. Trainer's gonna break it down even better. That's why when Manny Stewart's up there, even when Joe Gooson's up there, I'll listen. But I turn in for the fight, for who is fighting. That gets me excited more than, oh man, Mauro Ranallo's on the card. Al Bernstein, man, I don't give a fuck who's on that. Bring and Ness is right. Bring back Paulie Malignaggi. At least Paulie Malignaggi gets people pissed off and and gets you engaged as a fighter that can actually break down the X's and O's coherently. Abner Mares, bro, come on, man. But we gotta stop this stuff that comparing Al Heyman to these guys when the product is getting smaller. And let's just be real. It was there's how do you go from what 25, 30 dates to 12 to half that in a matter of how many years? Each year it seems like it's getting smaller, right, Les? Like you said, imagine Carmel
My bro, the deal
channel. Yeah.
the deal you speak of was 120. It was 60 from one network and like 65 from another network. Now we go
so it was 120 million, right?
For 1 year. Now we go into Amazon. Yeah, we in more homes, but there's zero report of finances, zero report of production. So it's like, bro, is it a bigger deal? I don't know. It's a gamble. It's a gamble.
And it's a gamble. And look at the rollout, Ness. Look who we're getting.
I just don't know.
Come on, bro.
I can't believe the reports though, Drew. I mean, like, you got DAZN that was about to give Deontay Wilder $120 million for a 4-fight deal, right? But you won't give Al Heyman $240 million for 200 fighters? Like, I just don't.
Ness, I know you. I know you would have loved to be a fly on that wall in the negotiating room. Obviously, Wilder didn't wait for that Amazon money, right? What did he do?
He went and got the sheet.
He called his excellency. Exactly.
But that's my point, though. I just can't believe that Amazon. I said all that to say this, to trigger you to think that I can't believe that this report is 100% accurate, because we know DAZN wanted to give him money. They didn't want to just give him dates. They wanted to give him a budget. So it's like, why would I go to Amazon just because they in more homes? They have to be receiving something financially from Amazon, is all I'm trying to tell you and the rest of the listeners.
No, I agree with you. However, when all these big deals get announced, don't we always hear leakage of some of the particulars of said deals?
Yeah, hopefully I mean, look, remember this story didn't break with boxing. This story broke with what was it, Business Journal or some shit? Something in the finance world. So hopefully that breaks again, like the rest of this deal, because it doesn't make sense. Like, think about it, bro. They was offering Wilder 120. I just told you the two networks were giving him 120 for over 200 fighters. But DAZN is offering you 120 just for Wilder a couple years ago. There's no way you can't sit down and ask DAZN for 150 million for 1 year. There's no way. There's no way.
There's no way. And we're in agreement that they're giving them something, but if they even matched half of DAZN's offer, don't you think we would have got a schedule announced? That's enough money to get the ball rolling, right? That's all. It's business people are asking these questions because we do business. The fans that are conditioned, they're not at our level to ask these questions. Like, bro, okay, you have this new deal with this conglomerate of a monster. Some details are gonna leak. Like, okay, they gave you a few bucks. Let's see what you do with this Amazon money. Let's see what you do with this package. Get everything together. Get the team together. Let's have a good fucking big press conference. There was no fucking presser for the fucking thing. That's like, it was just like Jello thrown at the wall yesterday. So I agree with you.
Yeah, but you gotta understand, Drew. Let me get to some other people, and I'll say this.
Go ahead.
Maybe he's learning from his mistakes, though, Danny. We already did the fancy fucking fly 50 fighters to New York City. Tell them to all get dressed in blue suits. Have Hans Zimmer with beat the drums. Invite media. We did that already. We did that. Maybe that was a waste of money. That's all I'm saying. Like, in business, people call it throwing it against the wall, but like, it's trial and error. It's trial and error. So maybe I learned already, like, bro, fuck a rollout. We paid X amount of dollars to fly everybody to New York. We served lunch for all the fucking media. They wrote a couple of articles. It ain't mean shit. It ain't do shit for our overall, end goal. So, again, we can't really say that because they ain't do the fancy rollout that they done in the past, because they done it. And Danny, I don't know, did Top Rank do any rollout? Top Rank is killing them with consistency. It's like shoes on every undercard.
It ain't never no rollout. It's really just announcements of fights. Yeah.
Announcements, consistency. It's like the main event, but you know who's on that undercard. Oh shit, Keyshawn back. Oh shit, Tiger Johnson back. Damn, Mason Menard back. Like, yo, not Mason Menard. Excuse me, Abdullah Mason back. Mason, you know what I'm saying? You locked in because of consistency. So I don't know, man. They got to do something, bro. Kerry G, Counterpunch, holla.
Hello.
We hear you.
Well, I think it just kind of makes sense. Like, we haven't seen a big rollout thing because they've been on Showtime for so long. So we've just seen their practices as like a promotion company, not necessarily like how one moves and markets and stuff. So I think it kind of just like sticks to their corporate culture of like silence. Like, like they ain't speaking about anything, but yet they're making all these deals. And you'd have to imagine Amazon gave them something. And what network could it be that's secondary? Because you also have to imagine that that secondary network is thinking that like, why would, like, all these ones have been into boxing before and left and whatnot. So which one is left that potentially is similar to a terrestrial thing? Because that was the rumor for that. They went on this app and they're just like, all right, you guys been trying to force us into the app that you want. We're going to go on like the king of all apps that's in every smart TV and home. Then it's like, so there has to be a network who's going to like benefit, I feel like, from getting like, on advertised in Amazon, in homes,
being like, oh yeah, our next card on blah 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 network, they're gonna get a bit benefit of like some like cross like promotional like marketing style like hitting them. So I feel like what's a mid tier to like a weakening network currently that would stand to benefit from some like Amazon marketing, and I feel like that'd probably be the one that PBC is going to, because there'd be no way to like keep these fighters actually.
That would be BET according to Treese, right? They would need the Amazon Prime help, right? Aren't they a failing terrestrial network? I don't even think they're terrestrial. You have to have cable to watch
And
them.
they got nothing but airtime. They got nothing but airtime, so it's like would they could be able to dominate and then be like, imagine if they revitalized BAT by dominating it with so much airtime availability on that schedule, because what shows do they have there? There's like maybe 5 new shows in production at any given one time. Like,
I don't even know. I
they
haven't
just play
been on
reruns.
BET
They just
since
play
Free and 106 in
reruns.
Park.
They just play like reruns of like old like culture movies, and like a few dramas that get like played, but there's only like 3 to 5 at any given time in production, I feel like. So it's like if they filled up that schedule for the rest of their fighters and for the in-between fights and stuff, and their benefit from like that marketing,
But
maybe
didn't
that's
they
the deal. But it's just like,
didn't they try it already? Can't we
but
say
it's like
that
you
they
tried again
tried
with a larger
BET when
machine.
Andre Ward fought on BET?
Yeah,
Or
but
is
you
that
try
not
with a
enough?
larger machine and bigger stars, like we always said Andre Ward wasn't
And
gifted like that.
that wasn't the PBC. That wasn't the production of PBC. That wasn't the fighters of PBC. It's just not even.
Yeah.
It don't even smell
Hey, real quick
PBC.
before I get off, Darius Fulgham and Sean McCalvin are both like the fighters that I love to see interviewed. They're like very good at like elocuting and explaining themselves, but they're on like the opposite spectrum of details. Fulgham was trying to give you like whole boxing school, and McCalvin ain't saying shit. But hopefully he tightened that up. I looked at some highlights on YouTube, and I think it looks like slick, but it definitely looks like it need to be tightened up to face that Pacheco work.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you for listening to both those interviews, man. That's definitely appreciate you, man. Thank you for tuning into those guys, because those are 2 guys that we about to see right now step it up. Obviously, Sean McCallum has that big fight with Pacheco, man, and Darius, he's also in an equally big fight, because that's a step up for him versus Alantez Fox this weekend. Can he get the stoppage and continue the knockout streak? You know what I mean? That's important this day and age when you're promoting yourself. Having that knockout streak, that's something to talk about. Shout out to Edgar Berlanga. His was a first round that got him all the attention he needed to get those big deals. Who is next? He said MTV is bigger. I don't even, I'm trying to tell you, hey Danny, I ain't been on BET since Free and 106 in Park, let alone MTV, bruh. Like, I ain't been on MTV since Exhibit had Pimp My Ride, champ. Like, what the fuck is we talking about?
Nah, I honestly can't lie. I think MTV is one of my old reliables. Like, late night, I know I can go to MTV if it ain't shit else on TV, and I can watch ridiculousness until I fall asleep and just watch stupid blooper videos till I fall asleep. You feel me? But other than that, I'm with you, bro. I ain't seen MTV in years. In terms of new content, it's all like old ridiculousness episodes with Rob Dyrdek. I don't know if you've ever seen that or not, but
I did see Rob Dyrdek. That's the skateboarder, right? With Big and Rob, right?
So that was a show that he had, yes, Rob and Big. Then he had another show called Ridiculousness, where it's pretty much like
I remember that one where he watched videos. That was like viral clips before viral clips and shit, or actually viral clips on terrestrial television.
For sure. So late night MTV, that's all they play. So it's times where I'm up late. Oh shit, let me throw on MTV. I know I know
That's crazy.
ridiculousness is gonna be on TV. You know.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie though. You know the other TV show I used to watch on MTV? What was that show they had, like a fat loss show? Not, it wasn't Biggest Loser. That was just a catchier name. What was the other fat loss show they had on MTV? I think it was like I Want to Be Great or I Want to Lose Weight or I don't know, some shit. Somebody gonna know. We got Jonathan. No, that's Tip Bellas. Jonathan Sims equals Rick Rude. Ravishing Rick Rude, you mean? Ain't that the name? Baby Khaled, $2. Vince messed up right now. He got sex trafficking indictment. Damn. G-Ball, $2.
Yeah, that just came down like yesterday.
From the SP's files?
Bro, and it's crazy because this same week they appointed The Rock as like the new
president.
Like he's on the board of trustees, and I forget his exact position, but they brought him on board as a high exec.
I always thought that was dope. Like I seen Triple H get a spot. Like that's dope. You know, I don't know if that's fake and they just doing it like for TV or
Nah.
is that real?
Nah, you know he married into the family.
Oh, that was real marriage. He really was dating a. Okay.
Nah, so it like they say it wasn't, and that it just turned out to be. Like they say that's what brought them.
Hey, the definition of faking it till you make it. You know, their relationship was fake, and then all of a sudden they fell in love. But
nah, for sure.
What the fuck is that? Mac and Cheese said my 500-pound life. What is we talking about? Oh, nah, that ain't the show. That ain't the show from MTV. But I seen that one too. Them people that was just so big they couldn't even get out the bed. No, I love them weight loss shows. That's why we started Border Wars. Border Wars was about weight loss, man. I love weight loss shows. Biggest Loser I used to watch. But it's something else to MTV. I think they had a show like I Want to Be Great. And then you get this personal trainer to just like get you at your motherfucking best. But I might be fucking up the whole name. Bougie and Broward, $5. I challenge Carlos, Wrestling Group, and PBC Gangbangers to show receipts of pay-per-view purchases for the remaining of this year to see who cap or really support. Battery emoji. Cap emoji. Yeah,
I don't know, man. Carlos.
I'm gonna experiment.
I don't know about everybody else, but you know, I know he be at the fights.
I'm experimenting this year, man. They ain't gonna do me like they did me last year, man. How the president said, "Fool me once, shame on me."
Damn, bro. Look, I came to smoke, and guess what? I don't have
the lighter.
Nah, I got the lighter. I left the blunt inside.
Uh-oh.
So I'll be right back.
RRT Boxing with Mr. A, $5. $70 for Islandri Laura. Let's go, Hardin. Faces with Hardin smoke out the nose. # American Dream. Shout out to the Laura fans that's willing to support that pay-per-view. That is what's up. That is what's up. We got Super Judah, $2, celebrating his 5th super chat on the live stream. He says Triple H is the creative executive. He books the shows. Salute to Triple H for making it. Yeah, man, you know, picked up a little gig, right? We going to who is next on the line? We got Sportsbook Boxing. Sportsbook Boxing.
Yo.
Yep.
So, okay. Bob Arum, he pretty much shitted on damn Tim Tszyu versus Keith Thurman. What do you think about it, Ness?
I mean, I agree with Eddie. It's not a pay-per-view fight.
Damn, man. I don't think it is neither. So I mean, shit, you know me, I'm short and sweet. That's it. My call. I don't think that shit is neither, man.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
Else, bro.
Let me ask you a question that is slightly pertaining to the show. They seem to say that Americans don't know Zeus, right? So my editor just created a Tim Tszyu emoji. So I gotta ask you, who do we remove? Do we remove Eddie Hearn, myself, Deontay Wilder, Jake Paul, Tank Davis, Earl Spence, Canelo Alvarez? Or is it the weed emoji with the words gas? Could it be Devin?
No,
Could it be?
no. The weed emoji stays. Let that be known.
Could it be Devin? What about AJ? Should it be Tyson Fury? Or Bud? Maybe Dillian White. He's been inactive. But speaking of inactivity, so is Jamal Charlo,
Dillian.
who's there. Then you
Oh,
got
listen. Get
At least
Dillian White
Jamal
the
world
fuck
champ
out of
though.
there.
who?
Get Dillian White the fuck out of there.
Okay. Dillian White
Yeah,
must
I
go.
agree.
Dillian White must go. Appreciate your sports book.
I holla, bro.
You got it. I'm going to ask a few more people before I eliminate Dillian White from the emojis. Because right now, we only are allowed to have 25 emojis until we get more. I mean, it's a ripoff, though. It's like I got to get like another 25 people to get one more emoji. They're like corny. So we could swap out. So they did send me a
that
new.
math ain't mathing.
Yeah, that's so stupid. But they did send me a new few emojis. So actually, before I decide on putting Tszyu in there, we got a new. I can actually screen share these. Shout out to my editor that sent them via Discord. So this is the screen share. We got the Tszyu. We got the ring walk, but I ain't gonna do ring walk like that. They always making funny ones of ring walk. Ring walk, you seen this one? They got you as a pirate because of Timboski be calling you ring walk, ring walk. You know what I'm
So
saying?
now Pirates origin from the South? Because he trying to
I don't
imitate
know.
a man from the
Maybe
South.
I was wrong. Maybe I interpreted the emoji wrong. But do you like it? Should we swap out your old one for this one? Ring walk.
I ain't even know I had a old one, but
What you mean? You ain't know you had an old one. You got one in there with the fitted cap.
Oh yeah.
You've had the
Nah,
most emoji. Remember they made one with you with a black eye?
Bro, that's a do-rag? Like what the fuck?
It's like a tie-dye do-rag. So you don't like it. Okay, we got Tszyu. I thought we had Al Heyman. Don't we got Al Heyman? And we got a new Keith. We got Keith without hair.
Oh, we got a new Keith? Okay.
If we want it.
I mean, he is fighting Tszyu, so
that's
maybe
why
we take two people out.
That's why
maybe
I considered Tszyu. I considered Tszyu, but let me see. There is no Keith in there. That's why he sent Keith. There is no Keith in there. Let me screen share who we got in there for the non-members. Non-members. So look, Danny, you got the fitted White Sox, man, from Chicago, baby. Caller of the year. You see caller of the year.
Bro, all of our pictures is old, gang. Like, they ain't got none of us, like, since the weight loss. I'm going to gain the weight back now that Foodie Fit ain't fucking with us. And I'm going to be fat again. And all the pictures of me fat, bro. That's crazy.
Or just leave that one where you're not fat. But there goes CYP. Whoever wins Caller of the Year gets their emoji. That's CYP's emoji. We got Turkey Al-Ashik as he's giving us a lot of good boxing. We got Dimitri Bivol's nemesis, Artur Beterbiev. We got Francis Ngannou. We got Oscar De La. We got Usyk. Oh, we can always take out the undisputed belts. Don't nobody really use that. We could drop in one that. We got Tszyu. We got Bill, Dillian White, Bud, Danny, Jamal, Tank, Earl. We can take out Earl. He's also inactive. Canelo. We got Wilder, myself, Eddie. Yeah. Who we going to?
Hey, look, no disrespect. You coming off a loss, you deserve to come off. So Spence, he deserved to come off.
Dang,
Wilder, he deserved to come off.
Damn, you taking out Wilder.
Unless they got a fight, like let's say, I'm just saying, bro, because we only got but 25.
Bro, how you gonna take out King Wilder, bro?
Hey, you know what we need? I need an emoji of bald Danny. Cause we got the fitted cap Danny. Y'all did that wave cap or whatever the fuck that was. That shit was weird. But bro, bald Danny. That's what I need. You feel me?
Yo,
You
you
feel me?
know who to call. So you don't want the fitted cap Danny. I mean the do rag Danny uploaded.
Nah, I ain't really rocking with
You
that
don't
one,
like the
bro.
way it say rain walk, rain walk, rain walk in the back?
I ain't even pay attention. I ain't like the picture itself. So
Oh
the
shit.
the extra shit don't even matter.
You funny, bro. That's crazy. Cliff, Connecticut.
They saying keep the belts.
Oh. We might have to do a poll, man. Y'all making it difficult.
Again, bro, if you coming off a loss,
It ain't that simple, bro. This channel was established on Deontay Wilder. We can't just take out the Wilder emoji, bro. Nah, it wasn't established. It was definitely way before Wilder. But yo,
I was gonna say you could bring it back. You could bring it back.
bring
You
it
could
back
bring it back
when he get
Yeah.
right. Cliff, is you gonna
when he
talk?
get active.
Cliff in Connecticut.
Yo, yo.
Yo.
Yeah, they came back to me. All right, that's my boy. Yo,
Why you
man.
sound like DMX today? What the fuck?
I'm trying to be a little quiet because I'm in the living room the whole, you know what I mean? The baby sleep, but every time you just put me on, I run to the garage so I could, you know what I mean? Now I'm in the garage so I can talk normal. I mean, this guy got out of work at like, what, 8, 9 in the morning, so I'm a little tired. What's up, though? Yo, man, why y'all acting like this card is so like bad, and Eddie Hearn acting like he could do so much better? Like, we just watched Devin on pay-per-view, right? Versus Regis in the undercards. I would argue that fucking Montana Love versus that other dude, forget his name right now, but I would argue that Rolly and Isaac Cruz got more fans than both of them. And then when you put Tszyu and Thurman versus Devin and Regis, if you compare them two fights, I would think arguably get about the same amount of attention. So like, why he acting like it's? You know what I mean, like he didn't even put up similar type of events. Like his event didn't blow this out the water. And why y'all acting like it's that bad? It's not that bad. You know what I'm saying? It's not that bad. Tszyu is a great watch. I like to watch him.
So it's a pay-per-view worthy fight to you? Because that's what they're saying. You know, like Eddie specifically is saying this is not an American pay-per-view fight because Tszyu's not a draw in America, not really known in America.
Thurman been out the ring for 2 years.
Exactly.
That's what he was saying.
So I agree with that, but at the same time, do we want, like, that's almost like telling Devin you don't make enough money to fight me. But the problem with that is the product that we're gonna get, because Tszyu to me is like top 15 boxer right now. You're gonna get a high level fucking fighter versus a old pound for pound fighter that might still have some, he still might be good. So you might get a really good product out of this. And we don't know that we won't. So is it pay-per-view for like attention-wise and popularity?
No, for the casuals.
No.
For the casuals. That's what the promoter Eddie Hearn is saying, that this isn't a casual fan.
It's what you're doing is having a beauty contest. Basically, they're not popular enough, so no pay-per-view. But are their talent levels pay-per-view worthy? Yes. Is their popularity pay-per-view worthy? Probably not. But it might not be an American pay-per-view, but who cares if Australia buys it up and all his fans buy the pay-per-view? PBC still get to make money. And another thing I feel like y'all kind of forgetting is, if Al did this, don't that tell y'all that they got like probably a budget and a limit for the year. So he got Canelo, he got Bud, and he got Tank. He got Benavidez. He has real fish to fry by the end of the year, right? So don't he have to have enough like money
But
and
Cliff, why
resources
why that
for
gotta
all?
why that gotta fall on us? Because you trying to stretch the budget out, we gotta pay for a irrelevant pay-per-view that we didn't ask for? Like you didn't ask for Keith Thurman and Tszyu. You, the real boxing fan, wanted Crawford and Tszyu or Charlo and Tszyu. We, the real boxing fan, wanted Thurman and Crawford or Thurman and Jaron Boots Ennis. Like,
But what are we, the fans, supposed to do when the fighters act like they shit don't stink, and all of a sudden, and Charlo, when running from Tszyu for years, he don't really want the smoke, and Thurman think he too good for Boots because Boots is young and probably beat his ass.
Charlo
He don't
might have
want to lose.
retired from boxing, bro. He just vacated the WBC. He's in champion in recess, and now Sebastian Fundora off a fucking loss is for the full title, champ. Can you believe that?
That's kind of crazy.
This card just
for
keeps
bashing.
getting crazier and crazier. I'm telling you, boxing is a full-time
You
drama.
got
Wait. Are you saying
got
we're
the
getting
guy-
Sebastian in that same card?
He been on that card. He fighting some dude that Brandon Adams knocked out.
Boatcheck.
Well, damn, that makes the card even a little better. I didn't know. I would like Sebastian to have fought somebody better or somebody we know, but that's a good Fundora. That's another name that we know. That we like.
Nah, but look though. But look though.
For
He
real,
started
though.
by saying the Nuts.
Why
No,
you
but
laughing?
when he wasn't wrong what he was talking about in comparison to the undercard, like I agree that Pitbull and Roddy have a bigger fan base, and will sell more tickets than Montana Love and Liam Paro. I agree with that, and Liam Paro is Australian, so
Champ, I'm not comparing this to that. And if we gonna
No,
compare
he did.
all
He
right,
did.
and if he's gonna compare this to that, my brother, if you're gonna compare this to that, Cliff, compare the main event, because that's why we buy the pay-per-view.
That's like the cake, and everything else is the icing and the sprinkles and everything else.
The fuck?
But
I wanted to see the young undefeated champ move up and fight a fucking champ. Cause that's right in boxing. That's how boxing's supposed to go. So I supported that financially. You fucking fake fans want to support this hot garbage.
How are we fake fans for supporting something like that? Yo,
Motherfucker,
only
on
the
retirement,
hardcore
man. Get
is
the
gonna
fuck
support
out of
that.
here, man.
What
Get
up,
the
what up,
fuck out of
Danny?
here, bro.
What up, Danny? What's the last question?
So I just want your thoughts on the fact that this isn't for a title and this is at a catchweight and that Keith is technically moving up 2 divisions. Just want your thoughts real quick on all of that.
They like blowing the air out of the balloon with that bullshit, making it worse. But at the end of the day, they still gonna fight the same and train the same. So we still gonna get the same fight. But why the fuck would they do that? That's stupid. I think it's stupid, but at the same time, it's still the same fight. But it's stupid though. Why would you do that? It kind of takes like the excitement, some of the excitement away and shit like that. That's how I feel.
So,
but they still gonna bang out. If Errol Spence and Bud were about to fight for undisputed or just gonna fight again, I wouldn't care if it's for undisputed or.
Man, that's the belt. We care. Bud care. They ain't sitting around here fighting motherfuckers for no reason. Bud wanted to fight for the belt.
Yeah, and that's honestly the main reason I'm asking, because a lot of people yesterday was calling in feeling that this is the perfect setup for Bud next, which I felt like you could have did Bud off the rip. You ain't need no tune-up or no build-up fight for it.
For real.
But nonetheless, is like, is Bud even gonna want the winner with no belt?
Bro, Tzyu's moving up. My man already been in the media saying he want to go to 60. He already been saying it's hard to make weight. Now this fight at 155, which technically is a 160-pound division. Anything above
Middleweight.
54
Yep.
is middleweight. So it's like, bro, he going to move up after this. After this, they're going to position him, mark my words. Make sure I'm on camera for this one, because this prediction going to come true. Mark my words. After this fight, he's gonna be in line for the vacant with Jamal Charlo's belt, the 60-pound one. It's either gonna be him and Adames, a dude that also moved up at 60. That's what it's gonna be. Mark my words. He going for that WBC 60-pound belt.
Let's see,
I mean,
man. Let's see.
Charlo
But
just
phone lines.
vacated. Like, think about it. He's done with 54. They didn't give him Bud. He fighting a older, less relevant Keith. So that, I mean, he done with 54. The writing's on the wall for me.
90 seconds.
The writing is on the wall for me, man. Junior, what up?
Oh, yo.
Yo.
Yeah, that's it. Y'all just broke news to me, man. I thought it was for the belt. And then I was thinking it was gonna position.
60 seconds.
Fuck, y'all just fucked me up with what I was gonna say with that shit. I thought it was for the belt.
Hey, if it's a consolation prize, remember Sebastian Fundora now gets to fight for Jamel Charlo's WBC coming off of a knockout loss. He gets to fight for that belt.
At 54.
At 54.
At 54. Yeah. I mean, I just wish, like the last dude said, I just wish, like, Fundora was fighting a name, like it was somebody we actually knew. Because, I mean, I'm kind of like, I was brought back in with Danny Garcia and into boxing. So, like, I'm kind of in it, but, like, I don't know the dude that Fundora fighting. But I do feel like
10 seconds.
Like undercard is cool. Like, I kind of like Rolly Pitbull because it's like the Tank rematch bowl, you know? Like the Tank, which one of them get eliminated, the other one get the rematch, you know? And then Tank it'll be Tank get a Valley belt at 40 if he want to come up. You know what I'm saying? It kind of make Tank look good a little bit. You feel me? But like
he a 35-pounder. He a 35-pounder. They've made that clear.
No, I'm Team Devin. They have made that clear. But I'm just saying that's free game. You know that's what they gonna do. It make it free game. I'm Team Devin. He been ducking. Don't get it twisted. I'm just saying that's free game. If one of them win, they been one. They biggest fight. Either one of them is the Tank rematch. And they got an actual belt at 140 here, actual 3-division champ then. I can't even talk shit to my friends no more. That he ain't even got no belt. They be saying 3-division champ. He won at 126, 130. That's it. He was my understudy. He was the little boy the whole time we was at 135. But, I mean, I'm just saying, being realistic, like, that moved him into position. I'm telling you, it looked like it to me. But, and then it give him a whole, I mean, I don't know. But I do like the main card, but, like, it's not pay-per-view worthy. You know what I'm saying? I buy the people I like. You feel me? Definitely got my 5-stick ready. You feel me? But I'm definitely going to watch it. You know what I'm saying? And I hope Keith don't do, like, because, I mean, they've been making me a believer this whole last year that layoffs kill you. I hope Keith still got it. You know what I'm saying? You know, Keith and Danny and all that brought me back into the, you know what I'm saying, boxing real hard. But Tim Tszyu was like, he killed Tony Harrison. He killed last dude like easy. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. It's gonna be a good fight.
Champ, that's the bell. I need one of those tweets, Danny. Who? I'm sure Benson tweeted the card, right? Let's go to Michael Benson. Because
I think Benson and Chava tweeted it.
There seems to be a disconnect with actual real fans. Somehow, I'm not the real boxing fan, and I'm showing my true colors because I promoted Devin Haney, the undisputed champ, moving up to challenge another champion in the division above on pay-per-view. And then I promoted Day of Reckoning on pay-per-view. So I just want to go ahead and put it in front of myself to see them both, to see if there's equal value that I'm overlooking between the announced Keith Thurman card. I'm gonna just have to use the press release. I don't like the way the press release has it. It's not, like the tweet, all nice and fighters, kind of like an event. But pulling it up, stacked star card. All right, so we'll start with Day of Reckoning. Day of Reckoning main event was AJ versus Otto Wallin. This is Tszyu versus Thurman. What's your thoughts? What's the better main event? I'm going to say AJ Otto Wallin, obviously because of activity, right? Otto had just beat Gassiev in, I believe, Gassiev's home country. And obviously AJ had 3 fights that year. And, AJ is a global superstar.
Yeah, I agree, but I will say that this is subjective because obviously everybody has what they like and don't like. You get what I'm saying? So
I don't think it's going to be that subjective when we go card for card. Fight for fight. You know what I mean? Because once you say what you felt there, then we're going to go to co-main.
Yeah, but what I'm saying by that is there's gonna be the callers that say, oh well, Ness, I watched the American Fighter. I'm not that familiar with those guys.
Cool. That's cool. This is an opinion-based show. I'm getting your opinion. They get to call in and give theirs.
For sure. Was there another question? Or?
No, you didn't say which main event you preferred, or you did when you said you agreed.
Yeah, okay. I was saying AJ Wallin.
Okay, so the co-main is Rolly versus Isak, which even though we didn't ask for it, I still think it's a good fight. But I'm a long-time Wilder fan, so I was more excited for Wilder versus Parker, let alone it ended up an upset, But I had picked Wilder. We bet on Wilder. Wilder is an American superstar. Most knockouts. Yeah, I think that's a better main event than Rolly, who's coming off a controversial loss to Ismael Basorro, and Isak, that's also coming off a controversial win over Giovanni Cabrera. I'm a real boxing fan, so I don't just go for names. I watch those names actually fight. Rolly didn't actually win his fight, and we all know on this show, I've said since the Isak Cabrera fight that he fucking lost to Cabrera. So, yeah, Deontay Wilder versus Joseph Parker was better to me, but how about for you?
Look, I think that the Rolly and Pitbull fight isn't a bad fight. I think it's a good fight. Obviously, it is Pitbull's first fight in the division. However, Rolly is a 35-pounder that moved up. I haven't seen odds on it, but I think this is a fight where the underdog, or I'm sorry, the non-champion could be favorited over the champion, right? So I'm very intrigued by the fight. However, though, in Wilder Parker, not just do you have 2 former heavyweight champs facing off against each other, but you had the implications of a fight that was past its time, but a fight that we all wanted nonetheless in Wilder and Joshua, right? So I think that there was just more on the line. And
no, not implications. Those fights were signed.
Well, the reason I say implications because the fight still had to be won. You get what I'm saying? So, I'm not. I think this is a very good co-main in Pitbull and Rolly. Again, not something that I was asking for, per se off bat. But it's not an unrealistic fight. It's a fight that makes sense. It's a fight that, again, I think that the non-champion could be favored to win. That being said, though, AJ and Parker was just a bigger level fight.
Wilder Parker.
It was just, I'm sorry, Wilder Parker. turned out to be AJ Parker, the victors that night, right? But there was just so much on the line. Perhaps the views don't implicate how big of a card it was, but for me, being the fan I am, that was a bigger co-main event for me.
Yep. I'm not going to stop. I'm going to keep rubbing it in because even though Laura shared the ring with Canelo, he didn't beat him like current champion, because they're both current champions, Dimitri Bivol and Islandri Laura, except Laura hasn't fought since 2022 of May 28, and Bivol is active and beat Canelo, didn't lose to Canelo like Laura, and actually, the opponents, Lyndon Arthur, has a big win over, Anthony Yard, biggest win of his career. Zafara doesn't have that. So yeah, Dimitri Bivol, pound for pound fighter with a win over a pound for pound fighter, defending his current title, an active champion, fighting a better opposition than Zafara, no disrespect. But Lyndon Arthur's done more. So to me, yeah, that fight's better than Zafara and Laura. What about for you?
I'm with you.
Oh, you with it?
I'm with you.
See,
Yeah,
and
no,
this
I'm-
is my thing. It's like for real boxing fans, this is very easy. This is very easy. If you're not a gangbanger, if you just watch boxing, this is very easy. So the one that is hard, I won't lie and say that it's not hard to disagree with me and say that Keith Thurman versus Tszyu pay-per-view as a whole may be better than Devin versus Regis pay-per-view as a whole, but the difference is there that one pay-per-view means absolutely nothing. One means nothing. Tszyu versus Thurman means absolutely nothing to the 54-pound division because now there's no belt on the line, and it means nothing to the 60-pound division because if Thurman wins, he certainly ain't going to 60. Moving to the co-main event.
Yo, what do you think of I don't remember where I saw it. Shout out to Hardin, but I feel like I saw this morning implications that the teams are gonna maybe come back to the WBO before the fight, circle back, try to get them on board for the fight.
I mean, I can screen share something from Dan Rayfield saying that the belt's probably going to be vacant. The fight's happening.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, disregard. Look,
I'm gonna
I think
actually,
that
I'm gonna
had the
actually
belt,
screen
I think,
share it so I don't get called some sort of liar.
I think had the belt been
Read
on the
it
line.
yourself. Make sure I'm not misinterpreting this, but from what it says per WBO sources team Tszyu, WNO to sanction Thurman as a title fight and were rejected. WBO to me, and I quote, "We're not sanctioning the fight for Tim's 154-pound title because Thurman has been inactive and hasn't fought at 54, nor is he rated. We simply can't break the rules. More." So the more is under. Under it says, now the WBO will consider allowing the fight to be a non-title fight, which is part of their rules for their champion. They likely will allow it, but if they do and Tszyu loses, the title will be vacant. So if somehow Thurman beats him, the title's vacant. So they may allow him to have a non-title fight and keep it. But if he loses to Thurman, the belt becomes vacant. Thurman does not win it. Either way, the fight is happening, end quote of Rayfield's tweet. We're going to General Camino.
Yo, Nasty Danny, what's good this morning, man?
Chilling. Beautiful day in the
That's what's
neighborhood.
up.
Everything.
Yeah, I just seen the news about Fundora fighting for the vacant on the undercard of two men fighting at a catchweight. Yeah, man. I don't know, bruh. This promotion company is crazy. Honestly, I feel like they could have had a better showing for their first pay-per-view. They could have definitely put together a better card. Personally, I would have put Tank first just because it's the first pay-per-view of a new deal. I feel like it's important to show out. It would have been better to follow up that great pay-per-view with a pay-per-view that's probably lesser in name value like this one. Letting that be your first one is kind of crazy. It sets a bad tone, I think, for the year. I'm surprised they doing it like this. I would have definitely put Tank versus anybody is better than this because more people know Tank. I mean, I can't think of a casual that is familiar with really any of these names. If you went up on the street and asked a casual fan if they knew any name on this card, they would probably tell you no. I mean, I know we know Thurman and Tszyu is becoming more of a popular name, but he hasn't been grown in the States. He's been grown in Australia. So that shit is kind of crazy. I really don't know. I'm interested to see what the numbers come back as. I know they're going to be low, but I really just want to see it. Outside of that, I mean, I don't really got too much else to say. I mean, this shit is kind of crazy. Ness, I kind of agree with you. This shit is shit. I'm low-key kind of speechless. I mean, damn. Outside of that, though, thank y'all for my call. Everybody have a good day.
Appreciate you, champ. Appreciate you. We got Huang in Houston. Huang, that Kazakhstanian internet not connecting just yet. J, LA, to this day.
To this day, correct. Love that, man. Hey, but yes, like everybody else here, talking about this PBB noise. I'll be honest with you. I wanted to pull for PBC. I wanted to pull for that protected boxing conference, and see if they come out swinging with a big splash on the Amazon Prime type of debut. And you know what? I do like this fight. I do like Tszyu versus Thurman, right? But it's not a headline for a pay-per-view. It's a good secondary, but it's not a primary. Now, if they come out and announce a primary along with the Tszyu and Thurman, and that's pay-per-view, and that's about that $50 to $60 mark, then you know what? It's viable. But from what I'm hearing, and you guys are kind of confirming it, they're really leading as if Thurman and Tszyu will be the headliner for that $70 pop. And that's a damn shame. That's a damn shame, right? I don't know. What are your thoughts on that? Ring walk, Ness. I mean, it's disappointing to see them make a big splash of like, yeah, we got a big old contract now, and then come out flat with like something that's not really pay-per-view worthy. It's still a good fight. Don't get me wrong. I like it. I'm interested in it, but I'm not going to pay for that. Give me your thoughts, guys.
Yeah, look, I think
good. Thank
again, I think again, there's undercard fights on that card better than the main event in Rolly and Pitbull, and even in that fight, you got one of the fighters making his debut in a new division, which I still don't mind it. I still think that's a good fight. I think it's better than the main event.
Yeah.
I think that the main event would have been definitely better with the title on the line, simply because of what that could mean for the winner, right? I think that a lot of people were looking at Terrence Crawford and Tim Tszyu as a fight that they've wanted, myself included. And I'm like, all right, cool. If they're going to do this, at least I can look at Bud and be like, all right, he has an option to fight the winner. But now it's like the belt's not even on the line, so I don't think they'll be considered. And, it does take away, for me, it does take away from the fight that, it's at a catch weight with no title on the line. I wish it would have been against somebody a bit more active. But I'd be lying if I said I expected much different.
Yeah.
I wasn't expecting
got accustomed to
the
this, right?
fight. I wasn't expecting the fight off the bat,
Yeah. Yeah. I think we are disappointed that it came out with something like this. And like I said, a perfect fight would have been to debut this thing would have been, it would have been basically the comeback fight, Spence versus Tszyu. And then the winner of that one gets Crawford, right? That would be a great headliner, but not Thurman. Thurman's a good cat. I like him, but just he's not there right now. Spence is the interest in that comeback fight. And, him and Tszyu would be a fireworks fight. And, yeah, the winner of that guy's going to, if Tszyu comes up big, he pops up. And now that fight with Crawford is looking a lot better and much more financially viable, right? So it is what it is. We got what we got. It's unfortunate, but I guess we got to keep waiting to see if they could put out something else for PBC coming up in the next several months. We know Dazzlin's got some stuff lined up. We just got to see if PBC can get it going. But that's my call, guys. Appreciate what you guys are doing for boxing, and hopefully we can keep pushing this forward. I don't want to go the way of Worldwide Wrestling Federation. I don't like the comparisons of how we got to compete with Worldwide Wrestling, but I guess we can learn from other sports that are popping, and we got to get our sport popping in somehow, some way. So appreciate that, guys.
All right, Jay in LA. Thank you. We got Counterpunch from Huang, Houston.
You
got me?
Oh shit, we got you.
God damn, that motherfucking internet suck, man. Yo, so check this out. That ain't no pay-per-view fight, man. Just let me get that off my chest. That ain't no pay-per-view fight, man. Come on, man. Unless you're gonna charge $39.99. Are you serious? Man. But yo, so let me tell y'all, man, I got my shit. I bit off more than I could chew, huh? See, my girl, she used to train at a boxing club. I think it's called Double Jab or something. Where Gennadi's first like coach or trainer, right? He used to teach over there. So I was telling her, like, man, take me over to that gym, man, so I get like, some sideline, ringside, just holler at him, ask him some questions she could interpret, right? So we went to some like it's like an English school she go to, like a class they go to, right? And one of the teachers there, this dude like worked for like the government, and he like actually like they have a big tournament here, right? And he speaks Spanish, he speaks like 9 languages. And so he was talking to me in Spanish. This dude a Kazakh, born and raised Kazakh. And he's like, yeah, like when the Cuban people come, he do all the interpreting for the Cuban boxers. But these are dudes that are still doing like, they ain't gone professional. They like, they're still Olympic type shit. You know what I'm saying? And man, this dude, he's like, man, I was like, yeah, man, I was telling him how I wanted to interview. I was like, yeah, I was telling my girl, let me interview her. Help me, do some ringside. I just wanted to do some questions. Good night, first coach. Man, this dude went to the extreme. He went and got like the coach that's like currently with Gennady or recently. He's like, yeah, Gennady built this sports complex. He said he could do an interview at Monday night at 6 in the complex. I'm like, damn, nigga, I wasn't talking about all that. Nah, like, I guess I gotta roll with it now. But yeah, man.
So you finna interview Gennady, you saying?
No, his coach, like one of the main nigga that be training him, like recently. You know what I'm saying? Like when he here.
Okay. I got you. Okay, I thought you were saying him.
Man, help me out with some questions or something, man. I'm gonna have to go buy a fucking like a tripod and shit to put my
Nah, bro. DM me, bro. Don't get overwhelmed. DM me on Instagram. I got you. That's way too much, and we'll send you some questions. Don't worry about it.
All right, bet. Man, because I only wanted to do it for you guys. I was like, man, I'm gonna get these boys some content while I'm up here, right? Damn, nigga,
nah, listen, we love it, but again, you don't gotta go the extra mile. Like, you feel me? You on vacation.
Yeah, but I don't give a damn. My girl go to work. I ain't got shit to do all day anyway. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'm gonna DM you, man, because I was like, damn, this nigga done set up some shit. Man, nigga, I was just trying to be like, have my girl go to the other guy. Hey, yeah, so how was it when Gennady was a kid? That was my plan, right, man? This nigga took it to a whole nother level.
So what's his name?
Man, my girl, I just DM'd the dude earlier because we had left the club. I mean the club.
we left the class or whatever, right? And I say, hey, what's the name of the coach? Because now I gotta do some research on the fucking guy, right? Because that wasn't who I was like. I was just making conversation with the dude, but he starts showing me all these pictures of all these Cuban boxers. He's like, do you know this Adeslandi someone? I was like, no, I know Adeslandi Lara. He's like, no, this is another dude.
Another
But these
Adeslandi?
dudes are like, yeah, these dudes. So what happened is they have a big ass tournament here in Kazakhstan every year. You know what I'm saying? It's in December every year. And so the Cuban guys, they've been killing it. Like over the last few years. I think they won it in like 2 different weight divisions or whatever. So, you know, he like I didn't realize when I was telling him about it, because he's like, yeah, you know, I be involved with boxing and da-da-da. But he like really involved like for the government. You get what I'm saying? He's showing me pictures of him with the Cuban ambassador that they got here. You know what I'm saying? I was like, damn, this nigga, I guess. Now we got to ride with it.
Word. Well, DM me, man, and I'll set you up.
That's the bet, man. I'm going to get with y'all, man. But yeah, man, this ain't no, come on, man. It's a good card. And I mean, everybody been saying the same shit. It's not a bad card.
So is Triple G out there?
Yeah, he out here, man. I might be able to get in now.
Is he looking fat? Because that last picture we seen of him, boy, he was looking like a fucking heavyweight.
So check this out. The place where they setting up the interview at it, Triple G built this bitch. It's a huge sports complex in Karaganda, the city they from. Right? It's just like beautiful. Matter of fact, I got a picture of it on my. I just took a picture of it the other day, but this before I even knew this. I was just random. My girl's like, this Gennady, he built this place. They got some other thing out here. There's like this girl. She's a champ, man. Another world champ, a female boxer. She's like the main. She's the director of this place called Double Jab, right? It's in the area where Gennady grew up. Yeah, so I DM you, man. It's fucking crazy. I wasn't expecting all that shit.
For sure, player. Hit
All
me
right,
up.
PBV,
Hit me
like,
up. We gonna get
subscribe.
it right. Let's see what we got. That was one in Houston. Who this? Carlos? In Delano County? Do I got it wrong? Fuck.
Leno?
Let me see. I might have fucked up your name and I'm out here fucking up. This is... It's gonna take me some time. Now I gotta refresh my page.
What's your name, my brother? Just give us a name.
Just give us a name.
Can you hear me?
We hear you.
Oh, snap, I missed thing. All right, yeah. It's your boy Moose from Bakersfield, California.
You said what?
I'm
What's your
cleaning
name?
the vehicle. Moose.
Oh, yes, Bakersfield. I see it. What up, Moose?
Yeah. Nothing much, just cleaning the vehicle right now. I had to stop and take a shit in the middle of cleaning the vehicle because I ate 2 pastrami burgers yesterday.
Damn.
But
hey, yo, hold on. So you got a detail company?
I mean, I pay another man to run his company.
Okay. You using his...
Yes, sir. That's how I do it because I'm bad with money. So, but man, I just wanted to touch on, because earlier I was talking about boxing and gaining fans and getting more attention on the sport. And man, I love boxing, you know, but boxing is like it's like a toxic female, you know, and a good looking toxic female. So she looked good from the outside, and sometimes, you know, she'll draw you in. But then after a while, you're like, I don't want to be with her no more because she's too toxic. She always fucking me over every time it's a good fight. Somebody always getting robbed. All this bullshit always happening. But I'm going to fuck with her. You know what I mean? Because I'm a down-ass nigga, and now, you know, I'm a rider, and I'm crazy. Because you got to be crazy to like boxing or to love boxing. You got to be.
You also got to be crazy to like toxic women and to date them.
Yeah, that's real. And everybody, all the stragglers that's been holding on to boxing, we some crazy motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Because she ain't showing no signs of getting any better. She got a new deal, and she's still on that bullshit. You know? But yeah, man. I think that's about all I got to say, man. It's I hope y'all have a beautiful day. I appreciate the platform. I appreciate y'all bringing everybody together. Yeah, man, y'all keep doing your thing, man. Salute.
Salute, player. Appreciate the call. Appreciate the call. Don't forget, phone lines are about to close on our landline, but that don't ever close on Discord or Twitter Spaces. So the links are pinned right here on youtube.com/The Boxing Voice. We going out to J. Will in Ohio.
Hello?
You.
Yo.
People probably
Yeah,
don't
man.
even know why I sing your name, right? They don't even know. They're like, why this guy always singing this guy's name? But that's part of his old intro and shit. But what up, though?
Nah, man. Slow motion, man. Sitting here at work, man. Good show, man. I like it. Most of the opinions. The only thing I would say is, I'm coming from the aspect of wanting to grow the sport, right? So coming from that aspect, um, being a business owner myself, when you do a grand opening, and it's not really a rebranding, you normally come in with your inaugural event offering some kind of special to acquire new customers, to enlarge your customer base. You're not really coming in the door trying to stick them for everything you can stick them for as a business. So again, my whole goal would be to give something that's appetizing to not my current customer base, but try to get new customers in. So I would advise doing something like how Showtime ended their boxing with their show. It wasn't really like a whole bunch of big names, but the fights ended in a way that your casual fan would love. Like, I know Chris Colbert's your boy, but him versus Ryu ended in an amazing knockout. Then David Morrell ended his fight in an amazing knockout. So it's not, to me, to get the casual fan, it's not about Keith Thurman versus Boots or Keith versus Tszyu and all that, and trying to get all these big names. It's really about just getting the results that is going to entertain the casual fan. So I think Tank versus Ryu will be a dope fight for that card, because I know that's going to end in a knockout. So on and so forth. So putting fights on that card that's going to more than likely end in knockouts, regardless of the names, that should be the goal. Is given because real talk, only reason why people was tuning in to Mayweather's fights was to watch him lose, right? And he was already a household name after fighting De La Hoya. So even if you have a Mayweather style fighter, but he don't have that Mayweather name behind him, it's like nobody's gonna really tune in to watch him put on a boxing exhibition for 12 rounds. You know what I'm saying? So I don't care who the fighters are. I don't care what their names are. But if I'm trying to grow my sport, we need to have fights that we know that's going to be more than likely ending in knockouts. And then if we do that, more of the Prime Video fans is going to tune in, and then hopefully our pay-per-view price goes down because there's going to be millions of more people tuning into those fights because they're going to think that those pay-per-view fights are going to be better than the regular fights. So, that's my call, man.
All right. So Danny sent me this Amazon information here. Are you there, Danielle? All right. So Amazon is doing some sort of docu series following its top NIL earners. I don't have any clue what the fuck this is, but it says LSU. I think I've seen this girl. I don't know, but hopefully we get stuff like this for boxing because, he sent me things like this for football and Thursday night football. And now he's sending me this, right? And it's like, cool. Are we going to get one of these for boxing, though? Is Amazon going to invest in boxing? Showing me what they're doing with every other sport ain't really helping me with boxing. But we got callers by the dozens. CYP.
Yo, TBV, TVX, what up, what up? We up in there. Shawn Michaels Dup. Y'all already know how we do. Hey, shout out to the guys. Shout out to the guys. Man, damn, man, I'm sad. I'm sad, but I'm sad for all you hardcore boxing fans that have not realized that you hold no fucking weight. That's why fights are on pay-per-view. You don't have the fan base. You bootleg and you steal. The only way there's no way in hell you can get great fights in boxing for free anymore. It's not happening. You don't show up enough to do it. You guys are like the WNBA, but you don't have the NBA backing you. You're like the WNBA, but you don't have the NBA backing you. Without the NBA backing the WNBA, they would have went out of business because of views. It happens, my guy. It happens. You motherfuckers are the biggest crybabies and the biggest haters. Instead of bigging up your sport and making listeners think it's a great sport, you hate, and turn them away. That's why your fights cost so much. Y'all don't know the business of anything because I'm starting to think y'all might be the most casually dumbasses of any sport I've ever been around. There might be like some cricket fans or dart fans who are dumber, but I don't know because I don't watch them sports. But all the sports that I fuck with, you guys are the worst. You don't understand anything about economics, anything about nothing. You don't know how to promote your own sport that you say you love so much. You talk so bad about it. I've never came on there and talked bad about track and field ever to you motherfuckers. Because if I want you to like it, I'll talk good about it. Y'all need to learn some shit. Secondly, man, I've never seen a guy get hated so much who says so little but does the actual best. We comparing Al Heyman to Vince McMahon. That's what you got to do to make the man look bad instead of comparing him to Eddie Hearn or Bob Arum or De La Hoya. You got to compare him to Vince McMahon in wrestling to make him look bad. Nah, compare him to the rest of them dudes. Then you realize he's not the problem. They are. They not doing what he doing. If he was on their level, then the playing field would be even out. Then we can get better fights. We'll make more money, get more views. But y'all don't want to talk about reality because reality hurts. I find it funny that everything that you compare from Eddie Hearn to Al, you still seem to find Al more important to hate on. When Eddie Hearn blocked one of the biggest fights we ever could have had. It was one signature away from the undisputed being made between Wilder and AJ, and he lied to us and told us he was forced to take the Povetkin fight. Y'all don't do a show on it. Y'all don't talk about it. That is a fucking fact. That is not an opinion. The dude is a scam artist. Al Heyman don't even talk, so you can't catch him up in a lie because he don't even talk. But y'all still find a reason to say something bad about this man. I know what it really is, and y'all know what it really is. Y'all got a problem seeing somebody who don't look like you or do look like you on top. Y'all have never seen it. Y'all have never seen it. So the way you do it, you hate on the shit. I'm sorry. Face it. There's an H and I see a head nigga in charge. You gotta fucking deal with it. Just like I'm the champ, he the champ. CYP out. TBS for life.
So just called to defend. No substance on the topic. No opinions on growth. No comparing this pay-per-view to Day of Reckoning. Nothing. H-Town.
What up, Ness? What up, Ness? H-Town, baby.
What's
Can you hear
up?
me?
Yes, sir, Leo. What up?
You know what CYP and TBX are? They're the dudes that show up to a party with a real bad chick, and then you start looking at that chick, and you notice she got big hands. Then you notice, man, her shoulders kind of big. Then you see that Adams app, and you're like, oh, that's a dude. And he keeps saying, no, that's a woman. No, that's a woman, dog. No, that ain't no dude, that's a woman. I said, nah, CYP, that's a dude in drag. That's a tranny. He's like, no, that's a woman. Man, you can't convince me that's no damn woman, CYP. This card is trash. For a pay-per-view card, it's trash. It's good for a fight night card, but for pay-per-view, it's trash. I don't care if it's a white man, brown man, black man, yellow man. If the prince was giving us this card, from Saudi Arabia, if he's giving us this card, I'd say it was trash if he was charging $90 for it because they're going to charge $80, $70 for it. They're not gonna give it to you for $40. If it was $40, I'd be like, oh, okay, that's what we're paying for. I wouldn't be upset. But they're gonna, in order for me to watch it, you're gonna charge me $80. Like I'm gonna see Canelo versus David Benavidez. You know, it makes no sense, and for them to defend is just stupid. It ain't about you hate the sport or we love the sport. That's why we want to see the best cards put on. That way, people will tell you, "Hey, did you see that card that all these stars were on, like the Day of Reckoning?" People still talking about the Day of Reckoning. Man, people I knew that weren't boxing fans were talking about the Day of Reckoning. You heard about that Saudi prince that's putting all them fights on over there? I mean, come on, Ness. These guys are just fools. Did they get paid by Al? Oh, is Al one of their daddies or something, Ness?
I don't know what it is, my brother. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, man. But this card is not it.
Let me ask you though. So you thought it was better? You thought Day of Reckoning was better than this?
Oh yeah, just Dimitri Bivol by himself has more cachet than all these dudes put together right now, and that's no knock to Tszyu. But I mean, just Dimitri Bivol, he beat the pound for pound number one at the time fighter in the world. You know?
Yeah, but
When he beat,
more cachet than all of them put together.
I mean, how many times have people have been talking about Bivol? Because Bivol hasn't really had another big fight since Canelo, and people still talk about him. What about Bivol? What's Bivol? When's he gonna do something? You know, I don't hear nobody asking when Cruz is gonna do something or when Rolly's gonna do something. You know, the only time we talk about them is when we talk about Tank or Ryan Garcia.
I mean,
you
and
know,
that means something. Those are two of the biggest names.
yeah, but that's because we're talking about Ryan and Tank, not necessarily talking about Rolly and Cruz.
But now look, now they're in a fight together.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So you gave me 2 used tires and telling me they're new.
This guy is terrible. Yo, that's the bell player. Brandon Counterpunch. Holy shit.
Yo, yes, that's my audio.
Straight.
Yeah, hey, stop asking is this card better than the Day of Reckoning, bro? It's not really even debatable. You had the best light heavyweight, the best cruiserweight, and the 2 most popular heavyweights in the co-main and main under the pretense that their fights were signed, sealed, and delivered, and they were going to fight next. See, that's what people fail to realize. When people say Turkey, Alex Sheik hasn't gave us a fight that we've asked for, oh, they soon forget that he was going to give us the Wilder AJ fight, but somebody took a big fat Alabama shit in the bed and fucked it up. So just stop asking that question. It's really not even debatable on which card was better, bro.
Nah, champ.
So
I gotta ask to alley-oop it to guys like you to you teaching. There are look. This,
I feel like teaching today.
But you gotta understand, there are people that's calling in today saying, "Oh, I didn't know the WBO title's not on the line versus Thurman and Tszyu." So if they don't know the title on the line, you think they knew that Deontay Wilder and Anthony Joshua signed the fight, and all Wilder had to do was win?
Probably not.
I need you to say these things.
This is a tough audience, but I try to think logical and get in the mind of some of your callers and understand. Like I try to get in the mind of a gangbanger, and I say, what's the difference between me? I'm a neutral guy. I just want to see the best fight, the best hardcore fan. I just want to see the best, best fights possible. And I try to figure out what's the difference between me and the thought process of a gangbanger. And I understand. I see an issue with the business model of boxing, not the business model of Al Heyman, the business model of boxing, to where we ask for one thing and you give us another thing and you charge us the same amount that you would have if you would have gave us the shit we've asked for. Whereas guys like CYP, he don't see an issue with Al Heyman's business model. He just says, well, it's a network issue. You take that same business model that's failed, plug it on a different network.
No, he blamed us.
And it's going to be successful.
You didn't hear his last call? He blamed us, not the network. He said it's our fault. He said the fans aren't good enough.
Oh, yeah. I challenge CYP and the gangbangers. Go to a restaurant. Order a filet mignon. $60, $70 steak. When they bring out some chicken Alfredo and say, well, we ain't had that filet, we're going to bring you this chicken Alfredo, but we're gonna charge you the same price for this filet mignon you've been asking for all night. I want you to accept it and be like, okay, chicken Alfredo is pretty good too. I'll take it. And you're not gonna do that. Bottom line is give the fans the fight. We telling you what the fuck we want. We telling you what we gonna pay for. Just give us what we gonna pay for. Giving us fights behind a paywall that we didn't ask for is a recipe for failure. We've seen it too many times. It never is gonna work. If we tell you we want something, give us what we've asked for. Or we gonna just steal the shit or no? Or I'm not just gonna watch it at all. I'm just gonna go out and get drunk on a Saturday night. Fuck with some bitches. Excuse my French. So yeah, man. The gangbangers got to realize that it's a problem with the business model of boxing, and it ain't the networks, it ain't the fans, because the fans have shown if you give us what we want, we fucking buy it. There's a reason why certain fights did 1.2. Tank and Ryan, Wilder Fury 2. Shit we wanted, we actually bought. But man, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know nothing, man. That's my call though, man. Take it easy, Ness.
Great call, champ. Great call, man. Real boxing fans, man. Real boxing fans, man. Go ahead and hit the thumbs up. Because, you know, it's rare we get good boxing calls. Go ahead and hit that thumbs up, man. Oh, shit. I got a counter punch from James Payne Lethal. What?
Audio check.
Check.
Yo, it's me, the ambassador of the great state of Tennessee. It's your boy James Payne, Mr. Lethal himself, and you know, like I know, the best part of waking up, TBV in my cup, man. Shout out to the alumni, shout out to the community, and shout out to Folgers. But y'all know I fuck with that Maxwell house. You know what I'm talking about? Hey man, why you say oh shit, man? Cause I counter punch, man.
Nah, cause you ain't calling in a minute. What you mean?
Yeah, man, it's been a minute, man. It's been, it's been my hot boy season out here, man. It's been a lot of shit going on, and I've been having to kind of, put my head down, man, grind it out, and get low key for a minute. But man, I appreciate the show this morning. I appreciate the topic, interesting topic. I appreciate the callers too, offering their perspectives, and I think there have been some excellent perspectives. This is just my personal opinion. I'm working on my articulation when I'm talking my points off the top of the dome. So if I fuck something up, man, charge it to my head, not my heart. But this is my opinion of your topic. You know what I mean? The PBC strategy. I remember when they first came in and they were giving us the free fights, on the networks and things like that. And the cards, man, they were respectable. Some of those cards I actually would have dropped a couple dollars on, just to check them out because I was interested in the matchups. You know what I'm saying? They did a great job of building up fighters and making them very familiar to me and making me interested in their career trajectory. And I continue to follow those fighters years after the fact, whether they won multiple titles or whether they ended up fizzling out a little bit. So then when I see Eddie Hearn and Bob Arum offering criticism on what PBC been doing, well, I mean, my first thought is, well, them motherfuckers been haters. You know what I'm saying? They been hating on PBC since the jump. You feel me? Like with lawsuits, criticisms, knocking cards, knocking fighters, trying to goddamn, sneak in and cut backdoor deals, emails, all type of bullshit, right? But then in some instances, though, I do feel that the criticism is warranted because criticism, I mean, it when somebody offers a critique of you, you could take it in a negative fashion, or you could, if multiple people saying the same shit about you, it might be some relevance to what they talking about. And in this instance, I feel the criticism's warranted. I mean, it makes sense because a lot of us be complaining about what we've been given. PBC gave us some real fire cards that were economic successes, but then we got a lot of soup at the same time, and I wasn't even sick. You know what I mean? Some of those cards that we actually were actually competitive bouts. They didn't perform worth a damn. As far as with the money. Then some of them cards that probably did really well. I mean, they wasn't competitive fights. Y'all know exactly what I'm talking about. So it's like, but some of those fights, they had public interest. And so when you come to this one, I mean, Keith has been so inactive. I don't give a fuck about them trying to say, well, Keith can sell a fight. I mean, man, I'm not paying to see a motherfucker talk. I mean, they give us presidential debates where they talk more shit than a little bit, and we get there for free. So I'm not paying to see a motherfucker talk. I'm paying to see a motherfucker throw hands. Tszyu, I've been interested in what he's doing and where his career is going. But the fact that y'all saying that it's not even for the strap, well, that completely takes my that doesn't give me any incentive to really watch the fight. I mean, it's just basically like two dudes in a catchweight. That's like a glorified exhibition to me. Day of Reckoning was a star-studded event. It was fucking epic. I've never seen or heard of anything like that before. So salute to His Excellency, man, for putting his bankroll behind it and moving multiple divisions forward, giving us fights that actually mean shit. And the best part about those fights that are happening in Saudi, man, it's like one fight happens and then automatically it sets up another fight. It's like a fucking series, or it's like, it make me want to tune in and see it the next time. So I really don't know what PBC has in store for us, but for this to be the introduction to the new platform, I mean, it's disappointing in my opinion. I mean, if they gonna put fights on like this when they were shopping for a deal, I'd have just much rather that they formed the app, they own PBC app, and at least, you know what I'm saying, with they connections with multiple networks, get one of these networks to probably broadcast y'all shit until y'all can get y'all own platform off the ground and just do it that way or some shit, man, rather than y'all going from network to network getting these big ass budgets, but then, man, you giving us shit, lukewarm soup. You know what I'm saying? So that's my opinion on it. But I mean, I'm gonna let y'all keep these phone lines rocking. As I go deeper into the sport of boxing and I continue to learn more and see more. It's disappointing to know that it's just so much smoke and mirrors that's involved with this sport that I love, grew up loving, and continue to love. It makes it hard to stay in love with the shit, but it is what it is. I have a vision of a better, brighter day in which everybody, is excited about the sport of boxing again. And, people are spending their money and people are making money, which will make it good all the way around. But y'all know what it is, man. It's the illest, trillest, dopest boxing podcast in the entire galaxy. You know who I am, man. I'm James Payne Lethal, and we are on the third rock from the sun astrologically, man. I'm going to let y'all keep them phone lines moving. I appreciate y'all giving me some time this morning. And I'm going to holler at y'all on the next go-round.
All right, all right, all right. We have a live poll on our community page. Let me refresh here. See what we got going on. 895 votes. I did it an hour ago into the show. And I said, who did you want Thurman to fight on pay-per-view before Tszyu was announced? I wanted Devin Haney on pay-per-view, 11%. I wanted Tszyu on pay-per-view, 2%. I wanted Jaron Ennis on pay-per-view, 29%. I wanted Terrence Crawford on pay-per-view, 12%. Keith Thurman isn't a pay-per-view fighter off a layoff, 46%. Go ahead and vote if you haven't voted on youtube.com/theboxingvoice/community. Timboski.
Yo.
Yo.
Ooh.
Shit, Tim, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. My bad. I got Tip Bellis with a counter. My bad. I'll be right back.
Tip Fakeless mug.
I'll be right back. Don't worry about it. What up? TBX. TBX. Yo. Tip. Tip. The fuck? What the fuck? All right, come on, bruv. My
Tip ain't ready for us to. Tip ain't ready for us to put him in the cooker, man. I told you, Nestler. Ring walk, Danny. What's up, man? I told you, Tip ain't ready. Tip Fakeless ain't ready for the real fans to come out and play. I told you already. F your TBX crap. Hey, Carlos, go and get a napkin and wipe off the PBC Showtime stains from your son's fucking top of his lip, man. Wipe off the PBC crumbs. Wipe off the Showtime milk stains. We don't want to see this. It's unacceptable. I've been saying it, and I'm gonna keep saying it until I get into the understanding of how they gave this to us. What sense does this make, man? I told you the belt's not even on the line. I'm a legacy guy. I don't give a fuck about money. I don't give a fuck about pay-per-views. I don't give a fuck, man. I want to see what we should be seeing, and we ain't seeing it. Why is Tszyu fighting Keith Thurman with no belt at catchweight? What sense does this make? Keith Thurman, you already said it. You hit the nail right on the head. Keith Thurman is not a pay-per-view fighter anymore. He once was. He ain't anymore. You understand? He should have rightfully so given us what we've been asking for, and that's Jerron Boots Ennis to fight Keith Thurman. Or you give us Stanionis and Keith Thurman. That makes more sense. Stanionis has been off for almost 2 years. I told you, we're real boxing fans. We don't give a shit about your platform. What was it? The foundation of your platform, the module, the methodology. We don't care. We're not in the meeting rooms with these guys. We're not in the Al Heyman. Al Heyman don't care about us, man. Al Heyman, Stephen, Little Weasel, Espinoza, all these guys, they don't care about us, man, but they care about our money, man. They care about our pockets for some reason, giving us this bullshit. And Bahonchuk, and Fundora, they're going to fight for the WBC 154-pound belt because Charlo's going to be designated to champion in recess. What do you think about that, Ness?
Horrible.
Horrible. Yeah, exactly. First thing that comes to your mind is stomach wrenching pain. I told you. Hey, Carlos, man, we've heard it all before. All my life, we've heard it all before. We don't want to hear your excuses, man. I told you. They ain't giving us what we want, and that's the bottom line. Oh, fake fans, this and that. No, sir. No. The Saudis they've been giving us what we've wanted. We've asked for Undisputed. We've asked for Bivol and Bertoviev. You're still waiting for Roberto Suleiman to give us a clarification on that. That he's another rat as well. He don't want to give us the clarification. Why are we not getting what we want as fans? I am tired. And everybody else, hopefully, that are a real boxing fan should be tired and exhausted of this crap. 2024, we ain't having it. We are not having it, and we're putting our foot down. It's simple as that. And if you don't like it, you can come battle up with me and debate with me. I swear, I'll put all of you on the Foreman grill. I swear. You keep giving us this bullshit, and we ain't gonna buy it, man. I told you. This is why we love the British, the British.
Champ, appreciate you, but you gotta just go ahead and keep the rants to rants. Don't start talking about buying. Y'all get it for free over there, man. It's part of your package, man. Stop. You over there. But we do appreciate that you want good fights and that you appreciate that we are not receiving good fights. So you are sharing in our frustration, but you don't pay for it. So, the fact that you said you ain't going to buy it, you ain't going to pay for it. But moving along, we do got that counterpunch from my mans in them. We going to see can he connect in a few seconds. We're going to see can he connect. The live chat has been open because we did reach our goal, but that doesn't mean you don't have to hit the thumbs up. You should still hit it anyway. We should be getting 1,000+ likes per show, man. I don't get it. Getting people through their entire work day. I mean, take a second right now to hit that thumbs up, man. Join in helping this show grow. You know what I mean? Join in that. Don't be a hater. Be a congratulator. You know what I mean? Right now, I'm at 188,252. So the question for you is, have you subscribed? I ain't at 1 million subscribers. I ain't famous because you ain't share my shit. So maybe you need to share. Feel me? Got a couple super chats I want to get to. We got RRT with boxing. RRT boxing with Mr. A. $5 says, I would have been down with the fuckery catchweight switch out Danny Thurman versus Laura 160 belt, but your damn interview. Hashtag Hardin. Facing clouds of Hardin smoke. Face with steam from nose. We got Army Mike. Welcome to the champ level. We got a betting show in 45 minutes. That's getting pushed back. Danny Medina, $2. Keep the do-rag Danny for all the Dannys out there. Okay, you got to ask Danny to keep that, though, because this is an image of him. We got Negro, $5. Thurman Tszyu is pay-per-view a la verga. Eduardo Hernandez. Damn. Jonathan Lambarena, $5. Fundora fighting for the interim status. If you don't know, Bokacek, don't call yourself a hardcore. Fundora versus Bokacek is the best fight on the card. Slap yourself. Slap yourself. Brandon Adams knocked out Bokacek, man. Knocked him out. And he don't even got power. Stop the bullshit. Okay. Or as Tim Boski likes to say, ooh, ooh. And it's not interim status. Now they got the actual fucking title. A dude coming off a knockout and a dude one fight removed, I think from, let me not say one fight removed from a knockout. He might be more than one fight removed, but I ain't got the time, patience, energy. Do I give a fuck to even Google it? You Google it. $2, Drew.
Don't everybody believe in Google? Go Google that shit.
Ness, cook them with this card versus card breakdown. I mean, I did already. Like, they, the only one that this one could compare to is the Devin. Like, there wasn't a lot of name value on Devin outside of the main event. But it was an undisputed champ moving up, not a former champ moving up to fight for no belt off a 2-year layoff. Devin was the current undisputed moving up to face a champ, current champ in the BC. Big Super Max, $2. He says, I'm still amazed how Keith got this as the A side. Baby, you already know, man, there's only one time. There's only one time. Jonathan Lambarena, $2. CYP would have called Day of Reckoning a success if Wilder had won. You ain't lying, bro. That's what hurts more, man. These people would be more, probably silent. They'd be forced not to talk if Wilder would have won, because we would be getting, right now in March, instead of Nagano, we would be getting AJ and Wilder. But, they fucked that up, man. They fucked that up, man. They fucked up. Just like CYP, the researcher, fucked up. He out here celebrating this pay-per-view. But when Canelo was put on the catch weight by Cotto at 55, all of a sudden that became Canelo's catch weight and gave shit to Canelo. Here we go with a 55-pound catch weight, man. With a dude coming off of laws, man. I don't know, Tip. It ain't looking too good for you.
Yo, man. Shout out to the most legendary stable to ever become a part of TBV, and that's TBX. We here. We ain't going nowhere. You know what I'm saying? I think we're gonna need some theme music at this point, Ness. I really think we're gonna need some theme music when the show starts. Listen, man, like some dudes just can't stop talking about it. I don't know. It's like we just go on by the day. But yeah, man, Thurman versus Tszyu is gonna do numbers. It's gonna do crazy numbers. And I'm gonna tell you why it's gonna do numbers. Because y'all can't stop talking about it. Y'all just can't stop talking about it. I mean, just look at the comments on every page, bro. Y'all love to hate on Thurman, bro. And when you hate
do that
on
mean
somebody,
they gonna
you
buy?
draw
Do that
attention.
mean they gonna buy, or do that mean they gonna stream it, champ? Yeah, you
check
right.
it out,
They gonna
man.
watch. Just like Wilder Fury
Look,
had 10 million illegal streams, no? That don't mean they gonna
Check it.
pay.
Right. You know they gonna watch. And again, look, the next following day on March 31st, when TBV goes live, guess how many people gonna be in the live chat? Guess how many people gonna be in the live? It's gonna be over 1,000. And guess what they're gonna do? They're gonna talk about how great the card was because of the quality of fights that happened on
But
the card. But they were shitting on it. They shitting on the
but you
live.
gotta understand that they shitting on it because you making us pay for it. Put it on free TV and we gonna be good.
Ness, they was gonna complain anyway. This is what they do.
Not for free. Not for free. Not for free.
They not Ness. I'm telling you, bro. They don't even complain about the pay-per-view price when they start their call. What they tell you when they start their call is, man, this is a shit card.
Cause
say it's a
they
shit
know
card.
it's on pay-per-view. They know.
But that's my point. But this is my point. It's not even the fact that it's on pay-per-view. They just don't like the card in general. They don't hate on it in general.
If it
Ain't got
wasn't,
nothing to do
I'm
with it
trying
being
to
on
tell
pay-per-view.
you, listen, it is. Just because they not leading with, yo, this pay-per-view is shit. No. They already know it's a pay-per-view, so the energy is there. Had this not been a pay-per-view, if this ain't no pay-per-view, it would get all my support. All my support. Because there's nothing wrong with a dude coming off a layoff to fight. But you making me pay for his comeback.
I guess, man. I guess.
It's just the
But
truth,
look,
bro. Listen. Are you gonna be mad? Give me a dude. All right, Mahmoud. Are you gonna be mad if Top? Are you gonna be mad if Top Rank puts Mahmoud versus Big Baby on ESPN in Toledo? For the WBA that he got, regular belt in the heavyweight division.
Respectfully, I've never seen a Mahmoud fight. So
But that's
I
not
know.
the question. The question is, will you be mad? Because you're saying people are mad and shitting on the card. So, will you shit on Top Rank for making Jared Anderson versus Mahmoud Charr in Toledo, Ohio for the WBA regular heavyweight belt?
On pay-per-view?
Absolutely not. The way they do their shit, free. The way Tszyu and Loma was free.
Would I be mad that they make that fight?
That's the question, man.
Why would I be mad if they make the fight?
And that's my point. And that's when you're not paying, we not mad. There was a card on DAZN last night while I was doing my show.
Why would I be mad that they made Tszyu versus Thurman? It's bro. What? See,
you ain't mad. Like, you mad that it's on pay. Yo, bro, come on. Why you playing silly?
So I'm
why you playing
like,
silly?
If you know you're gonna be entertained, why complain? Like, you know they're gonna give you
we complaining because you make it. Come on, I got somebody else get a counter, but I can't give you free time. You acting like you can't even get it. We complaining because you charging us. I just gave you the perfect example. I gave you a meaningless fight that nobody's asking for, that you said, why would I complain? Because that's how the brain works. It's free. We don't need to complain. But now you're charging me, so we forced to critique. It's forced to be under the microscope because you're charging me. You're charging me, brother. CYP counterpunch.
Oh my goodness. Boys and girls, welcome to the check hour. Man, oh my goodness. CYP has never, ever called anything a success that the numbers do not coincide with. Don't fucking lie. And if you think I'm lying, you will get $500 to anybody who can look up an episode of me ever saying that. I stand on business. That's why I'm 5-time caller of the year, because the listeners know I tell the truth while y'all lie. Try that. I dare you. I dare you to come get my money. That is not how I look at success. I've never measured it that way. You fucking lying. I don't give a shit who wins, because the numbers are collected before the winner is determined. Idiots. So how the hell does the winner make it a success if the numbers make it a success? That makes no sense. Make some sense, please. Please stop lying on me on this fucking show. And Brandon, the newest 55K Brigade member, I'm adding you to the group. Hardcores do not I repeat, do not support the fights they say they want. They are not the reason for 1 million buys for no goddamn fight. You were liars. The fights that you said you wanted, for example, were Ward versus Kovalev. Floppity, floppity, floppity. Devin versus Regis. Floppity, floppity, floppity. We will give you a chance to redeem yourself. Usyk versus Fury is coming up, and Better Be Best versus Bivol is coming up. We give you a chance. I will sit here and I will pull back my cannon from bombing on you motherfuckers and give you a chance to fight back. If those numbers are not great, I want you to come in and apologize and stop saying that hardcores move anything. Y'all don't move no needles, and that's why y'all mad as hell every day. And I like picking on you motherfuckers because y'all don't know how to take your L's like a man. You lie on people, you insult boxers, you put down the sport, and I come here to spank your ass and put you in the fucking corner because I can't put you downstairs because you're scared to go downstairs because we all know the slogan, him downstairs. But this time, TBX down there eating all the milk and cookies. And before you reply, take the bet before you fucking reply or let this go to the next caller. CYP out.
Oh, you was betting me? Man, I ain't even understand what your call was about. I don't know what you talking about, my friend. But 2 counterpunches from Intrigue. The Incredible.
What's up, Ness?
What
You can hear?
up? Yes, sir.
Man, so what's the big problem? You saying you got a problem with the fight because it's pay-per-view, right? That's your problem? Hello?
What? Yeah, my problem is pay-per-view, yes.
It's pay-per-view. Okay, that's your problem. But I'm telling you, 99.99% of these motherfuckers is calling in. That ain't a problem. These motherfuckers don't want Thurman to fight anybody, bruh. Anybody of significance, especially somebody that Bud was targeting. That's their problem. Your problem is pay-per-view. They just using that argument just to complain and complain. But if this shit wasn't on pay-per-view, these motherfuckers would have still been saying, Keith Thurman been inactive. He don't deserve a shot at the title. He don't deserve none of this shit. They would have been saying the same fucking shit. You just giving them an extra argument to stand on some shit.
But that's the thing.
So,
That's the thing. Right now, it ain't for a title. So it would be perfect if it wasn't pay-per-view.
But Ness, this is my point of view on that title shit. I don't care. Let's play a game like you was Keith Thurman manager. Keith Thurman told you he want Bud. Bud already said he ain't fighting Keith. But behind closed doors, Bud is talking to Al saying he want to be, 3-time undisputed four, whatever. He won that belt that Tim Tszyu got. So what Al say? Okay, we gonna give Keith this fucking fight. Let Keith fight Tim. Oh, damn, we ain't getting a title on the line. But if Keith beat Tim, the title is vacant. Keith goes to number 1, and Bud gonna come up and have to fight Keith for the fucking belt. So it's a win-win if Keith can pull off the win. It don't matter if the title's on the line. They don't give a fuck about that. I don't give a fuck about it. That's how I look at the shit. And then the day of reckoning, like, honestly, from the day that shit was announced, I said that was a bullshit card. I didn't even want to see that shit. That shit, to me, in comparison, was like that Boots card that had everybody on it, but they was fighting nobody. That card with Boo Boo, Boots, and who else? Rashidi. That shit was bullshit, man. That shit was bullshit, just like Day of Reckoning. Both of them bitches is bullshit. The best fight was Wilder and Parker. The rest of them shits was bullshit, man. It was bullshit, bro.
So a top
and that's
10,
my opinion.
Top 10 heavyweight, top 10 heavyweight versus Valine and AJ is bullshit. You out of control,
man. That was bullshit.
Man,
Did you ask for that fight, Ness? Tell me you asked for. You wanted to see AJ fight Arum Valine.
My bro, we barely could get Tank to fight a top 10, 135.
Yeah, and that's a problem too. That's two same problems. But I didn't want to see AJ fight Arum Valine, bro.
It ain't. My bro, that shit came with a contract that they both gotta win, and we get what
I get that, but I don't give a fuck about that contract. I give a fuck about the fight that happened on TV that night. I did not want to see AJ versus Otto Valine. I didn't ask for that shit.
Cool, but meanwhile,
it's the same shit.
But meanwhile, you called in to give us a fake hypothetical that you want us to believe that somehow this fight means that we gonna get Crawford Thurman.
I bet you we do. If Keith wins, he got to fucking win. I bet you we get it.
So help us understand your logic. Help us understand that
Mhm.
you believe ain't no facts,
Yeah.
ain't no contracts like the ones
Yeah.
that were signed for Wilder and AJ. Just your belief. Man, knock it off,
Say
man.
that.
You gang banging.
Let's say that. Hold on. Say that again. I don't gang, man. I don't give a fuck about PBC, top rank, none of these. Man, I want to see the fights I want to see, and I've always been wanting to see Thurman versus Bud. I don't give a fuck about none of this other shit.
And that's why
I want to see who I want to see fight, bro. And I'm tired of hearing motherfuckers say, "Oh, this dude inactive. He don't deserve this fight, or he don't need to fight." I want to see Bud fight all of the top dudes that was in his class at that time. I don't want to see him skip because he beat Earl, and now Keith is irrelevant. Now y'all want him to go fight Charlo, fight Canelo, and forget Boots, forget Keith. I'm not with that shit.
Keith,
I always been on the same shit.
Relevant.
Hey, that's what you say, but this fight would make him relevant.
And it ain't in the fucking welterweight division.
It don't matter. If he beat Tszyu at 154, he gonna be relevant. No matter if it's 147 or 154, it don't matter. He back relevant.
It's at 55.
The saddest
155 don't fucking matter. If he beat Tszyu off a 2-year layoff, y'all motherfuckers can't tell me Keith Thurman ain't back relevant. Tell me he ain't.
My bro, if Wilder beat Joshua, if Wilder beat Parker, we would have had the fight. It ain't about being relevant.
Yeah,
it
but
ain't about
why did we even have to do that? Why we didn't get the fight right then? I wanted the fight right then. Fuck, why they had to fight Parker and why he had to fight out of Wallin?
Why don't you ask yourself why the fuck Keith ain't getting Bub right now then?
Because Bud said he don't want to fight him.
Oh, right. And what the fuck?
That's Bud shit.
And what you think Wilder's team said? You think they wanted AJ right there off that layoff?
I have no clue of what they wanted. I have no clue. But I know Bud said in the public media that he would never fight Keith Thurman.
Keith Thurman inactive.
I ain't heard Wilder team say that.
Keith Thurman inactive. He irrelevant to the division.
Hey, whatever. I ain't with these fighters talking about. I ain't with these fighters saying I would never fight this dude. He didn't fight me when I wanted to fight him. That's that Earl Spence shit, and I hated that shit. I hated it from Bud. I hated it from Earl.
He not ranked. Bud don't need to consider no one that ain't ranked.
Yeah, but why you gonna say you'll never fight the dude? That's that Earl Spence shit.
He don't got
and don't defend that shit. Any motherfucking boxer fan that defend another boxer saying they'll never fight another boxer, that's some bullshit, man.
He don't got to acknowledge anyone that ain't in the top 10.
Okay, so when he beat Tszyu, he gonna have to acknowledge. That's why I love this motherfucking fight.
And that's good, but that's why you love it, because you wishing on a star.
Right. Damn right.
See, we love Day of Reckoning because the Turkey Al-Sheikh made sure that fight meant we get the fight we wanted. Wow,
man, y'all love that fight because of the names on that fight. Just like motherfuckers was calling into your show talking about that Boots card was so great. And I was like, what is he? These motherfuckers drinking Kool-Aid like a motherfucker. Talking about this shit was, man, that shit was trash.
Why are you calling it a Boots card? It was a tank card.
Nah, his
tank card. No, I'm talking about the card with Boo Boo. That wasn't no tank card, was it?
Yes, it was.
Tank versus Hector
with Boo Boo fighting and Rashidi Ellis fighting.
Yeah, that's two of your. That's both your counter punches. Yes. That's both your counter punches.
Oh yeah, that shit was trash.
Listen, that
shit was trash.
That was Tank moving Hector Garcia up as a champion.
Okay, yeah, that card was trash.
Yeah,
that card was trash.
Well, that's just as good as this right here. At least those guys was not inactive.
I call both of them trash. They equal trash, equal value of trash.
Yeah,
that's my opinion.
We talking about Keith and Tszyu being trash, right?
Oh, see, I don't agree, but I mean, y'all entitled to y'all opinion, but I'm just coming and dropping my opinion, and I'm standing on my shit. I ain't no PBC dude, no top rank dude. I want to see who I want to see fight, and that's just it.
No, you a Keith Thurman dude. We all know that.
Yeah, I'm a Keith Thurman fan, but what's wrong with that? I want to see him fight Bud.
Ain't nothing wrong.
I mean, what is wrong with me wanting to see Keith Thurman fight Bud?
Ain't nothing wrong with you wanting to see that.
Why do you think that Keith Thurman fighting at a catchweight is going to entice Bud to want to fight him?
Because Bud wants to fight Tim Tszyu. Danny, it's common sense. So if Tim
No,
Tszyu
Bud
lose
wanted to
and he still
fight
got the belt,
for
he
the
not gonna have the
belts.
belt no more. So
Yeah, but
he
neither
wants
will
to be
Keith.
4-time
But
undisputed,
neither will
3-time undisputed,
Keith.
whatever it is.
Neither will
So he gonna have to
Champ,
fight Keith because Keith gonna be the number one contender for that belt at 154.
Champ, that's the belt.
But they're
Both of
fighting
them.
at 55, so why would he get ranked
Yes,
at
you missed that
54?
part of his call, Danny. He said if Keith beats Tszyu, the belt becomes vacant. Keith becomes ranked as the number one, and he can fight Crawford for the vacant belt.
So that's what he thinks would happen.
That's what I'm saying. But see, that's what I got an
Okay.
extreme issue with, right? It's like you got this caller calling in to say, I'm okay with this fight because I believe and hope for this to happen. But I'm not okay, and that other card was trash, even though they had bigger names, more competitive fights, more meaningful fights per the division, and contracts that the winners would meet. Like, it's just, you're a liar. You're a liar. You got to say what you said at the end. I'm a Keith fan. I just want him to get relevant. Say that. You supporting the card for your favorite fighter. I'd rather you say that. Don't say this is better than Day of Reckoning because you're a liar. Jesus Christ, bro. Insane.
Who we got on the line, champ?
Drew, counter.
Talk that shit, Ness. Talk that shit. That man's a fan of man. He ain't a fan of the sport. Talking about the Day of Reckoning didn't mean nothing. All the Tyson Fury fans were saying AJ won't fight Otto Wallin. He won't fight that slick southpaw that gave Fury problems. What did AJ do? Ran through that motherfucker in 5 rounds. So don't say nobody wasn't wanting to watch the fight. We all knew, like, oh shit, Turkey gonna get them together. They both want these fights. They're gonna fight and sign a contract. So there's gonna be a big face down in the fucking ring after the main event, and we're gonna hype the fight up. Wilder didn't hold up his end of the bargain. And second, Turkey a la Sheikness, he over there planning the next card after the cards he doing. What did he say? He wants the winner of Bivol better be able to fight who? Jai Opataya. Move up. So he's trying to set it up to like, nah, we're gonna keep the ball rolling. And if that caller really got some nuts, put 300 that Keith beat Tszyu up. Put your money up, bro. You talking all that rah-rah shit, put your money up. I got another 300. Just keep for you, the last caller. Does Keith beat Tim? I got Tim. Put your 300 up that Keith beats him, and he becomes relevant. All right? I'm out.
All right, he gonna take that bet. He a diehard Keith. He been betting. C-Dub.
Yo, hot audio.
Straight.
Straight, that's what's up, man. Shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself. Rainwalk Ness. What's good?
What up?
What up?
What up? What up? What up, man? You know, it's everything. And man, you know, I just listen to the callers. The hypocrisy continues. You know, one caller was the smartest I heard on the show today, man. Said that it's boxing. Boxing is like a toxic woman as a whole, as a sport. He didn't have a hard on. He didn't he wasn't focused on PBC. He said boxing as a whole. So I don't know. Maybe Brandon, TBV champ, AJ Atrekin was at the club when the Devin and they had Devin and Regis on pay-per-view. Or was he one of the hey? See, that was a lie right there to say that boxing fans, they show up when give you what you want. They show up. See, CYP kind of stole my thunder. It's all good. I had that Warden Kovalev on the top, but I got another one. Was Brandon in the club when they put on Plant and Benavidez? Something that the boxing community wanted for years, and the pay-per-view buys was what? Exactly. Okay.
Yeah,
We're
but
gonna
don't you
keep on.
think?
We're gonna
Don't
keep
you
on,
think that
and
comes
then we're
from?
gonna go to.
Hold on, champ. Hold on. Don't you think that comes from
Go ahead.
over marination? I mean, that fight was 4 years old. Like, hold on before you cut me off. I'm gonna pause your time. Like, don't forget that we wanted that as a unification, and instead what we got was 2 dudes lose their belt, then regain them, and 1 dude get a loss, right, Danny? Because you got the almanac brain. How'd it work out? Because they used to be undefeated. They were supposed to fight then, but Al Heyman did his marination thing, and Plant lost to Canelo, plus Benavidez lost his belts on the scale, right? Like, what happened exactly? Fuck is you talking about?
Okay, you're done? You're done?
Telling the truth?
So what about Regis and Devin?
I'm
so
done.
what about Regis and Devin?
I'm done.
Okay,
I'm done telling the truth.
Okay,
yes.
you talked about that one. What about Regis and Devin? Go.
No. Oh,
what about Kovalev and Ward?
So
Go.
we switching gears now, huh? We switching gears now,
I mentioned all of those fights. You just failed to acknowledge that. I mentioned all of those.
I mentioned.
Right? Or did I not?
I mentioned
all of those, or did I not? Okay, yeah, right.
So
Regis and Devin was what? We didn't ask for that. We didn't ask for Regis and Devin.
I can answer that because I'm glad.
The price point was lower too, and it still flopped.
I can answer that.
And it still flopped. Go.
Can I answer or you want to keep adding more? Because I can, I'll let you go. It's all good. Go. You said
the price point was lower, and it still flopped, and it was a fight we wanted.
Okay.
Go.
So my answer to that, Danny, check this out, and I'm glad I'm on camera, right? Why he's sitting here lying? Not only is he lying, but he's only lying because he said, "CYP stole my thunder." But that's because you a fucking sheep. So all you do is repeat talking points, right? But who the fuck asked for Devin Regis? That was a fight came out of nowhere. We didn't know what Devin was going to do. He was in failed negotiations with Shakur. He going to act like the public. These dumb motherfucking fake boxing fans acting like the public was demanding Devin Regis. Let me ask you, Danny, how many years was we asking for Devin Regis? Please help me. Because we asked for Plant and Benavidez for 4 years, and then we got it, and we asked for Pacquiao Mayweather 7, and we asked for Spence and Bud 5, 4. What? I mean, what the fuck is he talking about? How many years did we ask for Devin Haney versus Regis Prograis? The boxing fans was doing polls on Boxing Scene. This is my keyboard. On Boxing Scene forum for how many years? Tell me, please, help me. Help me. How many polls on Twitter you seen for Devin Regis, this motherfucking fake boxing fan? I should cut him off. I really should, but I like to cook him.
You about to lose breath. You about to lose breath because guess what? Because guess what? Boxing fans, we want to see great. We want to see great fights.
I cooked
you.
So
when Devin moved up,
that's why you switching.
So when Devin,
you switching stances.
Look. So you're not gonna let me go. So you gonna? Are you emotional? Are you emotional?
I love beating you up. I love battering you. I love punching on you. What you talking about?
Are you emotional? Because guess what? We want to see great fights. We want to see great fights. When Devin moved up, we wanted to see him fight the champion, which is Regis. So we wanted that fight. That's what the public wanted. Guess what? Guess what? If Tszyu and Spoma,
mute your mic. See how he lying? These PBC plants. Because the truth is, we wanted Devin Tszyu. See, if boxing was going to get it right, the liar is him, the truth teller is I. If boxing was going to get it right, the fight that would have done right on pay-per-view would have been Devin Tszyu because we've been wanted that since 35. You feel me?
You just emotional?
No, I got to tell the truth when you're lying.
You just emotional?
I got to tell the truth when you're lying.
Okay, boom. The truth is boxing fans want great fights. When Devin moved up, we was happy and we wanted the Regis and we wanted him to fight a champion.
That's what
the boxing fans wanted. That's what the boxing fans.
You get muted again. What the boxing fan wanted was Tszyu. Tell the truth. Tell the truth. That's why Tszyu even came out of retirement and said, Devin, you ain't getting my belt vacant. Stop lying or you going to keep getting muted.
No. You want to be a casual. Or the casuals wanted that. I want him to fight a champion. I'm not this casual that wanted only one fight.
We're going to mute you again because now you want to tell the audience because any champion fighting any champion is pay-per-view. That's not the debate here. So you could call us casuals.
That's what you said. That's what you said.
You muted. Wait till I finish. You ain't going to say Devin moving
Don't
up
lie
fighting.
Then. That's what you said. Okay. I didn't say that. I didn't say any champion fighting.
I was trying to keep you on, but now I'll remove you to say what I had to say. So don't lie and say Devin moving up and fighting any champion is supposed to be a pay-per-view success. Also, don't lie and say that we asked Devin to move up and fight Regis. You ain't going to be on this call long if you got the lie. You ain't what CYP say all the time. You ain't got to lie to kick it, Craig. You ain't got to lie. No one was asking for Regis. Murder in the first degree. I'm not gonna let you get away with that. The truth is we wanted Tszyu. Tell the truth. And if we ain't want Tszyu, we wanted Tink. Tell the truth. This guy's crazy, bro. Al in the Bay, talk to me. Al in the Bay.
If you are tuned in, make sure to smash the like button. Make sure you are subscribed. Got that notification bell turned on. We will be doing the betting show at some point this morning, early afternoon.
Yo,
At
yo,
some
yo,
point.
what's up? What's up?
What up?
Yeah, man. I think Eddie Hearn was right about, you know, um, not having a whole lot of pay-per-view fights, so close together. Um, and so with them not having a whole bunch of pay-per-views and a lot of stuff that's on Fox or, you know, something that's, free, free-ish, I should say free-ish because, ESPN is not free, but, it's not a pay-per-view though. So, the fighters can actually fight more, if they didn't have all their fighters on pay-per-view. So I will fix that problem where they won't be having 2, 3 year layoffs, a year and a half layoffs. They can actually fight in more of a consistent basis instead of having to do all pay-per-views and, you know, see who's gonna fight on this card and who's gonna fight on that card. So those work, you know, and then you can have your young fighters develop in a system, you know, when you have free fights, you know, now you can develop your younger fighters instead of having them wait and wait and wait, you know. If Keith Thurman would have fought probably 3 times last year, this would have been a good fight, you know, because he would have been warmed up. But for him not fighting for 2 years and then come back, oh, he want to fight at, now he want to go up and wait and fight. It kind of like make it get at that side eye, like, bro, like after 2 years, you want to go up and wait and fight, and now it's not even for the belt, you know. So what is Tim Tszyu getting out of the deal? It seems like it's a lose-lose situation for him.
Nah,
He
he
beat
get the
Keith
name.
Thurman. Oh,
He
you beat a guy who came up and wait with a 2 year layoff.
I mean, he gets the name. It's no different than Canelo fighting Mosley.
Yeah, but it's like a 2 year layoff. If Keith Thurman was fighting on a consistent basis, like I said, it would have been a better fight, you know? Now, with Keith Thurman coming off a 2 year layoff, maybe a 2.5 year layoff by the time they fight, it's gonna be like, oh, bro, you be the guy who came off a 2 year layoff, you know? So it's like,
Champ.
it's not gonna play out the way he wanted to play out.
I mean, not in the moment, but again, Canelo beat Mosley, man. People weren't happy then. It goes down on the resume. Counterpunch T, BV's champ, Cincinnati. C Dub,
Yo, Ness.
let me just say this. Come get your call in and interrupt this, C Dub. Come get your
Yo,
call.
see, yo, let my little homie, cause he forget I'm the one brought him home. C Dub, don't forget who the big homie is. I blooded you in, champ. Hey Ness, you killed him, man. You got a Glock 23 with a extended clip and a switch on the back of that motherfucker. You killed him. So I'm gonna go ahead and cremate C Dub and then piss on his ashes. There's a thing called the replay button. I was one of the first callers today, Ness, right? And I said, one of the main points I said, if you put a fight that nobody asked for behind a paywall, it is not going to do well. The first example I used was Devin Haney. I said we were wanting Devin Haney versus Ryan. We were wanting Devin Haney versus Tszyu. We was wanting Devin Haney versus Tank. We was wanting Devin Haney versus Shakur. It's documented, C-Dub. It's documented, CYP. I said nobody asked for Regis, and it went double wood. So, yes, that kills your whole point, because I made that point at 9:30, brothers. That's just showing you that the first example I used of something that we not asking for not being able to sell, it wasn't even a PBC fight, to show you I'm not a gangbanger. I'm not out here gangbanging. The second example I fucking used, and all you got to do is hit the replay button. I'm the Elohim. Send them little niggas to the Fort Wayne Mad Ants G League team, man. They not ready for me. C-Dub, Renzi, all them little niggas, go play for the Fort Wayne Mad Ants. The second example I used with David Benavidez, I said we wanted David Benavidez versus Canelo, David Benavidez versus Big Charlo, because they had a little beef. They gave us David Benavidez versus Andre. It went double wood. Another fight we didn't ask for. So please, please, before you come and test the Elohim, make sure I didn't use the same examples you just used 5 fucking hours ago. Don't forget I'm the master. Don't forget. That's my call. I just cremated his body and pissed on his ashes, and I hate to do that because that's my little homie. That's my little homie. I brought him home. I blooded him in. CW, you should know better than that, bro. Come on, that's my call. Protect your mental health. I do this shit.
I'm ready.
My name is Floyd. My name is Floyd. My name is Money Mayweather.
Trying to tell you, man, these dudes just gangbangers. They ain't watching. They ain't watching the sport, let alone listening to the show to hear what's being said. They just already got, CYP, you stole my thunder. You stole my thunder. Yo, what we got here? We got Supermax, $2. Al is king of 155. Angulo, Laura, Thurman, all on Al Heyman's watch. We got another counterpunch for Intrigue and Nando. Yo, Danny, is football on Amazon Prime making money off of commercials now? And if so, do you think PBC will as well? Well, PBC's definitely announced their already existing sponsors on the Prime, thing that they got for this fight announcement. DraftKings is still one of their sponsors, so I'm sure they're benefiting from the extra households and exposure. And they probably, if I'm Al, right? If I already got to deal with DraftKings, I'm like, yo, guess what? We on Amazon now. So I'm trying to get a bump in that sponsorship. Let's be real. I want more money. I just put you from 28 million homes to 200 million homes. Now, I don't know how that, I guess you would have to figure out the ones that could actually bet, right? But we got Intrigue, counterpunch.
I mean, definitely at an all-time high. There was just this college football player got busted for making, bro. They said he averaged like over 20 bets a day over a year span, including bets on himself and the team and shit like that.
Damn, so it's illegal to bet on yourself? The fuck?
Yo.
Yeah.
What up?
All right. Brandon Maurice, you my boy, man. Back call, you know what I mean? Whatever. What he just said, I'm gonna show you why that shit don't even make sense. Did we not want to see Sean Porter versus Terrence Crawford? Wasn't that a fight that people wanted to see happen? I'm asking you, Ness.
No. Why are you acting like Sean Porter versus Terrence Crawford at that stage of Porter's career is something
come
we
on,
want?
man.
No.
Nobody wanted to see that fight?
Intrigue. Be fair and say.
Oh, man. Come on, Ness.
Be fair and and say that we were accepting, because at that time it was hard for Crawford to get opponents. Come on, man, don't do this to me.
Well, I can tell you this, Ness. I mean, you can't put words in my mouth. For me, at that point, I wanted to see Terrence fight Keith, fight Porter, and fight Spence and Garcia.
My dude,
so that was me.
At that point, Porter was already a former two-time champ. Come on.
Yeah,
man.
he was, but I still wanted to see Bud fight the same people that Keith and Spence fought. That was me. So maybe me and you different.
No,
but I wanted to see him fight.
Your question wasn't Ness. Did you want to see him fight? Your question was we as a we. You said we.
Yeah, we. I think I speak for a lot of the common people. But maybe I don't. Maybe I'm just in a whole nother league of fucking boxing. But my point is,
I just think you forget how difficult Bud's career was, and you only.
I know it was difficult. I understand that, and I don't want to go down that road. But I just want to get what numbers did they do for the Bud and Porter fight?
I thought it was like 150.
150.
I'm not sure.
150. What Brandon Maurice called that, double wood or whatever the fuck that shit. Bud whole career on pay-per-view was double fucking wood.
I'm not
until
sure
he fought Spence.
I'm not sure what it did.
So I mean that shit is out the window. We talking about good fights, and then the other dude, whoever that clown was, talking about you want to bet, bro. You better go ask somebody. I bet anybody. Put your little $300 up. I take that fucking bet. Come on the back and we solidify that shit. And these fans talking about man fans. I've never heard a sport.
You only making his point, bro. You only making his point. Nobody asked for Porter fucking Bud, and nobody asked for Porter. Nobody asked for Bud.
At that time, I remember going on different boxing shows, and people was excited about that. So I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
Finally got somebody,
maybe I'm wrong.
Not excited because we got the person we wanted.
Yeah, I mean, everybody wanted Spence and Crawford, but they still wanted to see Bud against a true elite welterweight.
I get it.
And that was the first.
Brandon Maurice, I get it. They just hard-headed. He just can't comprehend.
No, it ain't even that. See, I can't win against you, Ness, but it's fine. But I'm making my point, and I'm sure motherfuckers understand, because people wanted to see Porter fight fucking Bud. I mean, you can't tell me that. You can't tell me that motherfuckers didn't want to see that fight. I guarantee you bought that fight, right, Ness? Did you buy it?
Bro, I'm not even talking. I'm going to give you another 3 minutes so you don't feel like I took your time. Go
ahead. That's all I'm trying to say, man. Just because it's some fights that people want to see don't mean motherfuckers gonna buy it, man. These fans are fickle nowadays. That's all I'm trying to say. Ness, you ain't one of them fickle fans. You buy the fucking fights. These dudes is calling in, complaining about the fights. Them niggas don't be buying no fucking fights, man. They complain about anything. You could give them Boots and Thurman pay-per-view. They'd say that shit wasn't pay-per-view worthy. They don't care, bro. That's all I'm saying. And the dude talking about man fans, I've never seen a sport so stupid, man. When you watch NFL and NBA, you got a fucking team you follow, and are you a man fan of the Dallas Mavericks? Are you a man fan of the Atlanta Hawks? No, you dumbass motherfuckers. Yeah, you're gonna have your favorite fucking fighter.
Bro,
that's a fucking stupid as fuck. A man fan is a dude when your fighter do some dumbass shit like Keith Thurman when he was blowing up in weight, and then you try to make excuses for him. I ain't do that shit. I ain't no fucking man fan. I'm gonna call it like it is. And that's, you can fucking, I hope you can agree and say that I am. I ain't no motherfucker bouncing around talking about PBC, this PBC. I like who I fucking like, and I represent for who I like, and I represent for what I want to fucking see. No matter if it's against the grain, I be the only motherfucker on this bitch talking about that shit. Y'all can all say I'm crazy. Thurman gonna get his ass sparked, and I be like, nah, he ain't. And I've been right most of the fucking time. So my track record speaks volumes. I've been gone for a while, but shit, I'm here. So, hey, tell that dude who wanted to put that $300 up, nigga, I'll put my $300 up. What's up? That's what I'm wanting to say. Peace.
Bro, so many things. This is what I'm saying. It's so hard not to interrupt, bro, because there's so many things he said. Listen, what was that last shit? Danny ain't even wasn't paying attention. This motherfucker over there watching Stephen A. or some
Bro,
reruns of
nah.
fucking.
Well, Pat McAfee's on now, but no, it was just so much yelling, you talking, he trying to talk.
Hey, bro, you stay with an excuse, man. Come on, bro. This guy's terrible. For starters, we wanted Terrence Crawford versus Earl. All that, we wanted Porter stop the cap. We been wanted it. When they met up at the hooker fight, we was hook, line, and sinker. You gotta stop the cap. And all you doing is showing that you got very, very little lack of comprehension. The man called in with another counterpunch, and I'm talking about Brandon, to double down and tell y'all that y'all not listening and you still don't listen. No one asked for Bud Postal. Not on pay-per-view, my friend. So that did the numbers that it did. And no one asked for Bud versus Amir Khan. So that did the numbers that it did. So when you say Bud ain't never sold before Earl, motherfucker, because we ain't never asked Bud to fight nobody on pay-per-view before Earl. Only one we wanted before Earl, and this going to show you how hard of a hardcore I am, is Broner. All the way back at 135. You understand? Broner was supposed to fight Ricky Burns before Bud fought Ricky Burns. Broner chased Ricky Burns up from 30 to 35. Broner was the man at 35 before Bud. But Broner did the shit he did because of PBC and Top Rank won't ever be together, and he moved up. But y'all got to stop this lying about, oh, we asked for this, we asked for this. No, because we hardcores and we pay for fights because we want to watch. After the promoter throws something at the wall and it's stuck, and 150,000 of us say, fuck it, I'll buy it because I'm going to watch it, and the rest stream it. Like, what don't y'all get? And it was some other shit he said, man, fucking hell, bro. None of that shit made sense, champ. I'm just telling you, none of that shit made sense, bro. If this was free, nobody would be mad. Nobody would be mad if this was an Amazon Prime. We'd be like, oh shit, Al loves Keith. He always the rollout fighter. Like, you just gotta admit that, man. Real
Phone
Jose.
lines are open.
Real Jose. Feach. Yeah, you gotta unmute.
They said you at fault now, Ness, because you only asked for one fight.
I'm just saying, we asked for Wilder AJ. So if people want to use that as an example, they're reckoning. My bro, we've been asking for Wilder AJ for fucking 7 years. The people that bought it, the people that bought it were the people like myself that was like, finally, someone made this fight happen. Yes, here's my $40 in hopes that these fuckers win and get it right. You understand? They want to laugh at that. They want to laugh that Turkey Al-Sheikh finally got the motherfuckers to agree. That's funny. His downfall is funny. Dudes are weird. JP, what up? Feacho, I tried you, man. Jump out, jump back in. JP?
Oh, you got me?
Loud and clear.
Hey, so if we're going to base boxing off the premise of getting the fights we want, we never going to be happy with the sport. I mean, that's never been the case. This isn't UFC, and I've heard UFC fans recently complaining that, all the stars, there's no more stars left. So I think that's an elementary argument. Then we talk about growth. That's another narrative. PBC has put themselves in position to have the most potential growth of any other platform. That's not even up for question. And so then it's contradictory, it's hypocritical of you to say you're a proponent of growing the sport, then go on a campaign where all you want is the sport not to succeed.
Can I interject so I don't forget some of this bullshit you spewing?
One last thing, because I know my time gonna be running out.
Why would it be? You know when I engage, you get unlimited time. Knock the
All right,
bullshit off.
for sure.
First, what was just run it back a bit? See, that's why I said let me engage. Well, man.
All right, so that's the thing. We'll never get anywhere with if I don't get the fight I want, I'm a shit on it. That's never gonna happen.
Nah. You said
That's
some
never
other
gonna.
shit. You said some other shit.
Well, the growth. As we talking about growth, because
There you go.
potentially
Let
they
me
got
get
the
in.
biggest
Let me
platform
get
to
in
grow
now.
on.
Let me
You
get
say
in
you
now.
want the sport to grow.
Yeah. Let me get in on that. Let me get in on that because, hey, champ, didn't they potentially have the biggest platform a couple years ago with Fox?
I don't know that Fox is. I don't know that Fox is like this
Don't make
great platform.
don't make Danny Google, and don't forget that they had the secondary network, Fox
Let me
Sports.
ask you: Do you got a Fox app on your phone?
Hold champ. I'm not done giving factual information and teaching.
Mm-hmm.
Don't forget that they was on Fox Terrestrial. Don't forget that they had the secondary channel Fox Deportes and Fox Sports. Okay. Don't forget that, yes, we had the app, and yes, they made us download the app to watch the prelims. You fake hardcore, you streamer, you fire stick owner, you. Fuck
I
out of
actually have
here.
Superbox. I have Superbox.
Yeah,
But look,
some other
does
stealing
anybody
shit.
fucking
Some other
have?
stealing
Does
shit.
anybody have Fox on their fucking phone right now? Anybody?
My bro,
No.
you mad that I got Fox on the phone?
Bro, how you gonna say no, champ? Like, there's people that watch, first of all, other sports
Football.
other than boxing. You feel me?
Oh yeah,
Like,
you football on Fox. But what else we going to Fox for? Let's be honest.
You just asked, has anybody got Fox on their phone? Now you saying, oh, we got Fox on their phone for football. You sound silly on this
Man,
call, man.
stop it, man. Y'all know what I mean. But
So stop. No.
let me kill you off with this before I'm gone. Let me kill you with. Let me cook you up with this. Do you know?
Hold on, champ. Hold on. This unlimited time because you think you slick. You ain't answering my question. Didn't they already have growth and the opportunity to be bigger than everybody when they was on Fox plus their 3 other channels?
For one, Showtime is your dad's
I didn't
fucking
say
favorite app.
Showtime. Stop saying Showtime. I said Fox, Fox Deportes, Fox Sports. Plus, remember, they had Porter in a suit with Kate Abdo doing shoulder content. Plus, we had the Fox app. So answer the question. Thank you.
The answer is no. Nobody's watched Fox since Grey's Anatomy or fucking The Simpsons was on that shit in the mid 90s. Stop it. You're lying. You know that. Nobody watches Fox. You know it. There's no show on there you can name right now that you go to Fox for. Not a single one. You are lying.
bro,
Okay. Now, thirdly,
just say that you don't watch it, champ.
what you watch on Fox, Danny?
Champ, I just told you.
What,
Fucking
football?
NFL's on Fox, champ. So
What
when
else?
they doing games,
What else?
that just did 40+ million views,
Okay.
you
We
sound a
understand
bit.
football.
You
What
you.
else? Thank
Well, you
you.
said nobody watches
Why
it.
you keep saying
I'm
what
telling you.
else? Like 40-something million people don't count. Like you
Okay.
sound so silly
All right.
today.
We
Get
got
it
it. We got it.
together.
But
You
look,
got unlimited
y'all
time.
talk
Try
about
to get it
inactivity.
together.
Dude,
Try to get it
let me tell
together.
Yo, what's
y'all
up with
talk about.
Mr. PBC today, man?
I don't know.
Hold on. Y'all talk about inactivity.
Who's that?
Do you know what you know what the biggest fight in the past 40 years is?
You muffled
Take a
up
guess.
now, man. You muffled up. Stop talking through the flipping your collar.
Look, the biggest fight in the past 40 years is arguably Marvin Hagler versus Sugar Ray Leonard. Do you know how long Sugar Ray Leonard was inactive before he came to that fight?
Waiting for your answer, bro.
2 years, 11 months. And guess what? It was well accepted by the boxing public. See, the difference is we got all these new age crybabies who fucking picking these platforms and which ones they want to be on. We need to just accept good fucking fights. And let's be honest, Tim Tszyu versus Keith Thurman is a way more interesting fight than Devin Haney versus Regis Prograis.
No one
Sugar Ray
asked for
Leonard was
Devin
out the
Haney
ring for
versus Regis
3 years,
Prograis.
going up multiple weight classes to fight the greatest middleweight of all time. And we loved it. Inactivity, man. Stop. This is just if you're gonna say you're a proponent of growing the sport, stop campaigning to tear it down.
Hey, champ, what was that fight you just said?
Sugar Ray Leonard
That
versus Marvin Hagler,
yo,
84
so
to 87.
yeah, champ. That was before my time. So can you educate me a little bit? Was there a belt on the line for that?
Yeah. But see, and I'm not. Look, I've been
That's
on
what's
record
up.
saying that's y'all hardcore shit. Y'all want to care about belts and mandatories. That's not really my thing. I'm more of a like y'all know. I like to break out the grill and call the homies over. So that's what I want to do, and that's to each his own. But dog,
Ain't
inactivity
nobody
growth.
going to
If
your
we talking
fucking
about it, that's
cookout for
what they
Tim
do.
Tszyu. Ain't nobody going to your cookout for Tim Tszyu. Stop lying to us, man.
But I'm gonna be able to tell them this a young lion. They know Keith, so the casual homies they know Keith. I'm gonna be able to say this a young
Pants on
lion Keith got to
fire.
put down.
Champ.
It's intriguing when you got the
Hold
Pants
on,
on
old
Ness.
champion.
Ness,
fire.
You
hold
gonna
on,
see if
Ness,
he
hold on,
still
Ness.
got something in the
Yo,
tank.
so can I ask you? Can I ask you? Because Keith been on free TV, and fighting in front of millions in the past, right? So it's a good chance your homies know Keith Thurman, right?
Right.
So when you explaining to them that Tim Tszyu is this young lion, are you gonna bring up the fact that he's a current world champion? Just to show them that he's caliber, because you gotta convince them that
Sure,
he caliber, right?
sure.
And then is your homies like is they bright enough to ask you, damn, so if he the champ, why ain't the belt on the line? Or is they like they don't tune into the sport like that to know?
Do you think casuals ask that? Let me ask
I
you. Do you think
mean,
they ask?
yeah,
Is the belt on the
I feel
line?
like if
There's four
somebody I
fucking
feel like
belts.
if
Which
somebody
one?
told me, champ, I'm gonna tell you, because I was a casual and I still call myself a casual UFC fan. But yeah, I asked why wasn't the belt on the line when Connor had to fight this guy? Oh, okay, they fighting at a catchweight because he a last minute replacement. Okay, cool. But yeah, I asked for sure.
Yeah, man. Actually, for me, and I consider myself a soft hardcore, a hard casual, whatever it is. It's hard for me to keep up with all these belts and how they move it. So I know my partners definitely don't. Man, they don't even know what the IBO, the IBF. They don't even know what that shit is. They don't have a clue. Y'all got to get out the echo chamber, man. And if you say you want to grow the sport, be a proponent of it, because that's not what you're doing right now. You're campaigning to tear the shit up.
Stop lying. You want us to eat your shit pie that Al Heyman is serving for whatever fucking weird reason. No
And
one.
one more thing. It's called PBC, Premier. It's not called DBC, Developmental Boxing Champions. It's called Premier. So when you have Premier fighters, you only get, name another platform that can put on 14 Premier events that would be considered a household name in terms of boxing. No, not
I
nan
mean,
one other could
champ,
do it.
it don't. But look though, it
Yo,
doesn't
just
matter
don't say
because
premier.
no, look,
Call them
look, look,
pay-per-view
look.
champions, man. What the fuck are you talking about?
It don't matter on us because he already lost us. He considers this to be premier, and we do not. So
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying. You continue to believe what you believe in. You know what I'm saying. Everybody's entitled to their opinion, champ. That's the beautiful thing about this country. Everybody's entitled to their opinion.
Bro, this is an old stat because this is from 2018, bro. Just want y'all to see some numbers here. Fox Network, 92 million homes. Fox Business Network, 84 million homes. Fox News Channel, 88 million. Fox Sports 1, 84 million. Fox Sports 2, 55 million. And I did another Google search here for Deportes, right? Which one is this? This was just a comparison of FS1 to homes in ESPN. So basically, Fox has more. FS1 has more homes than ESPN has. I did another one here. Which one is this? This is Fox itself has 80 million homes. You know, I did the Deportes, so I guess I got to go here and do a couple of back spaces. Right, there we go. Now, these are all old, right? I can't find like a 2024. But look, in January 2020, Deportes, wait, is it here? Let me, I went back too much, right? No, this is it. Okay, so here it says,
Well, Ness,
yo, holla.
we know that just last year they reported Nielsen. So this is the people that report viewership.
Mm-hmm.
Nielsen reported 113 million viewers on Fox for the Super Bowl. So gotta be
Obviously not 200 million users, Danny, but all I'm trying to show is that Al had 3 platforms that would total over 200 million because he had the Deportes, he had the FS1, then he had the Fox, plus he had the app. And, you know, where's the growth? Where was the re-up from Fox? Because they seen the growth. You know, let's just stop with these lies. Like, do they got another shot at growth because they're on an even bigger platform? Yes. But don't act like they didn't have this shot already. That was the basis of his entire call. It's like, oh, you're shooting it down because now, no, bro. We had this opportunity with Fox, bro. And don't forget, while he had all those Fox networks, he fucking simultaneously had Showtime and Showtime's YouTube channel and Showtime budget for fucking Showbox, which disappeared. Like, dude, you just gotta wake up, smell the coffee, bro. You know what I mean? We just want change. Change. Nothing wrong.
And if you talking about be a proponent of bettering the sport, how about don't get mad that a world champion is a world champion? Like, cool. Have we not said to combine the belts? But what sport, like in what sport does being a champion not matter? In any other sport, they literally have incentivized contracts for being a champion or accomplishing that. You get what I'm saying? We just saw a coach, Ness, a college football coach that made $3 million from incentives alone because of him winning the championship as a coach. You get what I'm saying? So in every sport, being a champion matter. If we're gonna be a proponent and a veteran in the sport, let's say, yeah, let's combine the belts or something like that. But don't get mad that a champion's a champion. This is the only sport. The only sport, Ness, I know you don't watch any other one, but the only sport in the world that they try to tell you being a champion don't matter. Yet that argument get brought up every time people argue MJ and Jordan, because MJ never lost in the finals. You feel me? So this is the only sport. You know, it's bullshit, but this is what they try to sell you.
Crazy, man. Shout out to Maxie Hughes. Shout out to Danny that went, you know, you stood on your 2 with Coach Panda. And, you know, you tried to tell him, like, bro, it's an IBF fight. He told you no, that they still in negotiations. Ultimately, you were correct. And that fight is now announced, bro. Shout out to Maxie Hughes. Got his fight with William Cepeda. Shout out to Golden Boy. Puts on another decent event. I do say decent because it isn't the best. That isn't the greatest main event. Yes, you and I know Maxie Hughes from Australia as well, correct? Or is he from, like, UK? But the point is
absolutely from the UK.
So the point is, you and I know him, but it don't mean everybody knows him. So this might not be the biggest fight for everyone else. It certainly is a test for Cepeda. At least that's what Coach Panda made it feel like. You know, when I asked about him, he definitely had high praise for Cepeda. Yeah, let me get back on track here. We got to that counterpunch from Intrigue. We got Lake County $2. C-Dub, shut up. Trying to sound smart. Bumpkin. Drew, $2. We wanted Tszyu since back and forth in Fresno. Drew, $2 more. Locked in 300. You heard? It's Ness and Danny. Yeah, you got to lock that in on the back call with him. But intrigued. Don't make me look bad, but I can vouch for him. CYP, second counterpunch. And Super Judah celebrating his 5th super chat on a live stream. WWE SmackDown on Fox with almost 2 million views weekly. But that's also free, right? That's free, right, Danny? WWE on Fox.
It's regular Fox.
And that's what
correct,
I'm saying. When Al would put Thurman on regular Fox, was that CBS or Fox when he did my boy Robert Guerrero and Thurman? Fox. So that did like 5 million views, no? Something around there. CYP.
I know Danny Garcia, Keith Thurman on CBS did like 5 or something like that.
Yo, this counter punch. My callers who calling in, man, and y'all be getting muted and cut off, and then say you don't know boxing. Ness said that they was calling for Bud versus Adrian Broner at 135. That's a fucking lie. The timelines don't even add up. When he was at 135 as champion, Adrian Broner, Bud was still fighting 6 and 8 rounders. That nigga Adrian Broner became a 3-division champion before Bud got his first title at 135. Y'all know he moved up 3 divisions. He had already fought Polly and Maidana before Bud got his first fucking championship. There's no fucking way in hell they was calling for a 135 prospect to fight a 2-division champion who only had 3 fights at 135, then jumped up in his superstar status. Y'all can hate all you want to. Adrian Broner was that guy at a part of time. So when dudes want to talk about nobody's hardcores and we don't know boxing, but they'll just say things to make you look bad, I got your fucking back. Now, insult me, say I don't know what I'm talking about, whatever you want to do, but you can never prove me fucking wrong. CYP out.
I'll prove you wrong since you're a researcher and, you lacked to do research. Glad that you said you're out so we don't have to waste time with your full 3 minutes. The unfortunate thing is that it was my interview where Adrian Broner said out his words, the only thing we smoke on from Nebraska is Bud. So, see, you're a researcher. I've been doing this longer than you had your gym, longer than you've been a researcher, longer than you've been growing your dreads. So I actually spoke to Broner on camera about the fight with Bud. Knock it off, you silly rabbit that doesn't watch boxing. Counterpunch. Drew.
Are you done, Ness? Go ahead, keep cooking.
No, I'm good, bro.
Oh, the caller before CYP. That man literally brought up Leonard versus Hagler and said it was for the undisputed middleweight title. And then in the next breath, it don't matter that Tim Tszyu versus Keith Thurman is not for the belt. So which one is it? The selling point for the cat, you had 2 of the 4 kings, and the selling point was, can he become undisputed middleweight champion after this long of a layoff? Can he do what Roberto Duran and Tommy Hearns couldn't and beat the man at 160? So the selling point was the championship belt and Hagler and the other 2 kings that couldn't do it. But now you're going to say that you're going to compare those icons to Tim Tszyu and Keith Thurman and the layoff and parlay it like, oh, it don't matter. We going to have a barbecue and we going to get around and we going to watch it. Bro, y'all don't watch boxing like that, bro. And the fact that you even bring that up and then in the same breath say the belts don't matter, well, they mattered for that fight that you was comparing it to. So now why it don't matter now? I'm out,
No,
man.
that's why I asked him.
His name
That's
is
why
JP, by the way. His name is JP,
Oh, JP.
from Long Beach. 2016 he was caller of the year, but there wasn't those spaces that he hangs out at now where he dumbs himself down. But all right, Drew, thanks for calling in. Drew's always short and sweet. Hey, Danny, I'm going to let the researcher go find the one with me and Broner, but I found by just putting a little search term, the manager of Bud. So I guess the manager of Bud is a liar too, Way back then, it's so dope that I've had these gems, right? It's just, it's like Jay-Z, you know what I mean? They going to miss me when I'm gone, you know what I mean? When I fade to black, And it's like, damn, like, look, I just released my Emmanuel Stewart from 7 years ago. So this is 10 years ago. With now, rest in peace, Jesus. This is twice in 1 week. Rest in peace, Emmanuel Stewart. Rest in peace, Cameron Duncan. I'm not going to play the interview because, you know, I'm not that type of person. I'm not that petty. I'm not going to, you know, kick CYP when he's down. But I will show that this interview, only 2,500 people watched it, unfortunately, 10 years ago. But you see the title, Cameron Duncan, which is the manager back then of Crawford. Terrence Crawford is the guy that will do Adrian Broner in. Damn. But nobody was talking about that. Nobody wanted that. I didn't used to watch boxing back then. You was running track, homie. You was running track. Like, keep it Jeezy. You was running track. Chad, Canada, what up?
What's up, guys? Yeah. So just quick, I'm gonna say, like, I find it weird with how people how hard they ride for promotional companies and promoters. Like, all I'm gonna say is, to me, I see more in common between promoters than I see differences. You know, like, I don't want to say they're all the same, but pretty damn close. So to me, their interests are all similar. You know, they go at each other, but I don't know, man. Like people being so passionate that somehow PBC is so much better than the other companies. I don't know. There's like a limit with that for me. Like, to me, they all have something that they're contributing. But this fight, yeah, it's not what I want to see either. But aside from that, going back to when the Amazon Prime thing was first being discussed, and on TBV, if you guys remember, it was like a big topic, man. I think every day it was being discussed for almost like a week or maybe 2 weeks. It was a big thing, remember? And we were like developing a show and everything for Tank. He would deliver packages, and remember, it was like a whole thing. So I'm saying, back then, I had mentioned to Danny about the show that's on Amazon. It's developed by Amazon. It's called All or Nothing. And it's like a sports show where basically they take the cameras behind the scenes for a season with a team. So you've got mostly NFL teams, but there's also like rugby, there's European soccer, there's hockey, like NHL. It's an awesome show, okay? And I just got done on Netflix watching, it's called Breakpoint. It's a look at tennis. So same thing, like they take the cameras behind the scenes with specific stars in tennis, which is an individual sport too, you know? And even if you're a casual and you don't really watch the sport, it's great. It's like watching the pressure and the high level that these athletes are performing at, right? And I'm thinking to myself, why doesn't boxing have something like this? Why is boxing not taking advantage of this? Like, I know that Drive to Survive show, the F1 show, it got a ton of new people to F1. F1, okay, car racing. I mean, surely boxing can get new casual fans in with a show like this. And I'm thinking they're on Prime now. Like, I just think that's to me, the biggest move. All of boxing, not just PBC, but just the whole sport could benefit. Is to develop something or have it be part of All or Nothing, you know, where they do like a boxing deal for a season or for a year. They move around with certain fighters. I don't know how they would do it, but to me, this is going to be the biggest way forward through Prime, is something like this, a show like this. What do you guys think about that?
Well, I know that the creators of Drive to Survive are in talks with Matchroom to create a show similar.
Yeah, around Frank Smith. We had interviewed him about that, right?
Well, not specifically him, but the company.
Yeah, I mean, I like that idea, but I would love to see it be more than just one promotional company. But if that's what it takes to get things moving, like, let's be honest.
I mean,
each
truth is
promotional
this,
company,
yo. Truth is this. Tyson Fury and Jake got documentaries, and Chris Colbert. And I've only watched Chris Colbert's. Like, I never went to watch Jake Paul's. I still haven't watched Fury's series. Like, You know, it still is the
Ness.
person. Just because you get on Netflix and have a doc, don't mean I got time to watch this shit.
No, but Ness, this isn't like that. Like Fury's thing set up like a reality show. Okay, this is more like a yes, it's documentary, but it's like more for like set up for sports enthusiasts. You know, it's not set up like a reality show, even though what you're watching is reality. I get what you're saying, but I just think that drawing new fans in, this is the type of thing that's going to work more so than any fight will ever do, because the producers, they make it so compelling and exciting and interesting in these shows. It compels people to want to watch, you know, like I'm saying, like with F1, who would have thought a TV show like that would draw fans to F1? But F1's had a huge influx of new fans, and it's based on the way they produce this show. You know, they make it seem exciting. They make these guys seem like really exciting athletes. You know, like they make it almost more than it is in reality. And I think that'll be the difference, guys. If we're talking about something to draw, like to really take advantage of Prime's, whatever it is, 20 million or whatever the number is, crazy number, it'll be something like that. I don't think they could come up with any fight other than like maybe Jake Paul that's really going to compel non-boxing fans who are on Prime or on any network or anything to be like, oh shit, I'm going to check this out tonight, especially if it's PPV. Like, forget it. But anyway, I just wanted to throw that in there. That's pretty much what I got, guys. I'm going to keep listening, though. Thanks.
Appreciate you, champ. We got
Who we
G-Ball.
got next?
We got G-Ball $2. And Fox still didn't renew WWE contract. Did it go down like that, Danny? Because I heard one caller call in earlier and say something about bidding war. So it made it seem like WWE went where got the most money.
I mean, yeah, it went from, or it's going from Fox to USA on a 5-year, $1.4 billion deal.
Which is that bigger or better? Like, I don't know. Because
Yeah,
he's
I
making
don't know
it
what
seem
they
like
had.
Fox didn't re-up. Where the other caller made it seem like Fox had a bidding war and obviously got to choose the better one.
Well, I'm pretty sure Fox chose college football or over the WWE renewal, but I mean they had another contract in play. I don't know if it was bigger than the one they got from
I got
Fox.
two counter punches for Brandon Cincinnati from J-Mac.
So it is a bigger deal. The Fox deal was a 5-year, $1 billion deal. The USA deal is a 5-year, $1.4 billion deal.
Bro, that's just the saddest thing, though. Like, the fact that Fox gave boxing only 60 mil, but giving these dudes billion. Like, what the fuck,
Yo,
bro?
Well,
how's my audio,
it was
Jay?
60 a
How's my
year,
audio,
right?
Ness?
We hear you. Yeah.
Shout out to my brother
Yeah,
J
so
Mac for sending that in for me. I appreciate it, my guy. I feel like cremating another body and pissing on more ashes. And I hate to have to do it because I just murdered my little homie. Now I got to do it to my OG. Sad day. Glock 23 with a switch. Let's go. JP, comprehension, my brother. Comprehension. Your first statement was, if we don't get the fights, if we only go by getting fights that we want to see, we ain't gonna never be happy. Never said that. I said, don't put fights we don't want to see behind a paywall. You give us this fight for free, everybody's okay with it. It's the fact that you're putting a fight we don't want to see behind a $70 paywall is the issue. I'm not mad that the fight got made. I even said it yesterday, and that's why I love the replay button. When they told me Eastside Cruz and Rolly was on the card, I said this is actually shaping up to be a pretty good card. If it's like $40, I'll probably buy it. So that kills your first point, because I knew you was sending a little shot at me. I said you only need to put fights that the masses want to see behind a paywall. Don't make some shit up out of the blue that nobody asked for and charge them $70. Filet mignon, chicken Alfredo. That's the perfect reason why I use that example. But like I said, comprehension ain't key around here. And then you said some more bullshit that you wanted to grow the sport. What would grow the sport of boxing more? If I put Tszyu and Keith Thurman free with your Amazon Prime Video subscription, to where you could get some casual stragglers who are strolling on the app, say, hey, there's some boxing. I'm going to tune in because I like boxing a little bit. Would that help the sport grow more with putting it on a app with a $70 paywall? How many casual stragglers are you going to get that weren't looking to buy a $70 pay-per-view to buy a pay-per-view? So which one? I would say that the free, which is subscription, would help the sport grow. Not putting it on a $70 paywall. No casual straggler on Amazon Prime is about to spend $70 for some shit they didn't even ask for or know that was going to be there. So you don't really want the sport to grow, because if you wanted the sport to grow, you would be saying they should have put it on the app for free so the casual fans could see it for free, and hopefully they retain said fan. So that kills that point. So yeah, because it's a perfect example. When Keith was on free TV, he was doing millions and millions of views. And then when he fought Barrios on pay-per-view behind that paywall that nobody asked for, he went double wood, Chingy's 4th album. So yeah, I hate to have to do that to you, bro. But like I said, fights we don't want to see necessarily, not to say it's not a good fight, but fights that we didn't ask for. Put the shit free for the subscription and save pay-per-view for the big fights. Now, intrigue. Bro. My nigga, brother. By the time Bud and Crawford was reportedly made, for years we told everybody what fight we wanted. We wanted Errol Spence, Bud Crawford, anything else was second tier, chop fucking liver. Nobody was saying we want Errol Spence and Bud Crawford or Bud Crawford and Sean Porter. We show after show, week after week, you named us the Bud Tenders, you named them the Aerosexuals. Sean Porter fans didn't get a nickname. Why not? Because nobody called in capable for Sean Porter to get the big fight. So please stop capping like Bud Crawford fans and everybody wanted to see Sean Porter and Bud Crawford. Like Ness said, it's a difference between what we want and what we accepted. We accepted Sean Porter. We didn't want Sean Porter. We wanted Errol Spence and Bud Crawford for 5 fucking years. By that time, it was like 4 years of us. So stop the cap, man. Like I said, it's comprehension. When you want something, you get 1.2 millions. When you accept something, like, yeah, that's all right. I guess I'm a hardcore. I'll buy it. You get your 150s, your $100,000 buys. That was my point. But yeah, JP, call in. I want you to answer that question. What would help the sport grow more, since you're big on helping the sport grow? Putting this fight on free with your subscription, so casuals can stumble across it, or putting it behind a $70 paywall on the app where ain't no casuals gonna pay that. That's my call, man. I got some more bodies to cremate today. Peace out.
All right. We got
phone lines are open. Twitter and Discord at least. Who we got, Ness?
Stone Bone, Colorado.
What up? What up? What up?
What up?
Yeah, man. My Bud brother is on to something right there, man. They always try to say shit about like the Bud fans or whatever, but we ain't never gave guys nicknames or none of that. We done been Bud Tenders, the Bud Brothers, the Bud Nut Huggers, every name you could think of. But hey, Ness, think about this. Your wife know what's in your closet, right? Your wife, she know what's in your closet. If your wife say, "Baby, we ain't went out in a couple years. I think I want you to, I want you to get dressed nice. We're gonna go out and have dinner and have some drinks." And then you come out the closet in a boxing voice sweatshirt, some sweats, and you're running Adidas, and your wife gonna look at you like, "Hold up! So I bought you a Tom Ford blazer. You got these type of shoes. All of these choices. You gonna come out in a boxing voice hoodie when I told you to not get something nice." This is the equivalent of what they've done. We know the roster that the PBC have. We know the fights we want. And every fight on this card is dudes from different divisions that they don't even belong in. Keith Thurman moving up for a non-title fight as your opening pay-per-view bout. Isaac Cruz fighting the Tank Loser Bowl, right? Rolly versus Isaac Cruz. I'm not saying it's not a fun fight, a good fight, but Rolly, a guy who got knocked out, and a guy we felt that got beat by Paw, deserved to be the co-main or whatever on pay-per-view card with Tim. It just don't make sense, Ness. It's like me telling you, "Hey, Ness, we finna have a great session," and you walk in here with Reggie. I know what you got at your house, Ness. I know you got Khalifa Kush. I know you got all that. And you gonna come here with some Reggie with C's in it? I know the roster PBC got. And they're gonna give us this as the inaugural opening fight on pay-per-view. I can see if this was the inaugural fight card for Amazon Prime, where I can just turn on my Prime like the NFL game be on. I can just click the button and then pop on to that. But this ain't that. So you telling me a sport that has millions and millions of fans that average maybe 10 million weekly can give me straight to Amazon Prime games, but fighters who barely Tszyu ain't never did a pay-per-view. Rolly is one of Tank's bottom pay-per-views. How do these guys deserve to give? How do we deserve to pay for that? I already got to pay my Prime subscription, and most of the shit on Prime, you got to have another subscription to even watch that. It's just like, bro, people are too smart and too dumb. This is basically them rubbing it in our face that they can do whatever they want in business and not give us what we want. And for guys to call in and say that we're somehow not boxing fans or we're not pushing the sport forward, they're not pushing the sport forward. They could have gave you Earl versus Bud. They could have gave you Benavidez versus somebody. They could have gave you Tank versus some dude with a lot of vowels, another Hispanic guy, Latino, and we would still bought it over this as your pay-per-view. You know you're going to pay for Tank pay-per-view. You know Earl is going to be a pay-per-view. You know you got to pay for Canelo. Canelo's in May, so we're going to go March, Bud and Earl, and then May Canelo, a pay-per-view. We getting fucked. So get your Vaseline and knee pads together. That's what's happening.
Yeah, they ain't even announced. Tank's pay-per-view. So we don't know what date that is. You got Canelo coming up. The fact that people are accepting the mediocre is hilarious. You know what I mean? Knowing that we about to get a whole bunch more shit. But it is a Rizzy rap, Danny. We out. Nest GTO, Instagram, and Twitter. Catch me
Rainbow Danny,
on
Instagram and
the
Twitter.
next one. Peace.
Arrivederci.